If this were Cobra Kai, Kreese would be saying, "Who's gonna break?" about now.
Who is gonna break?
Fuck there.
There you go.
There you go.
Bad.
It wasn't me this time.
Welcome to episode 12 of Kings of Pop Culture, ladies and gentlemen. I know the gang has been on other ones, but this is the episodic saga. I feel like I've got my own little movie universe here. But just before I get my lovely sensei to read out the agenda that he's compiled for us again, and being the legend that he is, and the goat wearing the best shirt I think I've ever seen ever. And, the best facial hair down there on the left as well. I just need to stress an important point. So, why are you guys so late? Calm down, okay? It's hard enough to get everyone all together if we were all in the same time zone, but we're all across the globe at different times, at different zones, and it is increasingly frustrating. Every time before we load a stream, there's someone that jumps in the comment section. Why are you guys so late? I demand what the... Now, with that out of the way, here we are. I said the stream would happen. We are here. And we're going to give you a good couple of hours of some great entertainment, but also a couple of things before we progress. Number one, with the Rocky 4 watch party commencing this time next week, we're going to be starting it a bit earlier because we're going to be doing a double billing. Afterwards, we're going to be watching the NFL.
Yeah.
That should be fun. You're supposed to be a talk stream, be on time, people. Yeah. Well, what have you got going on, Jack? Other than just serving up complaints and problems, what have you got going on?
Oh Lord!
Keep complaining. Good Lord. Jesus.
Be grateful.
Why over people says that. This is the stuff that really frustrates me, and I make it abundantly clear. What are you actually doing to contribute to things? I live in the UK, Texas, Atlanta. Yinko, where are you again? There you go. You see, we're all in different zones, so they're all like an hour or half hour or 2 hours apart. I'm in a completely different time zone. It's called compromise. It's called work ethic. It's called figuring things out. And hey, we come through. Yes, there you go. Now, everyone, don't rail on Jack too hard. It's just a thing. But now that's out the way, and I've kind of buried that. That's it. Luke Skywalker out of here. Job done. Back to what I was saying before about the NFL thing. That'll be cool. So double billing. You'll be seeing me watch NFL with these gents. I've never really watched a full game before. That should be fun and entertaining. Shout out to you, Evan, because it's for the Rams. Now, just be on top. Oh, it's not hard. Yeah, all right.
Just let it go.
Yeah. You know what, bro? You can always do your own show too.
Hold on. I need to just throw it out there again. Jack, you're missing the point.
Why so serious?
Now, okay, boom, all right, done, finished, over. We're here. This is it. Cool.
Why so serious?
Woo! Trans theories, my dude. What's up, bro? Dude, I'll say this again. When you appeared in my gaming stream the other day, I was fanboying hard, man. I was like, there's no way. Everyone give a major shout out to Trans Theories here. If you haven't seen his content, go and watch it. Does some of the best Transformers videos I've seen. I don't know how he gets the information he does for his videos, but I love watching them.
Shout out to that guy.
Every few days, there's always one recommended that he did a year ago. It's sick. If you come out for a few minutes, exactly. You're damn right, Coach. You're damn right, Shamoon. Let's get you up on it.
Why so serious?
Robbie and Miguel team up. There we go. Look at that. There you go. Robbie and Miguel team up. Well, we're in the house. And onwards to my next point. Me and Shamoon have got some Comic-Con stuff coming up soon, so that'll be cool. Me and Miguel, sorry. And what was the other thing that I was going to say? There was one more thing I was going to say before I got you to read out the list.
Christian's brother.
Speedy recovery.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
Christian's brother is not well at the minute, so everyone join me in wishing the Apex's brother a speedy recovery. Hopefully he gets better soon. And yeah, thoughts are with. So raise a toast and all to Christian in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, and his brother. And Chris, if you're watching, hope everything gets better for you, bro. See you soon, bro. Yeah, man, you're the man, dude. I hope the food that you made was cool. Now, Sensei King Kreese Jr., Sensei, do me the honorable favor in reading out the great list that you have compiled for us for this stream.
Of course, Mr. Jacob. I'll start taking over this dojo for a minute. All right, guys. In today's agenda today, we are going to be talking about on Jacob's thoughts. Shout out to Trans Theory. Like Jacob wanted me to talk about this one. So Jacob's thoughts is, what's your favorite Transformer series? For our DC segment, we're going to be talking about Joker 2. I guess it's in the works. I'm not sure what it is, but it is what it is. Also, with the DC segment, we're also going to be talking about a little bit about Peacemaker. And is he like a gateway to the other Suicide Squad members getting their own shows in the James Gunn universe? And for the Marvel segment, we're going to be talking about, it's more of a theory, not a confirmed show. This is a theory. Confirmed show, not a confirmed show. Theory. So this is for fun.
Don't take it as fact and run with it.
Yeah. Wakanda Forever, Bucky White Wolf. Like how that's gonna how could that be a good show going forward in the MCU? And then for our Cobra Kai segments, we're gonna be talking about since Silver has his reign over Cobra Kai. Shout out to Shamoon on this one, and it's a little bit of both of our theories. But we got does Silver have new gis for the Cobra Kai dojo? And then for our last part of Cobra Kai, we're going to be talking about Silver versus Kreese, the Silver War, and this is Jacob's theory, by the way. So, all right then, guys, Mr. Jacob, go ahead. You can take over the dojo once again.
Yes, Sensei. So just to get us off to a flyer, spent about 20 minutes talking about this. I don't know what your guys' like first introductions to Transformers was, but for me, I always kind of grew up on, even though I was around in the Armada sort of time, the early 2000s, and Energon and Cybertron, I always found myself rewatching the G1 series a hell of a lot, because I'd always seen the movie, and I was like, man, Optimus is like the lead. Why is he getting killed off like that? But I really had great memories of that series, and I think as much as it has what I like to call Saturday morning cartoon villain, Jesus Christ, Saturday morning cartoon villain itis, where villain of the week kind of thing. And King Yinko, this is like more from your time, the G1, and each week there was a different kind of villain per week, and a different kind of formula. And it was only around season 2 it started to change and the dynamics started to shift. And then when the movie came out, Hasbro were like, hey, all those characters you love? Seeing them on the big screen for the first time? We're going to kill them all. Not just 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. We're going to kill all of them. Every single one of them. I read up on the stories of ZZ. I read up on the story of letters that were sent to Hasbro and everyone else that was involved in the G1 movie, of kids who were crying coming out the cinema because of the way Optimus was taken out, and just the way the characters were just unceremoniously killed off, just to basically ship the new toys in and pass the leadership across. But the movie has become somewhat of a historic movie within pop culture, which is why we'll link this to Cobra Kai later on. But when Mrs. Carrie Underwood comes out and starts singing, this is why I said a song choice I would have gone with is "You Got the Touch." Like I would have gone with that because it felt like you could just put that there. choices. But then I started getting into the Energon and Cybertron wave, and I sort of fell off the grid after that time. Beast Wars I always thought was okay. But I really Armada. It was around that time when there was that shift between 2D and 3D animation, and it sort of blended them together well. And then after that, it started to go the more 3D route and change it a little bit. There were changes with the characters, like Hotshot in Armada being, he's clearly Bumblebee, but they call him Hotshot. He's still like clearly either Hot Rod, but they call him Hotshot. Then it was an adjustment because most of the voices were different, and it was definitely something new to get used to. But I will say the Unicron trilogy of shows, as much as Energon may have its flaws, Armada has one of the best character development I think I've ever seen in any character in Starscream. Now, whenever you see Starscream in any other movie or show, he's a spineless little weasel that just can't wait for his opportunity to take over from Megatron, and the little bitch hanging around in the corner. But, this character had a bit of anti-hero arc going for him. And then he was the chess piece that brings Megatron, by that time Galvatron, and Prime together to fight against Unicron, which was cool. Something that this movie didn't really follow through. But then that will lead me on to the movies. It was around, I think, year 5, and I can't remember his name, but I remember talking to him about it. A guy in my class, he was like, "Oh yeah, they're gonna do Transformers, like in live action with real people." I said, "No, stop." And I remember seeing the first trailer. I don't know if any of you guys remember it. The first trailer of the Mars rover just on the planet, and you just see the figure of like Starscream or whatever, just put its like hand over it, and it's like this really ominous teaser. I was like, "Ooh, that was good. Oh, that was so good." And as much as this one has some iffy moments in it, it does have the best scene in any movie ever. You know when they're in the police station, he's like, "No, you shut up! Don't talk to me! Don't talk to me,
Don't talk to me, woman! Criminal.
Oh, Sugar Rush.
She did it! She's the one!
It's just like, all right, it's just like they put the plate of donuts at it to test your guilt. If you don't touch it, you're guilty. I ate the whole plate. The whole plate.
Ate the whole plate.
And it's brilliant. And the agent looks at him like, and he's like, but I like in this movie how the Decepticons are a real threat. From the minute they're brought in with Blackout in the opening, he destroys the entire base with such ease and just completely effortless. It just sets the tone perfectly for what kind of threat the Decepticons are. And then you've got about 8 Decepticons in total, and you've got about 4 or 5 Autobots, and you're like, man, don't stand a chance.
They always are
outnumbered. And then we lose Jazz in the end of this. Spoilers. We lose Jazz, who I was like, why'd you kill him off? But he died like a badass nonetheless. And then they use, to save money, let's call it what it is, they use his body parts the next year and basically bring Sideswipe in, reformatting his parts. It's really weird. And then in Revenge of the Fallen,
oh god,
they just dropped off like flies, like dead. I'm like,
that Leo character was
but the action though, the action.
Oh god, I fucking hated him.
The action in this movie.
I love when they put him to sleep.
Like one thing that Transformers movies do is if you kind of watch them as a silent movie with just the score, sometimes pretty dope. Like the Steve Jablonsky, who does the score for these movies, never misses
he's
a
great.
beat. And the fight in Egypt, oh god. That Alice in Wonderland looking Transformer that starts making out with Sam.
That crazy bitch.
Yeah, that was weird. And then there's the moment when Leo lands on the floor and Michaela's like lying on him. And
I really wish Leo would have died.
Yeah.
Sorry, but he was the worst part of that movie. He was annoying.
But the thing is, what's weird about it is he was cast in Battle Los Angeles after that, and in a more serious role. And I kept looking at him. I was like, "Stop it, Leo! Stop it! I'm expecting you to just shout every 2 seconds."
Yeah, how does he get that role?
But great actor though. But he's in Iron Fist as well. And then we get to this one,
Oh,
which
yeah,
is basically Black Hawk Down of Transformers. A bit better. I mean, Carly is all right.
She's
But
annoying.
Oh yeah, she does get a bit annoying.
It's just I just didn't care about that side of things. I was more interested into the dark of the moon stuff. But this is the territory where we really start changing the origin of this one. Like the original intention was they were chasing the Allspark to Earth. But then as time progresses, when you get to like Age of Extinction or Last Night, it kind of becomes and thank God for you, Trans Theories, because honestly, you make it so much more enjoyable to enjoy the messy backstory that these films have. Like it's one thing, and then it's all of a sudden it's another thing. But then Sentinel Prime's involved, but then the Quintessons are involved, then Quintessa's involved, then the Dinobots were originally
just throwing everything.
Yeah, and then Bumblebee was helping like Nazis.
Yeah,
these movies were everywhere.
First meeting, but that's what happens when there's no plan. They just retroactively string shit together. But the sequences in these movies are fucking glorious. But in terms of my favorite cartoon, I'd probably say it's got to be G1 just because of the nostalgia. But what about you guys? Like, what's your memories of the Transformers brand in general?
Well, my first introduction to it was Megan Fox. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
I mean, Michael Bay knew what he was doing with that camera angle when she was down in the car fixing them. Just saying.
I'm not the biggest Transformers fan, but I do. I did watch a little bit of the cartoons. That's probably in my opinion, the best, interpretation of them. But first one, it's cool. It's not completely horrible, but it's enjoyable. I could watch it. I do like Sam as a character, but he gets worse as the movies go on, in my opinion, especially Dark of the Moon. Like that scene, I'll get that in a minute. But like what the hell?
That's actually really funny. That scene.
The second,
I'm just like, what's this guy on?
The second one, it was okay. I do like what they did with Sam with Optimus and Bumblebee, like that. His relationship with the two of them, that was cool. That was the best part of those movies. They should just focus on him as part of the human aspect of the film. They focus too much on other humans, but that Leo guy, oh my God. I wanted someone to shoot him. He was so annoying in that movie, always crying. Even John Turturro. Even the scene where John Turturro was like, "Okay, you could stay here because you obviously are not fit for this." Like, and he's like, "No, I want to do it." It's like, I don't care, just die, piss off. And then Dark of the Moon, I actually somewhat enjoy it because the action kind of saves. It kind of pushes the bad parts of it.
Heavy out the bunch.
Yeah, like that. They fucked Chicago up,
dude. I love the scene when it's the when he brings them through the space bridge. Yeah, and it's just that nighttime shot of the ships destroying the city. I was like,
Dark of the Moon to me has the worst ending because it ends so suddenly. Like, okay, Optimus does a speech, boom, credits. I'm like, what? I was actually rewatching.
Yeah, that ending was incredibly abrupt.
What? And then what was the Mark Wahlberg one? Age of Extinction?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that Romeo and Juliet lore rubbish.
That right there. Oh boy.
I was like, why are we focusing on that? But the scene with calling all Autobots and then they're all reuniting, I love that bit. But
why did they have to have? Why did they give Mark Wahlberg a daughter? They didn't have to do that.
I hated the start of Age of Extinction. Like, it's kind of sort of to the start, but like what they did to Ratchet, I was so annoyed at that. Like they did not need to do that.
Yeah, they could have avoided doing that. And then I think that's my biggest problem with the movies overall is that when you watch one to the next, there's no real care for the character conconsistencies. Bar Prime and Bumblebee, killing them. Like Ironhide's probably his death was. I was like, what? No,
that's again. That's another one that's pissed me off a lot.
Sideswipe disappears. The Skids and Mudflap, the twins from the second one, they're killed in a comic by Sentinel Prime off screen. Then you've got so many characters that end up just disappearing with no explanation at all. The actor for Leo Bragg that he got played more. Oh damn! Good jeez. Didn't know that at all. But I will say this though, the Bumblebee, right? The opening of that movie sent me flying through the roof. Like, I don't know if you guys have played the War for Cybertron games and stuff, but it reminded me so much of that. And I was like the G1 designs, but with modern action. Oh God, I was losing it. And then they kill off Cliffjumper in that one, like he seems to die in pretty much every medium. But yeah.
Can I bring up this one point before someone goes? So the new one comes out next year. It's like, I don't know what, I guess like a reboot. I'm actually hopeful for it because it's the director that directed Creed 2.
Oh yeah.
So I'm actually hopeful for it. Maybe it's
Creed 2 was very good.
Yeah. I'm hoping it could be
I
pretty
think
good.
it's unclear at the moment whether it's I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, anyone in the chat or Trans Theories, you're probably the best for this one. If it's a direct sequel to either Bayverse or Bumblebee 2 or another reboot. Like, I think it's Bumblebee 2.
Swear, aren't they focusing on the Beast this time? Because they haven't done that.
It says Rise of the Beast.
Yeah, Rise of the Beast.
Okay, this would be the first Transformers movie that I actually have interest in.
With Bumblebee, I thought it was like a reboot, with that. So because they kind of show by the end of the film, you see Optimus being there, and they kind of sort of refer to the first Transformers movie in 2007, but it kind of
like the movie kind
really
of reboots it to the point where it could still be connected to the Bayverse, but it's got so many inconsistencies where it's like you should have just rebooted it fully.
Right.
I think we can all agree.
I wouldn't mind seeing Steinfeld back. That'd be cool. Space of what she's doing now.
Because they carried that same kind of connection that Sam had with Bumblebee in the first one and applied it to her and Bumblebee, and it worked. It's that Iron Giant kid kind of, bond. But I know, like, with Beast Wars in particular, King, speaking of favorite series, that's just that's the jam.
That's my stuff right there. I don't care what nobody say. Beast Wars is the best one because guess what? They got my boy Raptor. That boy Raptor wanted all the smoke with everybody. Like, he wanted to fight Megatron and Optimus Prime on the same day, bro. Like,
yeah, he didn't care. He was just like, okay.
He's just like, okay. I was like, that was my dude right there. Like, I love Beast Wars more than I like the car Transformers. Like, I think it's because, like, I actually like animals more or whatever. Like, I like watching nature series more than like looking at cars. That's probably why I don't like the Fast and Furious movies as much. Sorry, guys.
We'll bring that out later. But no, completely agree. The latest Transformers series that they did on Netflix, I really enjoyed. It was like just a pure, mature take on it. They have your boys that show up, King. Like it's.
Oh, my boy Raptor.
I think you should check it out.
Okay.
But it doesn't appear for like the third series, but you should check it out though.
I think those series are underrated, man. Like, I remember watching it when
the War for Cybertron trilogy on Netflix.
Yeah.
Great. Oh god, it's so good. Like, I don't want to give too much away, but I mean, there's a moment where, like, very rarely does any iteration do Nemesis Prime properly. Last night.
That's the worst one. I think we can all agree that's the worst one out of all of them.
It's kind of lazy as well.
The only saving grace of this.
They kept changing the ratio of the camera, like from IMAX to. Oh my god, it was awful.
I noticed that in the final battle,
Christopher Nolan does it for like
the whole movie.
Like,
I remember I noticed it more in the final battle. They kept changing it, especially when they're doing the jumping sequences.
You'll notice this with directors as well. Like, if Christopher Nolan's doing The Dark Knight, like, he might have RJ like he is right now for a scene, but if he wants to focus on something, he'll do this. He'll put it in IMAX.
Simple.
Like,
same thing with Tarantino. He does a quicker zoom.
He'll do it at strategic moments. He won't just, do it for the sake of it. Like, I feel like Michael Bay is just like, because we can do it, let's just, randomly start doing IMAX aspect ratios every
Michael Bay's thing is this: explosions.
There's even a moment in last night when Mega Galva, whatever his fucking name is now, when he sat down under the debris of the burnt building, right, and Barricade comes up to him, because that's another character that's inconsistent, and then he's just he's lighting a flamethrower and burning stuff for no reason at all. I'm like, Michael, you couldn't just direct a scene of dialogue without having some little explosion and fire in there. I was like, come on, man. But
that trailer lied to us too.
Dude, I will say this though, there is a moment in the fifth one that cracks me up more than anything. When Marky Mark's looking at the kid, right? And the kid's like basically talking about telling the police or whatever. And he's like, yeah, you only ever gets really punched in the face really hard.
That reminds me of The Happening, dude. That reminds me of The Happening, that line. The way he says it, I was like, oh god.
And the kid's like, no. But I'll say that the trailers never fail these movies. Oh, the trailers are good. But the last night especially, like, I was like, ooh, this is Unicorn vibes. And
I haven't watched the Transformer movies like like I can't say that I'm a big fan of the movies, but like, isn't there one Transformer movie where like Optimus Prime is like riding on a dinosaur?
Yes.
Age of Extinction.
Yeah, Age of Extinction.
Wow, they ran out of ideas.
I mean, in principle, I kind of thought it was pretty badass. I was like, that's not that bad.
Yeah, I think the way when he was trying to like, get their help as well, that was pretty badass. The whole scene.
I mean, Optimus is the one constant in these movies. Like
he runs it all very much.
What Wolverine is to the Fox X-Men is
facts.
Optimus is to the Transformers movies. I mean, Last Night barely uses him, and then they do. I mean, this was around the time that there was Save Martha BS all across the board. You had Dominic Toretto turning against his family for no reason. You had Civil War. You had Batman versus Superman. You had Bumblebee versus Optimus. I was like, is there any more like things? Just like me and RJ just starting to duke it out again. It's just. I was just like, can we not? And then when they stop the fight, like Bumblebee's voice comes back, which is a completely different voice than his first one. Again, just another inconsistency. But then, he hears the voice. He's like, I would lay down my life for you, which is a touching thing. But it's like Nemesis Prime was just beating the crap out of you. Like, this is a Save Martha thing again. I was like, no,
and
not
it took
again.
5 movies to hear him properly speak.
I was just like, no.
Dude, I remember seeing Age of Extinction in the theater. The scene where like Mark, when they kidnap Mark Wahlberg's daughter, and he does this. He's like, no. Everybody started laughing. I was like, what?
No.
And I think it's like, I mean, honestly, trans theories, I don't know how you do it, bro. But like, it's just trying to make sense of like the little changes between it. Like Megatron dies at the Dark of the Moon. Like Optimus like beheads him and whatever. Pretty cool scene. But then he's then Galvatron, and then he's back to Megatron again. I'm like,
they didn't really explain the stuff with Age of Extinction Last Night very well, because the Galvatron stuff, the way he was like, oh, we should meet again, Prime, for I Am Reborn, and then they kind of just
do nothing with it.
Yeah, like why did he leave that form? He was basically back, and Galvatron's like the progression for Megatron.
And not to mention with like the Last Night, like aside from it doing the Save Martha stuff, like with the Civil War and all that, what it also does is it tries to do Guardians of the Galaxy, and this was around the time that Suicide Squad. Oh God, I hate mentioning that movie. Tried doing the same thing as well.
Oh yeah.
Where it's like, Megatron's like, I want my crew. I'm like, oh no, you don't ask. You don't ask for it. You're Megatron.
It was funny, but in the grand scheme of things, it didn't really make sense, especially how serious Megatron is, because he's not a character you find funny.
I've forgotten which one it was, but I think it was
It was Last Night, wasn't it?
Was it Onslaught, where he's like, I'll suck your brains. I'm like, jeez. I was like, damn.
Yeah, and then it just pops up with Onslaught.
And then Nitro Zeus, I'll give him that. Like, it's so bad that it's funny. Where he's like, say hello to your wife for me.
I'm like, about to say that.
Wow.
God damn.
How can a Decepticon like insult a human like that? It doesn't really.
So I remember with the first one, like with Scorponok, like that fight. I mean, I was like, Jesus, that's terrifying. Like a big scorpion jumping out and ramming a rail through you in the back and taking you down in the sand. Like, I mean, Christ. Ugh. But
oh yeah, with Jetfire.
And then and then that's another thing. Like, what happened with Scorponok? Then he randomly appears in the second one again, and then Jetfire just
just squishes him.
And the Jetfire Optimus kind of link up is
staple. That's definitely one of the best scenes in that film.
That's a staple throughout Transformers mediums. Like, I love it when they power link. It's so cool. Just a shame Jetfire had to die for it to happen. But yeah. But in terms of like, I think what was it? I've never really gotten fully into Beast Wars, but I know it's like regarded as probably one of the best. I think it was it 96 King?
I think so. But it was just something different. It was like something different that I know Fox Kids wanted to do, because you know how Hasbro is. They got to try to do something different or whatever. I don't know. Maybe Trans Theory probably knows more than me. Like, it's the reason why they changed it to the animals. Was it because of like they're competing with the Power Rangers too, or something?
Yeah, that might have been a thing at the time as well, with like Mighty Morphin and the animals.
Yeah,
that's a good point. Like when they said Onslaught, I was like, oh shit, the Combaticons. I was like, whoo! and then
yeah,
misleading character names, and then Blackout appears in Revenge of the Fallen, but he's dead, and then he's Grindor, but they just reuse the model. I'm like, that's naughty. That's cheating. That's cheating. Naughty. Bad studio. But overall, like, I mean, they're better than they're not, but there's just I just hope that with this upcoming one, it's a chance to correct it onto the right path, because we just need some consistency here. And it's not because of hard storytelling or hard choices that they have to make. It's just incompetence. Like, it's Paramount and Transformers, Sony and their properties, and DC and their properties. It's just incompetence. It's just not having an outline. And, you know, you'll always change it movie to movie, but at least knowing where you're going is a key thing, because otherwise you get the origin story in the fifth one that's completely separate from the first one, and then you're like, wait, what's the origin? What?
Yeah.
And it sounds like a Wiccan, like legendary warriors or something. And like, no, I thought his great grandfather found glasses, like, or had glasses that was that.
Yeah,
like,
they kind of mixed. They kind of changed something, which never made sense then for the first film.
Yeah. Well, I mean, overall, the action in them, I won't discredit that. The action's pretty.
Yeah.
That's the main part of the Bayverse that people enjoy, is just the action. It's the story's so messy, but you're like waiting. Okay, where's the action? Okay, we're here now. You just
like, get off the screen, Carly. I want to get back to the candy.
Yeah, shut up. Nobody cares about you.
It just shows you how good, like, don't mean to start it up a little bit early, but like that, it just shows you how good, like, Cobra Kai creators are good, because, like, you know, they made sure they stayed in their lane. Like, they made sure they didn't
like, just
like
stay true to themselves, like not go into stupid territory, like
because the Transformers
saying like Mr. Miyagi had like a magic power or something. That's why he was so OP.
Yeah, it's just like he was given like the night thing, and I was like,
yeah, because like when I'm watching Transformers, like, I feel like I'm confused 90% of the time. Like,
good question. Just before we answer this question,
that would be interesting to see if they did sell it.
This honestly reminds me, like, Megatron trying to catch him here. After I saw the one in 2007, I remember this vividly. I don't know if it was like a month after or a week after, but I remember in the dream, I was in like a battle damaged city, and Megatron was chasing my ass. I was running from Megatron, and I woke up and I was like, phew, that was trippy. Like, it was actually quite scary. I was like,
Megatron was scary in that first one. He was scary.
Barricade creeped me out a bit.
As soon as Megatron arrives in the first one, like, and he comes down and Jazz is like telling him, "Get the hell out of here." I'm like, "Whoa, it's about to go off now."
His voice even like creeped me out, because
even in, like, with Starscream as well, he's like,
"Oh, you username 217."
It's just like,
Barricade. Barricade was so in Sam's face. It really made you think if that was real.
I live to serve you, Lord Megatron. Where is the cube?
Isn't Megatron more like a Devon Lair type of guy? Like, he's like really proper with himself.
Because after the first one, their voices like all go, instead of like this, they sound like Smoke Along. Instead of that, they go like Starscream's like, the gadgets will keep dying, like some like evil scientist. I'm like,
Joker.
No, naughty. I mean, Starscream was taking Ironhide and Ratchet by himself in the first one. I said, where was that Starscream? I was like, Christ. Yeah. Absolutely own them. But the Paramount, let me have a little look at that, actually. I didn't know that.
Well, Paramount is about to lose the rights to Transformers.
You guys all you might all know this. Transferees definitely must know this. That obviously Transformers, I think at one point it was owned by Marvel. And I remember reading the Transformer Marvel collab that they did, which was so cool. I don't know if you guys ever read it, but would you ever? How do you feel if Disney were to kind of
possible?
Yeah, they don't need another property.
Yeah, they own, I'm with King on this one. They own too much.
They don't need it, but
I mean, I don't think they could. But let's just say, if theoretically, if that was something you'd like to see, like, do you think they would actually work though with Disney? What other studios would actually make sense with it?
This is the thing, is like, I mean, they don't need another property, but Disney have this, we'll own everything kind of mindset. It is possible.
Honestly,
The mouse.
They
honestly,
definitely give the fans what they want, but I mean,
I
they would
would
flush
want
out
the
the Transformers
to like
story
be
really
with
well.
I just
just
thought
to
of
see
something.
a little bit.
What
Imagine
if
a Disney Plus series on certain characters. It would definitely work, but it's just a matter of they want.
I got another one. With Universal now having Halloween coming to an end, Fast and Furious coming to an end. Well, in a way, coming to an end. What if Universal were the one to get it?
Yeah, that's a
I
possibility.
think that would be a major coup because they could do a lot with that.
Because I
They
think
could definitely
Universal
focus on it fully.
Because I think Universal is
Have a
supposed
coherent
to
story.
like they're supposed to be getting like I know they're trying to get DC and like HBO and like the CW shows or
Universal
whatever.
trying to get DC.
I think so.
Oh, please make it
They'll
happen.
Hell yeah!
Please, come on. No. Let's do this.
Universe.
Come on. Yeah. Let's do this. Come on.
Phrase, please.
In the Matt Reeves universe.
We won't just be saying in every universe. Carry on, King.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, don't quote me on this. Like, do your own research. But
No, we
I
said
thought I saw something
I'm doing
like
my
that.
own research right now.
Yeah,
A photo.
or like oh yeah, Beast Wars is my stuff right there, man. I just love that show. It's because of Raptor, man. Raptor wanted all the smoke. Like this dude, like they fresh off the ship and like he ready to fight somebody. I'm like, yo.
I feel like Universal would be such a good choice
Yeah,
for them because
Universal.
they'll keep that maturity. Like I mean, regardless of what we all think of Fast and Furious, at least the storyline is somewhat.
Yeah,
they're partnering
for the next one. And that does bode well if that you get the right team in. You keep that level of maturity there, so you don't Disney it too much, if you know what I mean.
Honestly, like I would kind of want them. I would actually want James Gunn to do the Transformers movies because that's something up his alley that he could do. Because he got the to do.
I mean, the way I know, the big consensus is for Transformers to really be successful, the humans can't be in it, but humans have always been in it. I think it's just about balancing it. I think instead of having the humans in it for half the movie, you have them in it for a quarter of the movie.
It reminds you like Detective Pikachu because they did loads of human scenes, and you're like, I don't give a shit about you. I don't give a shit about you. I just want to go to the the Pokemon. Like, why are we fussing around with these dumbass humans?
Exactly. That's what I want to see, Chubby. Like before they even come to Earth. Like I think we should start out.
I love these movies.
Nice. Like I
really
really think the proper formula is to start out on Cybertron and build like this. I know it's been overdone at this point, but I think if Universal got it, they could do it well. An MCU type Transformers universe, I think it could really slap.
Yeah.
Like they could do so much with that with the right time and the care. And then when
this universe is huge, it needs the Marvel treatment, like build a cinematic universe in that way, have a big bad like same sort of way.
Care about don't have.
Now if you think about it, everybody's starting to have their own cinematic universe. So like it just depends on
power universe.
But it's the formula. It's not just having one.
I think it's the formula. Like I mean, I was complaining about this last year. I was like, everyone's got a. I mean, I've got a universe now. But it's
everyone's
just like it's like everyone's got a universe. I mean, even Godzilla and Kong have got a universe. Like oversaturation can be a thing. Joe Biden is the.
Ignore that. Ignore it. Just ignore it. Ignore it. Come on. Ignore it.
Got the place.
Joe
It's just the randomness. It just came out of nowhere. What?
Just ignore it.
Read the room.
Just ignore it.
I get Unicron in it. I get your ass out.
Know who that is.
I'm annoyed about Unicron. We didn't get that.
Do you know what? A part of me really, and I feel dirty saying this. Like like when you're in the shower and you're like that kind of dirty where it's just I actually kind of want to see a resolution to The Last Night. A part of me does.
Based on that, yeah.
And I think it's because we're in the age of, and we'll get onto this later, the Fox X-Men might get closure in the MCU, Spider-Man, Toby and Andrew, they've got them in the MCU. Like I think it's just that kind of thing with the formula. I just maybe like one to just, and
close it, just like a close.
But then at the same time, it's kind of like, should we just why can't you just let sleeping dogs lie? And then just progress.
Why so serious?
The only guy to stick a knife in what's his face?
Michael J. White.
Michael J. White.
Michael J. White's
Yeah.
mouth and kill him and get away with it.
Well, since we are like it is hitting the 40-minute mark, so we'll go ahead and transition to.
I love that. Make sure we put a Transformer segment on the next one. I love that one.
Yeah, I mean,
that'll bring us to at the end of our Transformer segment, so we can get on to other stuff. But that's mostly our overall consensus.
King, I grew up watching Centurions. Remember that?
Yeah, I do. It takes me like it's a little foggy memory, but I kind of remember it just a tad bit.
I heard of it, but I never watched it.
Yeah, but yeah. Anyway,
sorry, I just read something in the chat.
Yeah, I saw that. What the hell?
We're in the UK.
God.
Carry on, King. Carry on, King.
All right. So we're gonna since we are already starting to talk about the Joker, with Michael J. White. Yeah. So
definitely fits.
All right, fellas, we're starting to get more rumors of this Joker 2 is actually about to actually go down, and so I want to hear all your guys' opinions on this one how you guys.
I just don't want this to happen. Look, I have no doubt in my mind that they can make it a good one. No doubt in my mind. I just don't want that first one ruined. To me, it's one of the movies that doesn't need a sequel. It's so strong as a standalone. It maybe have the Joker IP, but it's not necessarily DC Joker. It's just the idea of the Joker.
I only like this idea of a sequel if it's going to be what Willem Dafoe said. About having the imposter, I'm on board. And then this Joker's like, you get what you fucking deserve, and then we see that again.
Ooh, that was a scene and a half,
dude.
Trust me, get 3 Jokers in the same universe, like in the comic, basically.
Yeah,
I'll just take William Dafoe. I would like to see him as Joker.
I really like that idea that you guys had. That because I mean, Willem, with the way it's designed in the Matt Reeves universe and all that kind of stuff. I think one thing you can get away with if you were to have Willem Dafoe for a one-off performance, what if Joaquin versus Willem?
That's what I want.
I wouldn't mind that. Now that would slap.
Willem would honestly change everything, for DC. I think if he was involved, because I mean he's already been in DC, but this universe is separate to the DCEU, so it's possible. And he was great in Aquaman. Oh, and obviously we know what he did with Goblin, and just him as an actor, he might even up Joaquin Phoenix as Joker because he's that good as an actor.
Yeah. Because I think they're gonna. There's only 2 plots that I could see this happening. Either they can go the comic book route where there's actually 3 Jokers in the universe and they're vying over the territory, or they can go the. Now, don't take me on this, but they're thinking about having Harley Quinn interview the Joker, and he can manipulate her to become Harley Quinn, because he did kill his therapist in the first movie, so that's a theory right there too. So they're thinking that Harley Quinn might be coming inside Joker 2, allegedly.
This is a thing that with Joker 2, what? What?
Go ahead, RJ. Go ahead. Go.
Okay, so this is the first Joker was basically okay. You may like it, but it is just Taxi Driver, but in Gotham City. It's basically what it is. You've seen Taxi Driver, good movie. Yeah. Joker's a good movie, but it's not really original, if you know what I mean. I don't want a Joker 2, but if Willem Dafoe is in there, man, I would love that, because the only issue I have is that we're gonna have 3 Jokers, because apparently Barry Keoghan is playing Joker.
So it's not Jared Leto.
Yeah, apparently not.
Yeah. He up on out of here. Get back here. But that would be cool. That would be cool if there's the idea of the Joker's gotten so big that maybe there's multiple Jokers that start trying to take the idea. And it's like, everyone's trying to take my idea. And then, you could run with that.
Yeah, because there's actually a legit comic book where like Batman gets Darkseid's throne, like he gets the chair of knowledge, and like he asks the question like, who's the Joker? And then he finds out there's like 3 Jokers around the area. So, but they can take that science fiction out and like actually just put it in like a normal movie and wouldn't be like a big deal.
I mean, if you've got that kind of level, you give it because the first one's such a character kind of exploration. Like this is why you don't need a sequel. Is it's such a look at the character and what any real person in the real world could eventually do. So if you have this idea where the idea's gotten so big that people are actually taking it to the point where, no, I'm the Joker now, or I'm the Joker, that could be cool. And then we could get like a one-off appearance from like Willem or whoever. Because I mean, it would just be great to see Willem try this role. I always thought that even Robert Nepper from Prison Break, who plays Teabag, I always thought that he could be great as well. Just to have that kind of opportunity to see these actors get to play the role of the Joker and have no real attachment to doing it long term, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
because apparently, like, I just don't want it to have like multiple. Because like Barry Keoghan, if he's like the rumors are true, like if he's Joker in Matt Reeves' universe, I mean, that would be cool. But I don't want them to oversaturate with Joker because I feel like
you don't want to overdo it.
We've had enough Joker. Like we have to give other Batman villains some shine.
Clayface.
You can have Joker in. You can have Joker in there, but have him like as a background villain. If you know what I mean, if that makes sense. But give not the main villain of the movie, but he is the villain. But like get like Mr. Freeze. We got to get Mr. Freeze done right. I mean, Arnold was getting Penguin. We got Killer Croc. We got other villains. Like give them shine.
Yeah, I agree, man. It's a good point.
And stop with these solo damn villain movies, man. Like, I'm tired of this shit.
It's just wrong. Like it's great. It's great for some characters, but the way stories are designed is you're supposed to have a guy fighting a villain. Like that's you can only do a villain against a villain so long before it gets to the point where who's the more villain. It's like
where's Batman at?
It's just like the reason why these villains, and this is because when we know our comics and all that kind of stuff, the reason why these villains are so held in high regard is because they challenge something about Batman. They challenge something about him and what he represents, or physically, it could be that they're just such a physical threat that he has to overcome. And that's what makes it empowering. So like just to link it to like Morbius for a second, while it could be a good movie, it could be terrible.
It's trash.
Seeing Morbius fight another villain when Morbius is by definition a villain.
Is Morbius a villain? Is he more like an anti-hero?
Not a villain, like I'd say an anti-villain, like an anti-villain. He's more that kind of route, but he does have that tendency. It's just, I think when you do that every time, it gets to the point where it's predictable. Like what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's just like with the Harley Quinn stuff. Like, okay, we know Harley Quinn she's not a villain.
She's more of an anti-hero.
Yeah, she's not even a villain no more, bro. Like she's literally she's an anti-hero now. It's like they even get she's basically like the face of DC right now. Like they can't afford her to be.
Yeah, they can't afford to not bloody smack her and everything. I'm like, Jesus, like calm down with it. It's like, I mean, as much as Harley Quinn's cool, it's like what Fox X-Men did with Mystique. It's just like douche. It's like, okay, there's other characters. Like,
chill out.
Can we get Dick Grayson or a bit more Alfred? Like, I mean,
Dylan O'Brien's apparently the front runner to play Dick Grayson that Nightwing.
Honestly, bro, I would not mind if William Neeson will come back as Ra's al Ghul, and I would love him to come back as Ra's al Ghul.
The way DC are doing things, with their trailer, they did a trailer a while back. They're really embracing the multiverse thing, Marvel are doing it properly. That multiverse is to give us stuff we've always dreamed about. DC are doing it to cover up mistakes and incompetence. But it's the way they're treating stuff. So I think it gives them that opportunity of, oh no, Matt Reeves. Oh no, we don't need to worry about if it affects you or not. It's on Earth 506. Like we don't need to worry. And my only concern with that is it gets to a point where it's like
it gets confusing.
Oversaturate it. You know what I mean? Like
they're bringing Billy Joel back. Fucking hell.
You know how I feel about that.
Why you bringing back? Let's get nuts. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Why are you bringing him back?
Let's
no
not.
one wants to.
Supposedly, he's supposed to be in 3 films. 3.
I mean, let's not downplay it. I mean, as much as we have our opinions on why should I worry, why should I care, he is the Sam Raimi, Tobey Maguire Batman. Like that is him. Like maybe not by definition, but in that sense. So I mean, if DC had played their cards right, even the people who aren't necessarily fans of Billy Joel Batman, when he comes back, if it was an earned moment, it'd be like, oh cool, shit, let's see what they do. But it's more of like, why is he back? Why is he here? Well, that's the song. It's not why should I worry, why should I care? It's why is he back? Why is he here? Like, But yeah, Joker oversaturation. Like, they got to be careful of that too. Like,
I mean, going back on the Joker, so like if they go the Harley Quinn route of her like doing his therapy, like who would you want to play the Harley Quinn of that Joaquin universe?
You said the Harley?
Yeah.
For it. I mean, it has to be Margot Robbie because, like, you can't just recast or just don't bring Harley Quinn at all. Like, just keep. I don't see anybody playing Margot as good as. I mean, this is
the territory you go into when you have multiple Earths all like running in tandem. Like, I mean, all at once. Like, it's just. At least the MCU's set rules and boundaries. Like, this happens there, this happens there. But because it's so like out in the open over at DC, like it's no like who the. I mean, let me have a little look.
I've already said just focus on the Matt Reeves James Gunn universe. All you do.
The thing with that.
Would you guys like to see Joaquin Phoenix as like a character in like another movie?
Like as a comic book character?
Yeah.
I really like him as Joker. I just don't want to.
I just like him as Joker.
I don't see him as like another. I mean, I could see him as like a variant Doctor Strange, but I mean.
And this isn't to discredit other actors or actresses, but Joaquin isn't just your run-of-the-mill actor. Like he is like when you're talking cream of the crop, like proper.
He is top class.
Yeah,
up here, like he really is.
Whoa, Abash, chill, bro. That first one was.
What am I missing?
That first Joker was not trash. You tripping?
What?
No.
You tripping?
Hold on.
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Right, hang on. Before I vent, who wants to vent first?
I just want to say one thing.
I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt because he's 16. He don't understand that.
Let's hear. What's your point out though?
Want to hear what you?
Like I said, you can't just say something's trash or something's good without points. So put your point out. Reasons are.
It wasn't. It was a mental. Well,
I don't think you understand why they did the film in the mental aspect. That's the point of the movie. They're trying to show you the layers through mental health.
That is the.
He don't have enough life experience, so just like ignore him.
Sequel to this movie because the first one is such an exploration. Like it's a it's not just a story. It's a real life telling about mental health. And how it's that Punisher thing. You're one bad day away from being that. Anyone could be that at any time. It doesn't matter who you are. Where you're from.
Also, why do you think people tried to? They were afraid of this movie even coming out because they thought, they were looking at the character of Joker and saying that he was a bad influence. No, that's wrong. People were afraid that because it could because it's a true thing that could happen.
True story.
It wasn't about action. It wasn't about fighting. It wasn't about.
It was about life.
Yeah, yeah.
This, I mean, it's one of them movies that you have to be in a specific kind of mindset to watch. Like, it's not like I could rewatch, let's say, I don't know, the worst movie of all time. I could rewatch it just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
Except the holiday special. But Joker, you have to be in a certain kind of mindset to watch it because it is the cinematic experience defined. Like it's a ride into the human psyche. Like it's not. It's not.
It's something that you don't go like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna go watch Joker when I get home.
You don't get hyped watching that movie, man.
Incredible.
No, if you understand the Joker character, that appeal is going to be huge, especially because this take is so different from the other Jokers, and it's highlighting things that are very, let's say, things that don't really get enough shine, like mental health. Like people still overlook that shit.
Yeah, I mean, they even said before
this
movie came out that this wasn't
just
going to be
mental health. It's like also males' mental health too.
Like it wasn't going to be the traditional DC Joker that we were used to. It was going to be taking the idea of the Joker, and this is the thing that also I want to harp on is a lot of these comic book characters, like. As much as the comics and stories are great, they gloss over the fact that everyone just sees the Joker as this, hi bats. But this movie really hones in on the fact, like it's how like The Boys is sort of replicate, like reminiscent of what if superheroes were in the real world, what would it actually be like?
Yeah.
Like superhero movies and stuff and shows and cartoons and comics really gloss over the fact that the idea of the Joker, if you were to take the Joker and put him in today's real world, that's what you would get. That backdrop right behind me. Like, that's what you get.
Facts.
And it scares people. And that's why there was such a, an outrage about it before it came out. But anyone I've spoke to about the movie has said that, they don't even like, even if they're not big superhero or supervillain fans, they're like, wow, that was quality.
That's what I'm saying. It only not just talked about mental health. It also talked about males' mental health too. Like that was just a big thing that I thought that was pretty.
Such a great point.
And that
that gets overlooked a lot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's just like that mental health stream that we did a while ago. We touched on that. Go ahead, Yinko, brother.
I thought the makeup, the hair, and the wardrobe was just really reminiscent of the animated series.
They still played homage or whatever.
It's still its own thing, but it still does that well, where it does respect what it is. But it's just a very realistic and gritty take.
Because
and also they also made sure that they still had a couple of jokes in there every once in a while too.
Yeah.
Also, Joker's he's very opposite of Batman. You just see him as his villain, the Batman. So seeing him take the character and kind of change him and put your own spin on it. And I'm all for directors putting their own spin on characters and stuff. Just don't change the character completely. And he just brought in the mental health aspect of Joker and how okay, if this was real life, and how can there's probably stuff happening like this every day. There's probably a lot of Jokers
and
every
you don't
day.
know how they go about it. Like it could be one of those crazy stories you hear in the news and you're like, oh, some psycho, but it's like that's the point. Why is that person like that?
Yeah, there's a reason.
You're not trying to justify it, you have to understand it. That's the whole point.
Also, when he was when he was on the show and when he basically told 100% facts. If he was if I was not one of those rich, one of those proper kids or whatever, you guys will just walk over me or whatever.
He told the truth.
They had no response back because they have to think about it. It's true.
And the thing is, when he went on there, they're laughing at him and stuff. That's real reminiscent of cyberbullying. Anytime you're social media where someone taking a video of you and people you're trending on freaking Google, that's what happens.
Be careful what you do out there, kids. You can create bloody Jokers.
I mean, you don't know what bullying does to somebody and how it can create a path for them that they go down, which is really bad. So what Juliana said is really good, the social worker scene.
Yep.
That was a really good scene because didn't give two shits for him.
Oh yeah.
And he says that brilliant line. When he's the whole thing about medicine and all that kind of stuff.
I was gonna say this as far as the social worker part, like it's kind of sad on the social workers too, because like it's to the point to where like when you first start out your job, you really trying to help people, but then like once you do it over and over and over again, like your senses just get turned off. Like okay, I'm putting him in this category, I'm putting her in this category, I'm putting her in this category. So like So I mean, it's true. Like we also gotta like look out for social workers too, because that takes a lot of burden on them, because they're
because like,
you can help people out,
it's something that's really overlooked, and that's what this film does. Is it brings all these overlooked things right to the forefront that everyone's just so happy to like just completely ignore and gloss over.
But I even hate that scene in the beginning where like he's doing like the job thing, and then like, they steal the sign. I hate that scene so much because like
that kind of reminded me of like Loki reminded me of like Miguel with Kyler and that in Cobra Kai, like how they just started to pick on him. And those kids just that really pissed me off, because if I actually saw that, I don't know how I'd react. It's such a horrible thing to see.
Everybody was an asshole to him, man.
Yeah. His own boss was like his boss like didn't even believe him.
Dude that got him fired. He was a douche.
Yeah.
He just kind of got into like this black hole where he had no way out, if you know what I mean.
Right.
And then his only person that he actually thought cared for him finds out that she's a psycho too. Like
that was probably one of the craziest things in that movie. Just seeing his reaction to him thinking that Thomas Wayne was his father, right? And then
and
going
then
to his mum. I kind of you don't normally like see yourself feel sympathy for someone that's about to do something like a murder, but like the guys in the train, they were such assholes to him. They're kind of pushing it with this guy, and then in the news, free hard workers because of their class. They were innocent. It's like, well,
Wall Street men.
Yeah.
Just because they were like, get too personal on it, but a real life example that I can use to back that up. Like back when I had all my BS in school of and I don't mind saying this on stream, if people harassing me and kicking the crap out of me and bullying my ass, what would often happen is exactly what happened to Arthur. Is there would be like a big spread that was done about the people who harassed me, how great they were, and how wrong I was for standing up for myself. It kind of relatability.
The moment you stand up for yourself, that's when the teachers want to actually be teachers and step in. I'm like, what the hell? Like, seriously? Like,
that's on the bus. When I took a bus to middle school,
that always pissed me off. I remember I got in a fight in school with someone, and I thought a fight was the only way to deal with their bullshit, because they were just someone I really didn't like. And they went over the line. They said about my granddad. I lost I legit punched him so hard in the face, and then these sixth formers like grabbing me, and that made me more angry. It's like, let me actually like defend myself against this guy, because he was pushing me as well. He wanted to fight me, and I was like, all right, fine then. And it was kind of like one of the moments. It's like you're taking that away from me. Like the moment
you get what you exactly deserve.
Facts,
yeah. But I just like how they did that with the character. And you know why some of these people that they put Rotten Tomatoes, they gave a 66% Rotten Tomatoes. They do that because this movie told the truth about how society treats
and they're probably
people.
The people that are criticizing it. They're the critic. They were probably people that bullied these kind of people.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like this movie did exactly what it is.
Ironically, they bully films and like people that make films. So it's like kind of ironic they say this kind of stuff.
Yeah. Irony much? Like it's just I mean, this is why there was just huge outrage about it from like when it was released, when it was even in production, like when it was first announced. I was like, oh, Joker movie, because like to me, I love the ambiguity of not knowing where the Joker
knowing
comes from.
where he comes from. Yeah,
I love that, and I was really worried about that, but because this is a standalone, I was like, you know what, I really like this take, because the origin is about the psyche of the Joker and the mental state.
Todd Phillips, he kept that because he's an unreliable narrator in the film, because that's what Joker is. He took what Heath Ledger did with his take on the Joker, because you notice how he's telling the story about how he got the scars. He's unreliable. He's telling a different story each time.
Yeah.
essentially, if you want to,
Yeah.
headcanon it, you can pretend this is Heath.
Yeah.
You can sort of link the two.
It's funny you say that because
There is.
when I saw Todd Phillips at that Q&A, he pretty much said about the mental health stuff and just how important that aspect was and displaying the things in the way he did.
Mhm.
I mean, I really hope he does this film for a sake that we didn't really see in the first film, but I can understand like both sides. There shouldn't be another one because it was so good on its own. And like you said, Jacob, we were all kind of like, okay, what are they going to do with this film? Is it DCEU? But then they
is it
kind of
Jared Leto getting kicked out again?
Because the funny thing is, Jared Leto was supposed to get a solo movie. He was supposed to.
He was salty about that. He tried to
mad.
get this thing put in the bin. I was like, oh, no. Over there.
Because my thing is this, like, if they do the Harley Quinn route, I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna make it to where like he teaches her a lesson on how to manipulate people. That's how I think that's how
Ooh, that'd be good.
Because because that's how he did. That's what he did to get Harley Quinn on his side. Like he just kept on, acting like he was like normal. He put like the Joker knows how to like do mind games on you, bro. Like,
oh yeah, it's the perfect guy for it.
It's like wasn't Harley like the number one like doctor in her class or whatever in her class?
Something like that. So they thought she was able to try and diagnose this guy, and ended up falling in love with not necessarily him, but the idea of him.
The idea of him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you think about it, Harley, when she becomes like Harley Quinn, instead of like she transitions from Quinzel to Quinn, she's not really full on crazy. There's still a little bit of Quinzel in there.
She knows what she's doing is wrong.
She knows where the anti-hero bit comes from.
If you watch an animated series, you can kind of see a little bit of
Yeah, because like Poison Ivy even said it. Like she even said, like, listen, Harley, you're not a villain. You're like, okay, you're like PG-14. She's
you're a bad girl, but you're not a bad girl. Like you're just a.
You can even watch the second Suicide Squad movie. Like she when she was with that dude, she was like, "Oh, you're terrible. I gotta kill you." Like, I mean, obviously killed him.
The moment he talked about killing kids,
she wants to be Nelson Muntz, but she's Bart Simpson.
Yeah, the moment he talked about killing kids, she was like, "Nope, I gotta kill you, bro."
Oh yeah, she's like, "Oh, you're dead."
Yeah, she just shot him in the head. Like, sorry, I deal with people like you before. I just can't know. Like, dude, I'm sorry. So
it's just to like probably round off this part. It's if they do a second one, keep the original crew, keep Todd involved, and then I'm sure it's going to be good. It's just.
William Dafoe sounds like he wants to do it.
I really love that idea that it's got to the point that the idea is so big now that you don't just have one Joker. Like you have Walken, you have Willem, maybe the other guy. Like that would be so cool. And just seeing Joker.
Barry Keoghan,
the three Joker story. I mean,
that's why I said like they can go that route, or they can go to like Joker manipulating Harley Quinn. Like that's
if Joaquin's on board, then
you don't want to use the second movie to introduce a universe, if you know what I mean. You still want it to have that standalone kind of storytelling. So I think keeping with the idea of the Joker, but how can we elevate it? That the idea is so big that it's gone past the common folk putting a mask on, that people have started to embrace it.
I think they even said this is like Phoenix's first like sequel film. So if he stays,
he doesn't like sequels. So I mean, it has to be a great script.
He must have read that script and he probably said like, okay, I can do it.
Too good.
Yeah, I can do it again.
He said he doesn't like doing ensembles and like connecting loads of people. Yeah, he prefers doing the.
I think Joaquin has a connection to the Joker character. I think when you do characters like Batman and Joker, you have that connection with the character.
Yeah, you got to have some kind of part of you in it to.
But then again, Joaquin is not all the way there too himself sometimes. So that's why I just said like, I'm not really surprised either at the same time.
Yeah,
I mean he's a great actor. Don't get me wrong, but the dude's the dude is kind of weird. He's kind of like living in a box of fruitcakes, my man. Like,
considering what's happened in his life, like he's been through a lot.
Yeah.
with his
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah.
He was really good
Like,
in
I
a
mean-
movie called You Were Never Really Here. It's pretty
Oh,
good.
That was good.
That was really
bro,
good.
Joaquin's
he
fantastic.
was he was the main character in Brother Bear. He was the bear in Brother Bear.
Yeah, that never gets old hearing that. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, I don't want a Joker 2, but if William
Like,
Dafoe
if
was
it
on
is to
board,
It's got to happen like
I
that.
agree with RJ. That's the only. I think that's the only way
Like-
I would be that hype for it.
I'll be hyped
Yeah.
for it if William Dafoe is on
Oh,
board and
if
they
there's a
go head to
trailer and
head.
you see Joaquin and then you see Willem. Ooh,
Because
I'm
William
like,
has,
that's
out of all the actors in Hollywood history, he has the most comic. He has the face for Joker.
seen the fan
Yeah.
art, not the one of the Norman Reedus.
It's just like the Arkham
Norman
game Joker.
Brickwaves, you know, but the fan art of him is the Joker. Oh,
He looks just like the Arkham game Joker.
Dude, he looks
Oh,
amazing.
yeah, looks spot on. Looks bang on it. And I
You
think
know,
that's kind of
I-
how you do the sequel.
with the
is you
new
just keep it
Batman,
centered around Joker.
with the new Batman film, I always thought because of the stuff they did in the Joker movie. I mean, obviously, seeing Bruce go through all that stuff again was not something you always want to see, but I thought that did have some connection to setting up something in the future with Batman, and that's why I thought the Batman movie was kind of
Might have been.
the tonality of it is the same as that Joker film. So I don't know if that played into a part. So there is a sequel to
Some way.
Joker for like when they start building it very slowly with those connections, and maybe Todd never had that
Intention for it.
intention,
Yeah, they didn't.
but
they
the
didn't wanna
studio
connect
always
it.
wanted something just to be
Yeah.
there. You know, planting the seeds, as you always say, Jacob. They're planting the seeds, and then
I
they
just
go
want to
ahead with
know,
that.
like, I just want to know if they're gonna do Joker 2. Like, how is Bruce gonna be involved in this one? Like, I hope he's not.
Keep him out of it. Keep him out of it.
Well, here's the problem. If with like what Shamoon said, I think Shamoon is right. I think the studio wanted it connect to Matt's
Yeah.
Batman, but
Right.
like Todd was like, no. Because even like if they wanted to, the timeline wouldn't make any
It doesn't
sense.
make
When-
sense.
when
Yeah,
Matt-
the time was-
Joaquin would be like
Yeah.
Joaquin would be like
Joker's in
70.
the 80s, and Bruce was like
Yeah.
10 or something.
It would be
He
Fox X-Men levels
it
of
wouldn't make
connected
sense.
tissue. It would just
Yeah.
be like,
Because Robert Pattinson's Batman's
They'd
supposed
have
be
to
like
change the
early
story
20s.
so much, where
Yeah.
it's like, oh, this isn't the Joker we all know. That's
Mhm.
going to be in Batman. This is like
Yeah.
a completely
He has,
different.
Yeah.
he has respect for Matt Reeves' universe, so that's why he said, like, nah, let's not do that.
yeah, he has respect for what is
Matt
it?
Reeves universe.
The Matt Reeves universe.
In the Matt Reeves universe.
It would be
I'll
interesting
press
if
that again, what's-
it would be interesting if he did consult Matt Reeves about that or spoke and just felt to see how he would feel with if there was
probably
anything they
did.
could connect.
There's got to be someone in that DC studio team, right? When Todd said no, hit the brakes. It's not connected to the Batman. They're like, man, we got to do another Batman parents dying scene again.
Well, there was so much
Yeah.
things going on with when Matt was attached, and then because Todd he signed on to do the project, and everybody's like the Hangover guy because
Yeah.
Warner Brothers wanted everything to connect to the DCEU, and then originally they brought Matt to come. He talked about this week. They brought him to direct Ben Affleck's script, but then Matt said, "No, I want to do my own thing." Like
Yeah,
he
damn
said,
right.
because he said he had respect for Ben. He was like, "Okay, I don't want to like do your project."
Yeah,
Like,
that's your thing.
so then that was the same time they brought in Todd, and they were like, "Okay, is Joker gonna connect to like the DCEU?" Because Jared Leto was
Try on
attached.
your eyes.
He,
This one. I try one of
wow. Okay.
Yeah, you go.
Yeah. So like Jared, he was originally supposed to have a Joker for me. Like you said, Jacob, he wanted to like he was pissed off that he was trying to like put it in a bin. Like he was like, no, like this is messed up. I do kind of feel bad for the guy, but at the same time, I didn't want his Joker to have a solo movie. But
Yeah.
there was so many like connective
Moving
issues
pieces.
with Warner Brothers. Like they wanted it to be all DC.
And this is where the studio needs to get that step back.
So even
Yeah.
like if they are kind of embracing the multiverse and using it for different reasons and kind of like bad, in a way it kind of is good because they have their own problems with the DCEU as a whole. But
Yeah, I mean that universe as a whole is just a clusterfuck. Like, but we can leave that over on Earth universe 240, 69, whatever. Leave it over there, and then we can build the Matt Reeves universe. Joker's a standalone thing, and I think that's what's great. Because what's our next segment, King? What's the next one?
Well, as my friend RJ was saying,
before we transition, I just got to drop the mic. If we are to get a sequel, keep it around the identity of the Joker. Don't bring in any other DC characters, because otherwise that will be like, we want another sequel. It's like, no. Keep it around the Joker. Bring Willem Dafoe in. You know, sabbatical, honey, and then just keep it around that. Boom, mic drop.
Sabbatical.
As my friend RJ would say, in his universe it's the Matt Reeves universe, but in this time and day and age, we're going to be talking about the James Gunn universe, and we're talking about Peacemaker, and basically
seen it, so don't spoil.
I'm not going to spoil anything. Like, this is just more of like,
be careful, son.
Spoiler-free review, yeah.
Yeah, it's a spoiler-free review, but also like, since it's doing really good, a lot of people like this show. Do you guys believe that they're gonna start making like other shows, like a Blood Sports show, like a King Shark show?
Yeah,
Ratcatcher.
For sure. It's like the streaming wars have but like every company's got a streaming service now. Yeah. But with that in mind, they're gonna want content to beef it out. And one thing that, as much as I know everyone doesn't want it to follow the MCU formula, like it's a formula that works. And now that they're getting into the show territory, I could really see a world where DC like, okay, here's what we'll do. We've got movies releasing every 4 months or whatever. So let's have a show that releases for 2 months in between weekly, just to fill time. So that way they've always got something new and churning out. Hopefully we don't go into oversaturation. But I could see
I don't care what nobody says, but Peacemaker, I freaking love this show. It is good, man, and
right back, guys.
This might just be a little bit of a hot take, but I believe it's better than Boba Fett, and I also believe it's better than most of the Marvel shows that I saw last year.
Hold on now. I'll be right back.
Oh, Lord!
Star Wars fan of me will never put it. I'm a Star Wars fan.
Just wait till Shamoon hears that.
I smell
It's a really good show, though.
Hey, wait, no, okay. Wait till they come back.
That's fine. I don't care.
It's probably the funniest. It's probably one of the funniest shows I've ever watched, though. Like,
no. First, I had a hot take. It's like the king of hot takes. I had a hot take 2 weeks ago with Matt Reeves. Now, king of hot take.
All right, I'm back. No, we're fighting for this. No, I'm back. I need details. Tell me more.
No, we gotta wait till Shaboom comes back. I can't.
Ooh,
that's a juicy, controversial. I love it. I
love it, man. Like, I'm just saying, it's like literally it is like I honestly got excited for a show finally. Like, you know how hard it is to get me excited for a show. Come on, the king is talking right now.
It's King Kreese.
We're talking about King Kreese, okay? I don't listen. Let me tell you something. These bubblegum Marvel shows, like, that be trying to sell you on like everything's all goody goody, two shoes and all that. Like, listen, Peacemaker just threw all that stuff in the trash. Shout out to James Gunn, man.
I did see one scene of Peacemaker basically calling Batman a pussy. I was like, you know what?
That was disrespectful. I'm motherfucker. Don't you dare talk about my boy.
Funny. I like that.
Fuck you. But it doesn't. You know what's kind of a plot hole though? If that's DCEU Batman, that literally makes no sense.
You know what?
Okay, if you're talking about Ben Affleck, I can agree. Now I'm playing.
It doesn't make sense though because he kills people.
Like, obviously,
hold on. Let Jacob talk.
No spoilers. But am I right in assuming that what Deadpool is to Marvel, Peacemaker is to DC?
Yes.
In a way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll put it this way, Jacob.
King. Yes, it is, bro. It pushes the line more than Deadpool.
With like
it put,
yeah, I was just about to say, Jacob. I put it this way. Like, just imagine if Johnny Lawrence was a superhero.
Oh, I'm in. You know what? Let's go all in.
Jacob, hold on, hard. Sorry to cut you off, King, but they pushed some of the jokes. They pushed the line.
They pushed it, bro.
They pushed the line more than Deadpool. There's a character. There's my favorite character in there called Vigilante. I think he's Darius's favorite character too.
Yeah.
He is the funniest character.
Vigilante from DC Comics.
Yeah.
I think so,
Yes, the character that was an Arrow for a little bit. When that was an Arrow.
Yeah, he is.
Oh God, is he getting justice?
Funny. He uses like Marvel,
He's
not
funny,
even
bro.
Deadpool would use jokes like this. They push the line,
And
bro.
some of the stuff,
Like,
they say
James
is
Gunn
not
pushed the
jokes.
line, bro.
Some of the stuff is not
James-
jokes. One of the characters is just like I'm not gonna get into it. One of the characters is just the worst person ever. Like
Yeah,
I
he's the
love
worst
it.
person ever.
Awful, bro.
Is it boys' territory for like?
Yes!
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yes, please. Oh, sign me up. I'm putting in my watch
I'm
list.
good, Lisa.
I'm telling you, man. Like, listen. As much as I like some of these, unless I like some of these Marvel shows, them bubblegum Marvel shows, like, listen, like Peacemaker is for adults. Like, there's nothing like, like I couldn't show my little cousin this even if I wanted to. Like,
This is that moment where they're like, the adverts are out, and the mum's like, "Oh, it's a DC thing. You like Batman?
You can't watch
Or
this
you
with your
like
parents.
Superman.
I can't
Let's
watch
take
this
you
with
to
my
the-
parents.
let's take
You can't
to
watch
the-
it.
You can't watch it with your parents, bro.
you can't watch it with your parents. You can't watch it with your little cousins or anything. This is an adult show, and thank God for James Gunn. Okay, in the James Gunn universe, we finally got. Listen, I ain't like I said.
"Oh no, we're fighting for this." That's what he said.
Listen, I ain't never been excited for any of these shows lately. I'm finally happy, man. Finally, we got a show that the king actually likes, that can actually say, like, I give it the nod.
I was trying to tell y'all about this show at the beginning. Y'all didn't want to believe me. I said it was good. I told you to watch it.
So
Hey, we watched it.
Don't doubt me. No, next time, don't doubt me. That's what I'm saying.
The Diesel that style product placement. Just carry on. I'm enjoying. Listen, I'm going to listen. Keep going on. More, please.
But like, I mean, it's only on episode six right now. We've got 2 more episodes.
So is it one of them kind of shows where it doesn't matter if it sticks the landing?
Like, I mean, yeah, there's a plot.
Honestly,
there's a plot, but like,
but there's a plot.
It's a plot, but like the
not really the
character, dude, the characters read each other so good, bro. Like they are so. How can I say it? They like when they tell a joke, it's like it's not forced. It's like funny, like like you can keep on going back and laughing at it again, like.
Dude, I've been watching. Speaking of that, King, you know that scene where one character he goes to the prison. I've been watching that scene.
that is the funniest scene in the
That is
entire
the funniest scene in the entire show, in my opinion. That he
Yes.
just roasted all of them. He calls
Yeah.
them like,
And he's talking about some real world individuals out there as well.
Yeah.
Some people that are real world
he said,
individuals.
"You goony looking mother."
No, hold on. I've been
No.
holding out on this show.
I think.
Well, I'll just say the one character, like the one character that's like really, really mean to people, like the way that he calls one of the characters, like what's it called, Lucy Liu. I was like,
scene, and you can watch it.
There is
Good idea of it.
there is something that character says that is so messed up that we can't say it on YouTube. Like
we can't say it on YouTube, but like being
say
a
it.
minority, like I'll put it this way: if you're a minority,
Oh, look who's back.
if you're a minority,
Speaking of
you're gonna-
minorities, what? Fuck you,
No,
say.
I'm saying, if you're a minority and you're watching Peacemaker, you're gonna be like saying like, you know what, this is some jacked up stuff, but it's still funny, bro. Like,
I've got to say the humor, because I've only watched episode 1. I
Yeah.
like John Cena and the humor.
yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. First episode was trash to me. I wasn't
that's
digging
fine.
it. But I love
That's
the
cool.
humor, so I'm really hoping the show gets better.
it picks
because
up after.
It
picks
does
up
get
after
better.
two
pilot episodes are hit and miss sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like you just
Yeah.
gotta be patient, but I really hope it gets
'Cause
better.
that's how I was with the first episode, Shamoon. Like I was the same way. I was like, okay, all right, I'm gonna take Darius on his word because
I'm gonna
Darius
watch
was
it
the
now.
one that,
I'm gonna watch it right
like,
now.
Darius was the one that was telling us to watch it, and like I said, like, okay, I'm gonna watch it. Like, I know
I
I'm
gave
nothing else
it
to
a
watch.
chance with Darius said it. I was like, all right, I'll watch it.
It's like, oh yeah, like I'm fun. I like it more than all the Marvel shows combined. I'm sorry. Like yeah, I said it.
No, Shimon, he said it was better than. He said they were. He said the Marvel shows are bubblegum TV shows.
The bubblegum TV shows right now. Like
he said it was better than Book of Boba Fett too. That's what he said.
it is better than the Book of
I
Boba
can't
Fett.
get with that.
Book of Boba Fett. It's alright. It's not bad. It's not
It's
bad.
not bad, but
would like to see what Jacob thinks about it. But King, that's a big, like, what the fuck are you saying? Kind of. You know,
I don't care.
I don't know how to take your opinion on that, mate.
That's fine, bro. Like we can disagree if you want to, but it's
the
fun.
classic way. Agree to disagree, but that's some. What are you smoking, bro? That's some big smoking those people.
I'm smoking some of the good, man. Because like finally we got something.
He's smoking the James Gunn.
I don't know what they're going
in the James Gunn universe. We have no remorse. We don't care about anybody's feelings, and that's what I always been wanting for my entertainment.
I don't know what you're smoking in your state, but you got to get off that shit, all right? Because
listen
to me. Hold on. To me, I like Book of Boba Fett because it's making me fall in love with Star Wars again. Because I kind of been away from the fandom. You know, Last
Mando
Jedi
did that for me.
Mando. When I watched that ending, I love it. So, and Obi-Wan's coming back, and Hayden, like, oh, dude, can't wait to see Hayden. So
can't wait to see Hayden back.
I can't I like Peacemaker. I love it. Like, I love the show. I don't know if it's better than all the Marvel shows.
I just watched the
what?
You watched it.
I told you, Jacob.
What'd you watch?
He watched the scene. I sent him a scene, the prison scene, where he like.
Wait, that's
the humor does sound really funny,
bruh. Listen,
the best character.
I'm just saying.
That's hilarious.
I'm just saying.
The funniest character.
We finally got some show. We finally got a show where we don't have to censor nothing no more, bro. Like,
we got to censor ourselves when we talk about it because I can't repeat.
We have to censor ourselves, but like the show in itself, I love it. Like, I like it more than all the Marvel shows. Like, they're good in what they do, but like James Gunn, shout out to this.
They're
brother
good at
right
what
here.
they do. He said they're good.
Shout out to this brother right here. James Gunn is one of the goats, and what he needs to do is start making some. We need a King Shark show, that's for sure. Yeah, I want a blood sports show, but Warner Brothers, if you smart, you need to give this man the Green Lantern movie. I'm telling y'all, you need to
get interesting.
Yeah. Make it happen.
Some people don't like the Disney Plus stuff because they're saying it's saturating too much of the Marvel characters, but I think anybody that thinks like that is just really ungrateful, and it's probably a basement dweller.
I'm not ungrateful. I'm just saying that I watched like almost every single Marvel movie, and it's not showing me nothing new. So that's why
with DC, it's interesting that people want to hear, more of these shows because since Peacemaker might be doing well, but isn't there a bit of DC bias if people wanted to see with DC but not Marvel? Because Marvel just started to do it with Disney Plus.
Well,
is there a bit of DC bias there? If you think just because Peacemaker's done well, that means other characters deserve it? Because when I watched Suicide Squad, I didn't think they all deserved the show. I mean, Ratcatcher definitely did.
You talking about
fucking love King Shark.
You're talking about people in general.
Yeah. Right. So
were you asking me?
You say like
there's generally, but kind of towards King, yeah.
I like both, so I like both.
I like both.
Give me all. I like both. I don't care.
I like both, but I'm just saying like we finally got some shows that we can like actually laugh at or whatever. Like it's not a forced jokes like Marvel be doing sometimes, and like. That's what I'm trying to say.
Marvel's just got this audience
MCU humor,
like that attracts.
It's like MCU humor is like Bible class humor to me nowadays.
Oh damn!
I'm taking it there. Okay.
Oh damn!
It's like
I can get that way.
Somebody call Papa Feige.
I can get with both types of humor, like DC humor.
Yeah, I can get with both types of humor.
It's the shock humor. It's like they really said that, but Marvel humor.
Yeah, I like shock humor.
That's what I'm just. That's what I'm just saying. It's like we finally getting something. That's funny. It's something different, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I just want both to do good. So
yeah, because you need.
I know
both.
what you mean,
You need that contrast.
I don't know if he's in the chat, but
That's
a
what
good
Darius
example
just
would
said.
be,
You need the contrast. That's the most important
know,
thing with Marvel and
Yeah.
DC. Just them having their own styles.
Yeah.
Bro,
because
you
it's
gotta
like
understand.
it's the whole balance thing. If one takes over, you're getting too much of one thing.
I have watched some of these horrible DC shows. Like the last good DC show was Smallville. Like I'm telling you, like you have to see what the battles that I've been going through.
Early Flash were good.
Wait, I need to ask
I
you
made
guys.
the case for Arrow early.
What do you think of Black Lightning? Because that's DC show, right?
I don't watch any of the CW shows. So
My dad.
Because it does. I'm sorry, but when I saw the trailer, I was like, "Who the fuck made this budget-looking student movie kind of shit?" You know what I mean?
What I'm saying.
Why
do you think I like the James Gunn universe and what they're doing right now?
I'm happy for DC fans that have been loyal and this is like a W for them.
We finally getting some W's around here, man. So of course I'm gonna like a little
Snyder cut as well. That was a big W.
You know, in terms of movie and live action movie and show, let's just bring up two things, right? Movie, Suicide Squad, for instance, or Flash. Sorry, Darius. Live action show, CW. So you've been taking L's left and right, so it's about time. You know, you got a W. You've been taking more L's than an NFL team on a bad Sunday. You know, it's time that you got a good.
I mean, I said it before, like, you know,
especially the CW,
excluding guys like us, because we like. I'm sure all of us we like both Marvel and DC, but I'm talking about the guys that are like
Marvel
both.
and DC.
But no, I'm just saying like
I like
people that
DC.
are like DC like fans are not really like Marvel. I'm saying like, you know, DC is not gonna be. They're not gonna be getting their ass kicked
in my mouth, man.
For the like. There's gonna be a point in time where they're gonna come up, and it might be happening.
Maybe this is it. Hopefully, this is
because it. Like I said, like you finally got some adult humor where like you could just say like, "Wow, did he just say that?" But I'm not offended. You gotta understand what time. You gotta understand what time frame I'm from. Like where you can say some raunchy jokes.
Yeah.
And like,
so question: do you think it's better than Mandalorian?
What?
Hold on now.
Hell no. Hell no.
I'm asking him. I'm asking him.
I'm saying no.
No, wait. I'm asking him. I didn't say. I'm asking King because he's the one with the hot takes.
Mando's my.
Is it better than Mando? You said it's
better than Mando.
Is it better than
Mando?
Wait, Peacemaker better than Mando?
We gotta watch the last 2 episodes, and then I'll give you.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
I'm gonna say this. Hang on. As much as let's just let the chosen one instill what needs to be instilled there. Peacemaker, right, might be funny and all this, that, whatever, but Mandalorian, okay, it might not be as funny, but it literally saved Star Wars. Like,
yeah, watch out.
It made me fall in love with Star Wars again.
Right? DC at least
the world building,
that Reeves universe coming up. It at least has Billy Joel returning. It at least has other things going for it. Like Star Wars was in a very bad spot, a very, very bad spot. Yeah. Mandalorian rejuvenated it, but this is a testament, though. The fact that we're even mentioning Peacemaker in the same sentence is a testament to maybe how good that it actually is.
Because the thing was, like, when I was like RJ, I was like, "Oh man, Peacemaker, what? We don't need this."
Well, when it was announced, we were like, "Well, what's the point?"
It's also because he killed such a great character.
I'm not forgiving that.
He killed my
no spoilers. They addressed that. The whole thing.
Yeah, in the first episode they do.
Yeah,
which kind of annoys me still because like. It's like that character. You could have done so much more with him going forward.
It's like killing off Nick Fury. You don't kill off Rick Flag.
Yeah. It's like if that's like a Tony Stark killed him.
Yeah.
I'm working for Shield. I'm gonna just.
Did you imagine that Nick Fury?
I hate you, Nick Fury.
I hate your face. Initiative. Jarvis.
Yeah. Instead of going, I'm not gonna make you
flying out the window.
Instead of going to him saying, I'm going to make you into Daredevil, he's just going to go, I'm going to kill you instead. Yeah. So you can't see you're dead.
But that's great. Like, the fact that you're even mentioning it in the same sentence is good because that means DC have finally got a win going for them for once, which is awesome.
That's all I'm saying is like DC but DC is starting to rack up a win. I'm like,
So here's what DC. Here's
Only
what
they
you
can
need to
be
do,
consistent.
right?
They need to be consistent.
Because I see these articles. We all see
what
these
Darius
news
said,
articles
yeah.
pop up, right? Is
Shamoon.
you'll see comicbook.com or whoever come up with articles after watching my streams with these lovely gentlemen and say, "Oh, you said it first." No, you didn't. You're lying. We said it. Here's what you do. Matt Reeves handles all the grounded stuff, i.e. Batman, all that stuff. James Gunn handles the cosmic, the outer worldly, and that right there, DC. You may not have Kevin Feige, but you have those two. And what you have there is a solid foundation.
Like what Marvel have.
Tandem. Cosmic, grounded, cosmic. And then you can have a bit of dark, a little bit lighter, a bit of dark, a little bit lighter. That is
because we need James Gunn to do the Green Lantern movie.
He loves
okay?
James Gunn, man. He loves him.
Listen, we need James Gunn to do the Green Lantern movie justice.
We all need an own director so we can refer to them in the same way as RJ and
I'm Universal. I just can't pin.
I mean, James Gunn universe.
It's not just Matt Reeves, Shamoon. It's Martin Scorsese. It's Quentin Tarantino. It's a bunch of them that I love.
In the James Gunn universe, we say dirty jokes and everybody don't get offended. You know, we go there, okay? We go there. Like that's what I'm talking about. Bring back some of that humor, and then
the Shamoon, in the chosen person.
In the James Gunn universe, where
I will be
is
coming with that name on March 6th, by the way.
We get it. Me and Jacob get it March 4th. Oh.
No, March 6th is on Sunday. I'm talking about the streams.
Wait, what March 6th?
Oh, are we talking about the release of Batman?
I see it March 3rd, motherfucker.
That's my mom's birthday, motherfucker.
Happy birthday to Mama Shamoon, motherfucker.
Why are we mentioning my mom and motherfucker in the same sentence?
I don't know. I don't know. I just kept saying
I don't know why we're saying that.
Yes. We need my man King Shark to get a.
He's going bad.
Okay,
we need King Shark to meet. We need King Shark to meet up with Aquaman. Okay, we need that battle.
That'll be funny. That'll be funny.
You know, let's just shut up a minute. So for us all, right? You know, Marvel and DC, right? We love them both equally. But let's be real. Marvel, as much as they've had some iffy films in the past, overall, by and large, they've had a better.
Yeah, they're a better company.
DC have just been struggling left and
I
right.
gotta give
Unless
it.
It's animated. Besides the Killing Joke, don't bring that movie up. But or Hush, don't mention that one either.
Oh God!
DC in terms of live action, they needed a W, and they're now getting it. So
don't bring it up.
I gotta give it to King because Peacemaker
I'm happy
was.
You're talking happy about something.
Peacemaker, even though
I love it, man.
DC haven't had a W in this long. I mean, it's good to hear Peacemaker's done that for King, but. You know, I don't want him to do this thing like Fast and Furious are doing, trying to make Cypher a fucking spin-off.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
I mean, who gives a damn about that?
Wait, what?
Highlight me.
Right? Here's what's going to happen with that, right? And I said this before. Can you please stop killing characters and giving them prequels? You did it with Han Solo. Let's give him a prequel. You kill Black Widow. Let's give her a prequel. You kill Cypher, presumably. Get her candy ass out of here. Let's give her a prequel.
Like they killed Cypher. I thought she survived.
No, when they get round to doing it, but if like, oh, see how Cypher came to be. Oh, that'll be fascinating.
She's so irrelevant. What has she got to do with Fast and Furious?
She's so irrelevant. I'd rather learn about Johnny Tran's family.
I mean, Charlize Theron is cool, but like.
Bro, Braga would be actually quite interesting. You know what? Fuck this. I want to know more about Hector. Give me a Hector spin-off. But that motherfucker from Street Wars.
Please. Did he ever make it into the Irish?
Give me a Han spin-off so you can actually
make a spin-off. Why Hector?
Who the fuck? I'm sorry. Who asked for it? Who sat there going, "Oh, I stand. I want a prequel series." Who asked for that? No one.
No one cares about Cypher.
Dude. Like if we're talking about like spin-off shows, like we got freaking things like called Agatha that's coming up. Ain't nobody talking about it. We got what's it called? We got Shang-Chi's sister with the 7 rings, whatever the hell that is. Like I'm trying to see that.
I mean, hey, we got to keep the same energy. We weren't excited for Peacemaker.
That's true.
Yeah,
that is true.
Very true.
That is true, Darius.
This is true.
That is true. But to that point, at least Peacemaker has James Gunn. Like, I mean,
That's true too.
But Cypher, no one get like, no. But at least Peacemaker, we were skeptical of, but we were proven wrong. So that's the extreme, way we can be wrong on that. But it's, I just feel like with Cypher, I just don't think. Like, kill her ass off in the Final Fast movie.
No one cares about
stomp her into a plane, and then that's the end of it. Like, I don't need a
The thing with Agatha, she was popular for one division.
That's TCK's favorite show.
And they gave her a
He's
spin
gonna
off.
come in later, like, don't even.
He's gonna come in.
I don't get why they've given her a spin off this quickly. I mean, if you want to give her a spin off, at least flush her character out fully with the appearances she's gonna get. Don't just give her a show straight up.
Just feel like there's so much going on with like Marvel that it's just a character that isn't. I don't care enough about.
I mean, in all honesty, the universe is getting so big. They might as well do a freaking spin off on Meek. You know, Corgan Meek.
Yeah, they may as well do that. I mean,
Meek.
Funny at least.
They can do like a side story. I mean,
but they've got so much going on. And
A short film.
Let's say if Toy Story. What to do?
You know what it is? I'm gonna break down it. Like, there's 6 of us here, right? Following this current formula. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. RJ's going to have a solo movie. Then what's gonna happen is all the characters that are in RJ's solo movie get all spin-off series.
Wait.
Then somehow it's connected to Darius. That's connected to Yinko, and then they team up with King's like spin-off team. Then they team up with team.
Imagine like if something like Toy Story expanded, right? That's like saying let's give Al from Toy Story 2 a spin-off about why he became this
I got a better
Toy
one.
Story.
Emperor's Bird and Buzz, an origin story.
Sid origin story.
The first time he stole a toy, he likes his toys, King.
Toys.
I knew that was happening. I knew that was gonna happen as soon as I heard Toy Story come up. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen.
You guys are some sick individuals.
So, but back to what you were saying, like the Peacemaker stuff, right? Yeah, like that energy. That's the same energy I had with some of the Disney Plus shows. Because I didn't like. Wait, it's like in the chat.
Oh,
let's give Sid an origin story. What?
Oh yeah.
No. Listen, I had to hold back from thinking that because I would have said.
We can't say it, but you know how like Tobey Maguire holds up the Spider-Man in the third one. It's like the kid holding up his like skull t-shirt with that theme playing.
Jesus Christ,
that's the origin of Sid.
Jeez, if that
what are you
happened...
saying about Peacemaker, Shamoon? Sorry.
Oh no, I was just going back to the point because Darius said about keeping the same energy. It's like with the Cypher stuff. If you are a little bit biased towards like Marvel, DC, you will have that little excitement no matter what.
Yeah, for sure.
With Agatha, it's just kind of. I did like her in the show, but it's just like, come on, give other characters spin-offs. I've been waiting for.
I'd rather have a spin-off on that guy from. I know you don't like the movie King, but Eternals. You know, the guy with the camera that's always recording.
Oh my god, he would actually be funny.
I would love that. That would be funny.
It needs to be buried in the pits and burned up twice over.
Wait, he's the. Do you know who is the? This is the guy that needs his own. This is his universe. Wait, let me get him up. Where is he? Wait, I need to change it. This guy here should have his own universe. This motherfucker right here. I forgot his name. What's his name again?
Oh, let me Google it.
It's like
in the Garden universe. There you go. This
hello.
He needs his universe.
Harish Patel. There you go.
Give Garden his own freaking universe. He's the go. He's better than James Gunn, Matt Reeves.
Yeah, he's
better than all you.
Best director of all time.
Great action sequence. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Listen, he could be the guy that transforms the Transformers. You see that little panda?
God.
Kingo
big action sequence.
He's your
man. He's your man.
No. That movie needs to burn in the pits of Tartarus and never to be returned.
What movie?
Eternals.
Why do you
a
hate that
solid
movie
3 out
so much?
it's a
Eternals is a
solid
six-
3 out of 10.
Eternals is a
It's a
solid
SJW's
6.5.
TV show that needed to be burnt.
It's not that bad.
Wait,
Yes, it is. It
right.
sucks.
I'm not gonna lie, but if Cobra Kai expanded like Marvel, DC are trying to with characters, I wouldn't mind that. I mean,
That'd be
Because
cool.
Cobra Kai
I
is
would love
actually
to see
good.
I'd love
Eternals
to see-
sucks.
I'd love to see like a Burt Nate spinoff or like Eli and Hawk, Miguel and Robbie. I mean, imagine that, Jacob. Imagine the Sam and Tori one, eh? Or the Sam and Tori fans.
Well, the sanitary fans will get like
me, but it's Sam saying it this time to Miguel and Robbie.
what we need is a Chris show, a Chris and Mitch show.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
yo. We all know who would
They
love
become
that.
pro wrestlers.
We all know who would love a Chris spinoff.
We need a Chris and Mitch show, man. They need to get some love. They're the muscle of the group.
For Evan, we need a Julie Pierce and Dugan spinoff.
We need a Julie Pierce spinoff.
With Ned Randall.
Julie Pierce and Duncan.
Oh my god, Tristan said let's get Armand a spin-off. Listen, a Borat spin-off with Armand and making that canon to Cobra Kai. Imagine that. He became a rich
Just
man.
goes up with a gun and just starts shooting.
Carrie Underwood spinoff.
Oh, I was just about to say, like in the James Gunn universe, we make a little reference to the Cobra Kai universe. I'll just say it like that.
Badass.
Oh, when so King, the reason why I think I was more invested in Peacemakers because you said the humor was like if Johnny Lawrence was a superhero. I think that's what hooked me on it.
Pretty much is.
I mean, yeah, Peacemaker has a lot in common with Johnny. You'll see why later on.
He loves
First
Peacemaker.
episode did make me laugh.
James
I
Gunn
think that was great.
universe.
The James Gunn universe. It's coming. It's getting bigger every single day, baby. That's right.
Let's give Stingray a spin-off. Stingray,
Yeah, Stingray needs a spin-off.
Stingray could possibly.
Not gonna
be
lie, I wasn't a
great.
fan of Stingray in season 4. I didn't like him get beat up though.
Let's
That
be
was
real,
messed
guys.
up.
Stingray could possibly be Al in like a standalone film for Toy Story and just call it Al, A-L. He's a perfect choice. He's a great actor.
Selling
He
toys.
is.
Live action Al. There you go.
Yeah, selling toys.
Toys,
making
big
money,
O.
having good fortune.
Well, I guess we can like go ahead. And,
We seem to have made peace on that.
Peace.
Oh.
I like.
Love
He's-
Athena's just
I like that. I like that. Peacemaker. Yes. So I guess we'll transition to our Marvel segment, and because we're done with the James Gunn universe for right now, and we'll expand on that a little bit more temporarily. And besides, my man Jacob will be watching Peacemaker soon, and
Very
he'll
soon.
probably
We're watching it later.
be watching it later. And Mr. Yinko. So we're gonna be talking about this is more of like a theory. Don't get mad. We're just having a theory talk right now.
Theory.
So
Disclaimer.
what would you guys do? Like, how would you guys feel if they made a Wakanda Forever show, but like they have Bucky as like the main character helping out the Wakandans, like
Get some Wakandan booties, yeah, I get it. Yeah. I mean, I would love
Damn,
to.
son. But I mean, it's as I said, they didn't go all in on the Captain America and the White Wolf, the Winter Soldier. No. Go all in on it. But in Captain America 4, hopefully they'll make that right. But I think their approach to Wakanda and everything going forward, Jesus Christ, going forward. Will essentially be as follows: is they'll leave Panther out there in the universe, like he's in the universe, he's doing his thing. Just have him out there doing stuff, and then you just do like biopics, stories of like I don't know, Shuri, Okoye, Bucky, like returning. How does that change the dynamic? What's the relationship like?
What about this guy? Can we get a spin-off for him?
Yeah, we can do.
He's making an appearance.
No, but the thing is, there was a spin-off for him. There was already a spin-off for him. It's we need to share spin-off around.
And this guy.
Oh Lord.
I need a green screen. I do need a green screen.
Strike First Media right here.
The White Wolf.
The White Wolf.
TCK's on sabbatical.
Also got Post Malone.
TCK's on sabbatical.
We got Jacob here.
Oh yeah. Oh hello. Who's
on
that?
sabbatical.
Jesus.
What's up,
Mouth
bro?
was
We're
wide
teaming
open.
up season 5.
Yeah.
I gotta speak to LeBron though. Yo, can you help me
Hey,
understand?
LeBron, can you trade Westbrook, please?
Am I getting paid for having all these cameos?
Thanks. He said he's gonna trade him. Had enough of him.
So,
Oh man. No, because they already stated that that the king made some oatmeal before the poof or the blimp.
Yeah.
So like
it's technically it's just an offspring kind of thing.
yeah, so like
Keeps the integrity going.
yeah, so I don't know, like what would be the main like how would Bucky like help out the Wakandans? Like that's what I'm trying to get at. Like you guys know a little bit more than I do or whatever when it comes to this.
I think he could have played a big part in the new Black Panther because the lack of Chadwick is obviously going to always affect that film, but maybe give Sebastian that kind of give him more of like a main role in that because I always felt he's been subject to being a side character, and Sebastian's such a great actor. He deserves to have the limelight in that sense as a main lead. So I would love to see him more integrated with the stuff that's going to happen, especially because of the Namor stuff and how Atlantis and Wakanda are going to go to war. And, he's been there for a while and like they could make that arc
I feel like
very deep
because of what they did for him, especially with breaking
him
free from that
and
program.
what he's doing for T'Challa to return the favor.
It's a big part of his
Yeah,
it's a big part of his character now because that scene in Falcon and Winter Soldier where they got the chip out of his head.
Yes, I love that scene. Great performance by Sebastian.
That is the most profound thing anyone has ever done for him. Besides, like maybe what Steve did for him, like believing in him. That's the most
just fixing the Hydra stuff. It was
they gave him his freedom back, basically.
that's like giving a blind person sight again.
Tools to get rid of him. To get rid of it. Like that's what I love about it is they didn't use, to our knowledge, they didn't use many tools to get it out of him. They used like him to try and force it out of him.
He overcame it. They helped him overcome it himself, which is really, really deep and profound.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I think that, like Shamoon said, he feels like he owes them something. So in their time of need, he could tell Sam. He could tell Sam like, "Hey, I need to go back to Wakanda for a while." And they need my help with something. Like they're having a rough
Sam
time
could
right
make a little joke about it as well, saying, so you are the White Panther. You are.
You got invited to the cookout. That's.
I'm just saying, like, I always link it back to that scene when he's like, "Little time in Wakanda, you come up White Panther." Actually, it's White Wolf. He's like, "Come again?" He's like, he has more smoke in Wakanda than Sam does. He's like a bit jealous.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
They had to give him White Wolf, man. Give him a name. That's a missed opportunity.
I think
if they don't,
I
it doesn't
think
make
costume wise, you leave him sleeveless with the metal arm, and then you have like just a vibranium half there. Oh, let's slap.
Yeah,
that whole suit would look good on him though.
Because like they'll be changing it from it'll be one of them things that they change from the comics, but I think it works and it fits with where Bucky's character is going because it just he doesn't want to fight anymore. This is I think why it was a good thing that Sam got the shield and not him because it's not where his character's going. His character's sort of not intending to make a pun, but more of a peacemaker. He's more of like trying to peace. He's trying to
over the fighting.
And he's trying to like follow the example of the people of Wakanda and how they approach the situation now that they've been brought into more of the limelight and the spotlight and sort of adjust for all that he's done wrong as Winter Soldier, but then also overcome it to the point where he's not feeling guilty about stuff that he couldn't control. I love that scene in Falcon and Winter Soldier between him and Sam where they're throwing the shield like together. Like that's what I mean. The combos between them two, gonna be sick.
Yeah,
like the combo in Civil War when Bucky and Cap are using the shield together. Like I mean,
I love
you've got Bucky on the ground and Sam in the air. You're gonna have some sick combos. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I love the scene when they start talking about like Sam says to him, "It doesn't matter what Steve thought. You got to stop looking to other people to tell you who you are." and then it's just sort of he's forging his new identity as himself and going forward from here. So I think that in a sense, but I just really think that with Captain America 4 on the way, I think they'll go all in on the.
They got to.
Thank you, Johnny.
Yeah.
You know what? I really hope at some point we get to see like a shared mantle, because Bucky and Steve had that in the comics, and there was a story where they both shared the mantle together. If Cap and Bucky were, if Sam and Bucky were both Cap at the same time, that would be really cool if they kind of do that. But I'd rather they do that first and then let him be White Wolf for the rest of his arc.
I would love. There was a great fan art of the shields that Steve uses in Infinity War. Give those to Bucky.
Yeah,
make them white. Make them white.
Yeah,
make them white
with a dash of silver.
Wait, one of them's his vibranium armor, one of them is the shield. And then on the shoes, maybe he has like mini blades coming out of his feet.
Sure, he can hook him up.
It sounds like I said, even though we've had Bucky and Sam, like it feels like they've been here since like the beginning of the MCU. We're only just now really starting to
get to know them.
Get to know them. So I think,
especially more in that way.
It's time to really push on with that.
Because I see like since the Little Prince ain't gonna be able to be the Black Panther, like I could just see Bucky just like holding it down for a while until he's like of age or whatever, or they could.
Yeah,
I think they'll split it. I think Bucky will take some responsibility. Shuri will take some responsibility, and M'Baku will take some of the responsibility. I think they'll split the role.
Yeah, they'll split the role to the point where M'Baku will take the throne side of things. Okoye will handle the defensive Wakanda.
Yeah, I heard about this.
And Bucky will handle like the missions.
It's like they make it like it's like a Black Panther core instead of like one Black Panther, all Black.
It's like what
they
Walking
should do.
Dead did when Rick left. They split the leadership across other characters.
Yeah.
Did you guys?
And like speaking of like T'Challa's possible son, like there's a character in the comics. He's called Casper Cole, where he's an American, but something happens with T'Challa, and briefly he steps into the role of Black Panther because he actually has a Wakandan ancestor. That's like.
I was just about to say, you remember off of Black Panther in the movie where he throws that kid that ball? You think that's probably that?
The kid in Oakland.
Wait, I swear, I remember someone saying that was Mars Morales after the film. Like, this person next to me.
Miles don't live in Oakland.
Not like, is that Mars Morales?
He's not in Los Angeles.
Don't live in Oakland.
Miles
live in Oakland, homie.
Miles is key to Spider-Man, not Black Panther.
He's on Oakland. What the hell?
I know, that's why I love it.
Casper Cole is an American who has a
right.
Wakandan ancestor. So in order to like simplify that, maybe T'Challa. We don't know really how old T'Challa is in the MCU. Maybe he already had a kid that he didn't know about.
He's got Jewish parents, hasn't
he? Yeah, he's black and he's mixed. He has white in him. He also has a Wakandan like.
Jacob, I heard Robbie was going to take over the mantle, and then he was going to bring Miguel in to kind of help him with that. And then also, I heard there's going to be some crazy bitch called Rita Repulsa who's going to be a big villain in the next film.
Oh, nice.
And then it's going to go into that kind of Decepticon Autobot kind of nonsense.
Yeah, this is what will happen to Cobra Kai if it goes to 10 seasons. But I
wouldn't mind saying that, just for the laughs.
Can't say it. But
imagine Han in Cobra Kai. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Ooh.
Han. Just suddenly it becomes canon.
But yeah, it's possible. It's possible. Welcome. It's possible that it could happen. But
you think?
I think they should put Bucky in Wakanda Forever to make the movie better. Because
I think you can't do it without.
This is not a movie, by the way, guys. We're just having a theory. Don't take this as gold.
I understand in the first movie where they kept him out because it was a tribal war. The last thing you want, even like the director said this himself, and it's true. The last thing you want in a tribal war between the culture is a white guy running around shooting everyone. Like that's the last thing.
Yeah. That's the last thing you want.
So I completely understood them going, whoa,
Bucky was on sabbatical.
Namor's different.
And am I the only one that end credit scene with Shuri? I was like, man, this dude's looking like Jesus out here. I'm like, and then they
He
cut his hair.
He was.
Why did he cut his hair for? I'm like, what are you doing? Like, no, you better grow that back. Grow that back for the full look. But I can see a world where the way they're gonna do it is they'll have M'Baku carrying the throne, like taking charge of that because that's just his natural, leader inclination. Okoye handles the defense of Wakanda and the negotiations. Shuri just handles the tech, and then she gets more of a role.
Do you know why I like this idea? Because it's honoring Chadwick at the same time as honoring the story and the legacy of T'Challa without trying to be a bit like, okay, let's just get somebody new. But at the same time, I do want to see a multiverse version of T'Challa. I mean,
I think
at least an Illuminati kind of reference.
Is Doctor Strange 2. This is what you do. You get Digimon Hunsu. Hopefully I said that right. He voices Black Panther in like all the shows and stuff. You get him in as an older Black Panther, like a veteran Panther.
Ooh.
Or an M'Baku
variant. I'm telling you.
I was just about to say this. Like, if we're going this Doctor Strange route, and like you about to bring in X-Men,
get Denzel to be an older version of T'Challa.
Denzel, oh my god!
Because Denzel would,
Denzel can do it.
Well, Denzel can
do it. Patrick were like this.
But
I was just about to say, if we're gonna do this,
I'm gonna say him.
Bring the Doctor Strange thing.
He's good.
I had a great movie. Think they should go ahead and bring in Storm into Wakanda? I'm just wondering.
Well, what they could
or should they hold off on that?
And that's when you see Zoe Kravitz and Storm.
I think what's
going to
happen
going.
Zoe Kravitz
is the X-Men are.
She would look good
before the X-Men are even brought in. Like before they're even
the animated
the MCU. I think Doctor Strange will address the previous X-Men first, and then from there we'll get a good idea of where they're going to go.
Yeah.
But as we said, like everyone keep an eye out for Major Stryker, Aurora Monroe. Like keep an eye out.
The moment you see Stryker,
the minute those names are dropped, you're like,
Stryker.
They're in. They're in.
I wouldn't be surprised if Aurora is from Wakanda.
I really see any fucking references to
they might change their backstory a bit
towards the end.
Watch out for that in the War Machine show for military guys like
Armor Wars.
I'll bring Justin Hammer back.
Armor Wars is already being. I think it's been dropped a few times. I think the stuff with even Far From Home was kind of linked to Armor Wars because of the Stark tech.
Yeah, even Sharon with the Power Broker stuff.
Yeah,
watch Edith show up back in the Armor Wars. Edith will show up again.
Oh, someone said
Justin back in there, man.
I was gonna say this. Like, can you see the Wakandans like some of their tech getting stolen from the USA, and like they can put them towards the.
If they started collaborating with Stark Industries, like they started collaborating with Stark Industries.
What if Sharon Carter's linked to that as well? Because of
I think she is. She's in the government now.
You know, as much as like Iron Man, he's dead now. Like the theme of him will carry on, sort of like what we were saying. Like with Spider-Man, he creates Goblin by trying to avoid him because of No Way Home. Same how like Tony created Ultron and yada yada yada. So how poetic would it be? The Wakandans share their tech with the world, and all it takes is a Justin Hammer to come along and go, "Hey,
bring him back."
Justin Hammer
bring him back.
He takes Edith.
In Iron Man 2, they were trying to get Tony's tech. Now to get that tech.
And also, we were saying it. Ultron is still alive, bro. I don't care. Ultron is still alive there.
And
think about this. You got Tony Stark's tech, but you got Mr. Stank. But you got like the Sentinels are made out of like the vibranium from Wakanda, dude. You know how OP those things will be? Like
Ultron's AI.
Well, Ultron's.
I would love a progression, as we were saying before, that if the Ultron AI actually evolves down the road, like once the X-Men are actually integrated, that it evolves into the Sentinels. And then
me and Shamoon were talking about this on this Marvel stream.
Like you get to a point where it's like if you go like let's just say you're in a mood to rewatch the MCU. This is like 10 years from now. You go back to Age of Ultron when Ultron's brought in. You're like, man, this is what the Sentinels started out as, and then you look like I don't know through your Rolodex if it's not all on streaming.
The progression, like Ultron Ultron's whole
It
thing was like
changes
humanity,
stuff, but
the greatest threat.
in a good way. Like it changes it a bit, but in a good way to where it feels like it's connected to the past.
Yeah.
Like it's still
this all
deep
links to
forward.
this will eventually link up to Weapon X, and you know what? I think Armor Wars is actually going to set the stone for that side of the X-Men, because the X-Men are sort of weapons of mass destruction. They always like link them to that, especially the weapons they have. So like their powers. So I think that's a good way.
And also, like just to capitalize what Shamun was talking about, like the vibranium, that's probably isn't this like the same thing as the animanium? Like it's like closest,
very closely
like
related. Very closely related.
Yeah, adamantium's stronger.
Yeah, so I can see that helping out the X-Men too. Like you can connect Wakanda to the X-Men.
Oh wait, does that mean we'll see? Because I swear, US Agent in the comics, he gets a adamantium shield, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's stronger than Cap's.
He does.
We could see that happen with when adamantium is officially introduced. Yeah, I think they could be setting up Logan with that. With US Agent first.
I think
I'm convinced Thunderbolt Ross, he's done some like research. He knew the original OG Avengers team. He probably got some.
Oh, he's done some
weapons and stuff.
I would not be surprised.
Him and Valor up to some shit, bro.
He does stuff with Weapon X. I won't be surprised if they link.
He'll reference it back to what he did with Emil Blonsky, and he'll basically bugger it up, and then
what if Blonsky was the guinea pig, like for the whole Weapon X?
He was like, he's a test subject. I am the perpetrator, or some bullshit. Him in Civil War taking the moral high ground, like, oh yeah, you've done all this, that.
He tried to kill the whole.
What about what you're doing, Ross?
Ross. Do you guys think they're going to do that stuff where Wolverine was always there, like from during the war and all that kind of stuff?
They could, because Wolverine has set out on a bunch of stuff.
I think this is what will happen. Like after Doctor Strange 2, is it will become very clear like what they're going to do with the X-Men. I think they'll they'll cherry pick things, but then they'll start changing the story. So what we were saying about like Scarlet Witch, for instance, where R1 maybe dies, but then there's a rebooted version, like Elizabeth Olsen still, but a rebooted one where Magneto is her father, and then you pay off that Quicksilver. Because I was watching Apocalypse earlier today, just to throw it. I was like, man, Quicksilver and Magneto, that needs closure. Then you've got like things where you could even change the timeline with all this multiverse stuff to the point, like not in a bad way. You don't do it carelessly like CW does.
Oh shit!
You have where maybe Steve Rogers or someone interacted with Logan in World War II. Like
I want to see that. The thing is,
that'd be a great way to bring
the Magneto Quicksilver stuff. There could be a moment where Magneto's like, "Wait, son," and then Quicksilver's like, maybe the versions that we see are variants where they lost one another. Kind of like if Andrew saw Spider-Gwen and Spider-Gwen was like, I lost my Peter, and they meet. They both lost each other in their own universes. So
they'll do that down the line.
That'd be really cool if they did that.
I think all this this tech stuff and the super stuff. I think we're gonna see a bunch of these like companies like these companies with
it's gonna be a company. Oscorp, you'll see Roxxon, you'll see AIM.
We don't see
Kingpins.
Hasn't come yet. Like No Way Home. Oscorp doesn't exist yet. Doesn't mean it won't ever. Like Norman Osborn is probably
the Stark Tower. What does that become? Does it become the Baxter Building or Oscorp?
I think it's Baxter.
I would say Baxter.
I think that would make more sense.
But I also think we're gonna get Kingpin's company too.
Yeah,
I think it could be the turf war that King was talking about. The turf war.
That would actually make more sense.
I wait to see
how they've already introduced Kingpin.
I think that for the Thunderbolts, like I would not be surprised if William Stryker is their main guy that they got to report to or whatever.
Stryker and Ross.
Because
that's why I was saying with Ross, they could link him up with Stryker, and then that's when Weapon X is
an old war buddy of mine.
And then you want to know, you talk about anti-mutant sentiment, like if after Wakanda does and Doctor Strange too, like
and remember what you guys were talking about Zemo too, bro. Like Zemo find out that the mutants did that to his family.
He's gonna hate the mutants, bro.
I think it will change stuff.
What if this could be a perfect opportunity, because X-Men, there's always that war, like humans against the mutants, right?
Avengers
What if
versus
Zemo
X-Men.
is a catalyst? He leads the movement against the mutants. Like he leads it.
I
Like,
can
he
see
brings
that.
it.
I can see it happening.
Avengers versus X-Men.
Avengers versus X-Men.
Yes.
Oh my god, what
Yes.
if Zemo starts another civil war, but it's just
Oh,
Avengers versus X-Men?
But this
Oh,
time,
he's like
he's not
he-
sat there
he-
like getting revenge. He's just sat there.
He tries this. He does the same Civil War plan, but this time
Yeah.
he's setting the Avengers. He's like, "Yo, I want the
That's what I
Avengers
mean,
to
I
kill
think
all the mutants."
As great
It's
as
like,
Civil
Avengers
War
good.
is, it can be a
Yeah.
prelude to what's to
Yeah.
come. Like
What's to come.
the Sokovia Accords, that will be changed to the Registration Act, and then
Yeah.
it'll be the Avengers. Right, you're gonna go and bring them guys in.
Yeah.
Oh man!
And
so
remember,
I want
Rhodey,
Michael versus
Rhodey's
Batman.
like still
Oh,
stuck in a hard place right now. He's like,
Still works for the
oh,
government. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
He's like, oh,
he's
damn,
definitely
Tony.
going to play a big role in that.
Like
Yeah.
I think with the way No Way Home went, you know, and it not rebooting, but sort of rebooting the character, if you know what I mean. I think Doctor Strange will reboot aspects of the MCU. Like I
I
think
think so too.
it'll reboot some
Yeah.
things. It'll
I
change
said
it.
this on
Not in a bad
Shimoon's
way.
stream with Marvel. We remember when I said that Multiverse of Madness, Doctor Strange could fix the multiverse for it temporarily, but it will
Yeah.
break again with Secret Wars and all that stuff.
Right,
Yeah.
it would definitely
He slaps a
Keep it
band-aid
fresh.
on it, but it's
Yeah.
still broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, rip the band-aid off.
yeah, because me and RJ were going really deep into that, saying
Oh, yeah.
like he's gonna find out the spell is kind of
It's not it didn't
working.
fully work.
It's not
And
as strong.
It's
The
also
line, you know, the
caused an
multiverse
issue
is a
with
concept
the
about which we
multiverse as
know
a whole.
frighteningly
But
little.
Kang is still
Whatever
doing
reason.
his bullshit in the back. Kang is still doing shit
Yeah.
in the
You know what?
background.
The spell might go wrong
And we're gonna
because
get
of the
multiverse
events of
versus
Loki
Kang.
as well. So it's like loads of things.
You might even like past all this like multiverse stuff. You might get a Galactus tease down the road, like Doctor Doom.
Oh yeah, that's
you'll get a
coming.
Galactus.
Yeah.
tease.
Like that's what there's cosmic like motherfucker like a nihilist.
Well, that's
like
what-
negative zones. shit
like-
might be-
Oh, Annihilus in the
Galactus-
negative zone. They still haven't talked about the
Ooh.
negative
The
zone.
negative zone will
realm.
definitely be brought in after the
Galactus
Fantastic.
Quantum
was
realm.
like
What
looking
in the
throughout
third
all
movie?
that
One Quantumania, we see that.
Eternals,
yeah,
though.
we could probably get teased.
Remember,
Probably
Shimon,
probably
people are
follow
sleeping on
Quantum
Ant-Man 3. We've been saying this.
We
People are
both
sleeping
said
on it.
this. We both said
They're
this.
sleeping on Ant-Man 3.
Like I
It's
think
gonna
Ant-Man
be a
3 is
big
gonna
one.
be. It's gonna be.
as
it's gonna
much
be
as we
important.
all
I think
want,
they're gonna
like,
tease
standalone
Young
movies
Avengers
and
in there
characters,
officially as well.
I think each
Because-
movie is going to connect so seamlessly to the next as well.
Yeah.
Because Ant-Man and the Wasp was important. People didn't go see it, so they confused about the time travel shit. It's like they
Yep.
told you
Yeah.
this is Ant-Man and the
Yeah,
Wasp.
told
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
yeah.
you gotta go watch it. Like,
Go watch it, man. It was there.
Paul Rudd is a really good actor. He's really good.
He's hilarious, bro.
he's hilarious.
Great.
And that film, the third movie, is definitely going to be a big
Yeah,
deal.
Young,
'cause
Avenger,
Kang is
Young
gonna be-
Avengers stuff in there too with Cassie. So
Yep.
And also, I think Kate Bishop might show up.
Yeah,
So
Kate's
that's
supposed to be in
that's
it.
Young Avengers
Well,
team,
yeah.
like a quarter of it there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, that turf war that I was talking about between Norman Osborn and Kingpin. I see that actually happening now. Like,
man.
it can
yeah,
get even
Turf
bigger.
War.
It can get
Turf
you can
War.
have like Val's gonna bring back Hydra because she's Madam Hydra.
Yeah.
in the comics.
You know what I mean?
Like,
As
Yeah.
exciting as the Infinity Saga was and
And
how
that
great it
brings
was,
in
Where
Daredevil
we're
and then
going-
all the
like, there's going to be
those
like
characters on that level.
30,000 characters and 20 stories going at once. Like,
Then
it's
we
just-
see Iron Fist and Luke
Well, here's
Cage
the
coming
thing.
in.
Iron Fist might be in Shang-Chi too. I've heard.
you better
rumors
bring
about
Punisher back.
The
Dude,
original
I'm just
Avengers
like-
was
I'm just
awesome.
Danny
tripping
John
over
Bernthal
these
coming.
Sentinels though, bro. Like, think about it. You gonna have Tony Stark's take with the Wakanda technology and
Oh,
like the
right.
Ultron AI
Yeah,
program.
Oh,
Well,
Sentinels
Riri
on
Williams, Ironheart, she is gonna be in the Black Panther 2 film. So
Mhm.
the whole Stark Tech stuff, she's
Oh, what if she's like?
definitely gonna
Oh,
definitely gonna
what
play
if
a
she's
part
like-
in that.
Yeah.
But
Damn it, Ironheart.
that's gonna be crazy.
Because the thing is, Jacob, you brought up like the Infinity Saga was great and all that, but here's the thing that people don't realize: they did it with the C plus characters.
Well,
now
yeah,
we got the A+ characters.
They got their
X-Men
A-listers
coming
back
in.
now.
But
You
this
got
is the-
Spider-Man
this
in
is
the
thing is that,
MCU.
the Avengers are great, but the characters that are coming now, besides
are the
certain
ones we
ones,
want.
like Fantastic Four and X-Men, they were like around like the 90s and the thousands, and for a good period of time, they were a category. So it's, I mean, fucking good time to
Dude.
wait.
And like I said, like if they're gonna use the X-Men, I'm watching X-Men Evolution as we speak. They need to use that one, man. They need to use those guys. They don't need to make them all old.
I'm gonna say this, right? When the X-Men are over, right? Listen, I'm saying this again and again and again. Hang on. Where is it? One second. One second. Bear with me. 1 second. 2 seconds. 3 seconds, 4 seconds. I gotta change the background at the precise moment I drop this this moment. Where is it? Right, where is it, you little bastard? Right. Okay. When the X-Men are actually integrated into the MCU permanently, you dare make my boy a Boy Scout again. This is the leader of the freaking
Thank
X-Men.
you.
The Captain America of the X-Men. I want to see Scott Summers kicking ass and being alpha. I don't want to see him being walked all over.
So don't want him being whipped as well.
Like, oh, I want to see Logan smash Jean because they don't understand the character. Right?
Basically, don't want Cuck Cyclops.
And then I don't want to see teen angsty.
I said that yesterday, Shimon, to him. Remember?
I want to see proper the X-Man, the leader of the X-Men, and that's Cyclops. No, there's no second tier leader. There's no second in command. It's Cyclops, Scott Summers.
Like, if you think about it, Rotary took his job so many times. It's funny, bro.
Not only did they give it
that
to
dude?
They then gave it to bloody what's her face, Mystique. I'm like, no, it's Scott Summers. That's the leader. That's the dude. It's like taking Captain America and having Black Widow lead the Avengers.
I think we need to, like, if we ever meet Bryan Singer, we gotta ask him, like, dude, do you hate Cyclops, bro? Like,
I'd rather see Black Widow lead the Avengers than Mystique, because
Mystique
was so against the idea.
That's me so mad. So
it's just, and it bothers me because, like, the thing is with Cyclops is he's such a deep character that he's a bit Boy Scoutish, but he's not.
He's a dude.
He goes head to head against Captain America. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
The stuff with like Havoc as well. He always interested me in the X-Men game, and the relationship he had with Cyclops. They did not explore that enough. And like you said, I think you were saying this earlier on Instagram, like Havoc. There's no closure on him.
No, they just left it completely.
That motherfucker just poofed away. Like,
what happened to Havoc?
He died.
And by the way, like, that was one thing that Bryan Singer got wrong. Like, Havoc is Scott's little brother.
Yeah,
by the way, Havoc older. What the hell? I always wondered about that.
But that's just.
I thought Havoc was the older brother.
We were speaking about incompetence earlier. This is an example of the incompetence of the Fox X-Men timeline.
Scott is the oldest one.
It's just Scott is older. It's weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, not just like Cyclops. We need Storm done properly. Like,
yes.
I don't want to see someone.
Yes.
I don't want to see Cyclops and Storm being angsty and No.
Like coffee, baby.
And I'm saying this in context, so please don't shoot me. Storm is the Black Panther of the X-Men. I don't want to see no easy, wishy-washy. No, she's a queen, like a badass. And Cyclops is that dude. And
Darkness,
like we saw in the first film.
Yes, I mean, and then I'll throw it to you, RJ. Pyro in the second film. I know you like Pyro.
Pyro is the most underrated X-Men character.
Oh, dude, in the second film he's great because I was rewatching that.
In the second one, he's so good. He's my favorite.
Dude, I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry that we had to turn this into the X-Men. Like, we love Wakanda, but we got to turn it into the X-Men right now.
Oh,
like,
it's all interconnected.
No, hold on. Sorry. Can I say this right quick?
Yeah.
Pyro, this is a great example of changing a character from the comics for the better. In the second movie, him and Wolverine are the best part of the film. And in the third one, he has a fight with Iceman, and that's it. He just
the bit I'm going to mention.
Awesome.
You know when they're in the house and he's looking at the picture of Bobby with his family.
Yes.
And it's stuff like that. Yes. But
I gotta say,
I'm sorry, but in my opinion, it was Magneto that was like the goat of that whole entire movie. The way he broke out of prison.
I love the scene when he takes the iron out and then
Mr. Larorio, if there's ever a beautiful woman ever.
Never trust a beautiful woman, especially one that's interesting.
I just got there's something I really want to ask you guys because I am forgot and then I remembered this because we were saying about Iron Fist earlier on. when Iron Fist appeared in Luke Cage season 2,
Oh, that was cool.
the direction with the character was like exactly what you wanted from him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would you guys give Finn Jones another chance?
I would.
If you see that version, because I absolutely love that version. The
Personally,
bitch they
like-
made him in his own show was not.
Put him in
Definitely
Shang-Chi
Harley
too,
Quinn
bro.
over.
Put him in Shang-Chi too. He fights him at a tournament or something.
Like I mean, if they've already brought Charlie Cox over, you know, they brought Kingpin over.
I'm starting to think
I
direction
think
was
just
the
bring
reason
him
why
over.
they effed up.
I say you just
I
bring him
just
over.
want to see. I want to see Luke Cage interact with
MCU,
Spider-Man.
it's not like Netflix with Marvel. And I'm not just saying this because we expect it, but you have to work out. You have to do this for
Actually,
the
for
character.
Iron Fist,
And
he
he
can't
didn't-
do it.
Iron
didn't
Fist is
wanna
supposed
do
to
that.
be
You
the
have
best
to know
martial
Kong.
artist.
You have to do the work for. He's supposed to be the second best fighter in Marvel after Shang-Chi. Like,
If he is to come back,
Wasn't it Iron Fist first?
gotta do
Then
the
it-
work.
and then
Iron Fist is
Shang-Chi
stronger,
changed it.
but like Shang-Chi's a better fighter.
Iron
Like,
Fist is stronger, but Shang-Chi is better.
In all
Fist.
honesty, if this was full on like Iron Fist in his prime, I mean, they need to show a fight with him
So, I
and
mean, this is the
Shang-Chi.
thing. Like Simu Liu, I don't know if I said
Simu
that
Liu,
correctly. Like,
yeah.
his martial arts is insane.
It reminded me of like that Hong Kong kind of film you see with Jackie Chan and something like that.
Yeah.
Well, technically,
If Finn is to come back, then that's the
technically
level.
his sister is better than him. This universe.
we better fucking see Jackie Chan in Shang-Chi too, because
Whooping somebody's ass.
people have
there's
said they want to
rumors
see him
that
back.
there's rumors that it's a tournament plot.
Ooh.
Oh, I would love that.
Oh,
Let's
Valley,
see
oh,
a bunch
Valley.
of people show up there.
We need
This
to
is
need to bring back Shang-Chi's sister.
Well, you don't know. It could be planting the seeds to open up more characters and stuff. Because maybe with Agatha as well. I mean, obviously, you're like, what the fuck? Why are they bringing her? But what if these shows are trying to reintroduce you to characters we haven't seen yet?
I mean, like
That's a
Echo,
good
like
point.
Echo,
That's a good
like
point.
Echo.
Because you
Echo's
have to
doing
think they're trying to
Echo's
expand
doing
this
it with Daredevil.
universe. Like they really are trying to add characters in. Even in shows, you're like, why is this
Because
shit?
Shimon, we did say like
That's
there's
the origin
cosmic
outright.
and then there's grounded storyline. So this
Exactly.
stuff, so Daredevil stuff, Spider-Man, Luke Cage, and the Defenders.
Fist,
That's the
Iron Fist.
grounded stuff, and then the cosmic. You know, that's probably the
Eternals,
Agatha.
Because the
Marvel,
series
Captain Marvel
are
and all that.
more grounded. I mean, Secret Invasion isn't exactly grounded
That's
in the
kind of
comics,
both. It's
but
kind of
they're
grounded
taking
in
that
ours,
route
yeah.
in the MCU now. it
Because
looks
Feige
like.
basically said it like the new MCU is going to be cosmic and then grounded. Like,
But-
grounded storyline.
There you go.
There's
You
also
got
kind of
the
like a middle
series.
ground in there because, like, I consider like Shang-Chi to be
But
like
that's where the
it's
team
not
up
super
movies will happen.
grounded, but it's not cosmic either. Like
Yeah,
Shang-Chi's kind
it's
of
a balance of both.
both.
They haven't really got to the cosmic stuff yet. I mean,
Yeah.
they're really trying to get to the when we see Eternity, when we
He
see
War already
Quasar,
touched on it.
when
Like
we
they've
see
got,
Nova.
Oh,
We-
Living Tribunal and all that stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, because he was
And
supposed to be in
Warlock.
Infinity War, but it
Basically,
was too much of the
they're going to
film.
be doing the West Coast Avengers once Shang-Chi
Yeah.
is
Thunderbolts,
is he gonna be the
West
leader
Coast
of it?
Avengers,
Or
Dark
like one
Avengers. We're
Young
gonna see
Avengers, yeah.
freaking every group that we haven't seen yet.
I think
basically.
Cosmic
Hawkeye should
Avengers.
lead
Yeah,
that. I think Hawkeye should lead that team.
Yes.
West
Oh
Coast.
wait,
Yes.
in the comics he does, doesn't
He
he?
does. Like you get Hawkeye, you get War Machine.
Is it Moon Knight part of that
Charlotte
team
Witch,
as well?
Moon
Moon
Knight.
Knight. Moon Knight bounces around a lot. Yeah,
Wait, I don't know about Yelena, but she's in
Yeah, you've never heard of
Thunderbolts.
that. Like,
I
I
think
think
it's
the
Crimson
main
she's
Widow.
gonna start on the
have,
Dark Avengers, but she's gonna quit. I think
She was Crimson Widow, I think, in one of those
Like, I think
scenes.
main Avengers, you'll have Sam, you'll have Bucky, Thor,
Spider-Man.
She-Hulk,
Oh,
Spider-Man.
in one of the Thunderbolts, Bucky is the Winter Soldier in that.
Yep.
So
Hulk's
that'll be
also
interesting.
going to Planet Hulk after, and She-Hulk too.
Good.
Oh shit! World War Hulk, motherfuckers. Let's
And they-
go.
Oh, did you guys hear? A
And
while
that's
ago.
Did you
Another
hear
character.
that Zack Snyder wants to direct that?
Here's a character that needs an urgent,
What?
freaking reboot.
Oh, I don't know if you boys heard, but there was a World War Hulk thing in the works with Mark Ruffalo. There was a rumor about it. a
Stay
while ago.
away. Stay away.
And no, they definitely want to make this motherfucker big and green and badass again because
There's a way you do
Professor
it.
Hulk is not
You
going to
know,
last.
you want to
long.
know why? Because Universal's finally willing to play ball. That's why.
There's a way that you do it.
Fuck
And they
you.
heard my
Here's
man
what you
Christian's
do.
rap. That's what they did. They heard
What
Christian.
you do is you
Shout out to Christian, man.
go into the
Christian probably crying, like,
archives,
loving
Marvel,
this.
of all your visual effects. You go into the archives and you use the visual effects of the 2008 Incredible Hulk, and you get this Disney candy ass, green looking ass all out of here. This isn't Hulk. This is Hulk right here.
This
This
is Hulk.
dude.
So you think they'll just use the O3 Hulk and send him out to space? So
Don't bring that one back.
O3 Hulk is weird, bro. Wouldn't need that.
No. Listen, O3 Hulk is actually underrated. I love this.
I just can't stand the way
This
this
13-foot motherfucker. He's 5 foot taller than the Hulk that we see in 2008. This guy
I like
would
the way it's shot,
squish.
the weird comic book pages
squish
and shit.
Thanos.
That's just
It just
weird,
looks
bro.
weird.
He would squish
Yeah.
Thanos. Literally squish him. Like literally, Thanos would be the toilet, and Hulk would be like literally. Thanos would be. He's like an ant compared to that version of Hulk. It's so crazy. But I want to see that version of Hulk. He's got to be in Doctor Strange too.
Oh, Eric Better Hulk.
Bring
got-
Lou Ferrigno back while we're at it as well.
Oh, I think they should, yeah, because that
no,
was a
screw
respectable.
it. Why not? If we're getting
I'm
Eric
still
back,
trying to
I don't know,
figure out-
we'll get him back.
I'm still trying to figure out how Zack Snyder wants to be the director to.
Can this
like,
man
play
stay
Hulk.
away from comic book characters? I'm so sick of this bullshit,
I-
man.
now I'm
He's
interested.
Well,
You know,
always
he's
Christian.
gonna make
Always
Hulk-
Christian
he's
heard
gonna make
that.
Hulk a cannibal or some shit. Hulk's gonna
That's
start
what
eating.
he's gonna do. He's gonna make him a cannibal and eat people. Like, Jesus.
Oh, I've got to say, you know, you guys say about we want the scary Hulk. The 2003 Hulk is probably the scariest Hulk we got.
To be
Yeah.
fair, you
Bro,
say that there
that
is
scene-
one scene in that Hulk movie. I know
glass,
the one you're
the
talking
mirror,
about.
The mirror.
In the mirror. Oh, that was good. I'll give it
Puny
that.
human. And then he said puny god.
There's a moment like the green eye appears out the
MCU.
shadows. Oh, cold.
Bro, as a kid, that actually, I shat myself when I saw
That
that scene.
terrified me. I always skip past
Oh,
that.
but he says puny human. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't watch it.
And that Hulk is just scary. The way he jumps to go to places, like, we
Oh,
don't really
yeah.
see enough of that.
Oh, did you guys ever play the video game of that?
Mash.
I think so.
Oh, the first mission, the tank.
Scary as shit. Crap.
Yeah.
And stuff. Like,
And then, dude, I love the old Marvel
They
games.
better. What No
They
Way
hit
Home
hard.
did for Spider-Man, although Spider-Man, it could go either way with that. Hulk really needs something like that. Really desperately needs it. I
They
want
go
to
comic
see
accurate
Hulk,
with Hulk,
you know.
like Hulk's gonna
Wait,
wreck
they
some
need
shit.
to do-
They go comic accurate
They
with
need
Hulk.
to
What
literally
is
do
it?
that with Hulk. Anyway,
Hulk 2003 or Hulk 2008? Toss up.
no, have all three.
If you're doing
Into
like
the
World War,
Hulkverse.
I'm sorry to what's his face, Mark Ruffalo's Hulk. You're getting waxed. Like those two are destroying you.
I guess Ed Norton and
Well, they're the
yeah.
Are they supposed to be the same? Aren't they the same?
And
Are
Edward
Ed
Norton
Norton and Mark
crushed it.
Ruffalo is the same?
Wait,
guy?
Well,
you
yeah,
just
they
said
are the
something
same.
interesting, Jacob.
No,
What
not
if-
to me.
What if they do that thing again, like with Tom Holland Spider-Man? People weren't weren't really like understanding him enough, or they didn't really take him seriously enough compared to the other guys. With a Hulk film with all three, that would change it. Because then
into the
Mark
Hulkverse.
Ruffalo's, they could start to
Into the
make him go,
Hulkverse.
fuck, okay, I need to go back to being that big green motherfucker.
I
not
think
just
that's what World
Professor
War Hulk is going to be about. I think he's gonna try to get Hulk back, and he's gonna lose it. And he's gonna turn into World War
Bro,
Hulk.
I would love to see
Please
one of
do.
the older Hulks school him. 2003 Hulk school the shit out of him, and then he goes,
Yes.
"Fuck, I need to definitely go back to being
I
Hulk."
mean, if you're losing it, as much as 2003 Hulk is bigger, like in terms of like visual effects, if you lose
Imagine
it,
Professor Hulk fighting 2003 Hulk.
oh, he's getting destroyed, mate.
or even 2008 Hulk.
You are puny.
Hulk rip his head off. Like,
Puny green.
he'd stomp him in one
Yeah.
hit. Sorry, like MCU.
Tristan-
Like, I love you, MCU, but the one thing you screwed up massively is Hulk. Like that.
Tristan
You
said,
took, all his to wrestle. Yeah. You took his
Shrek
balls.
Hulk
away, basically.
anger away.
Shrek
Took his balls away.
Yeah, took his balls off.
but the thing is, I really want to see Sky
Do you want a
introduced
peppermint?
and all these other Hulk characters, because Grey Hulk again. I know that
Pretty cool one.
they kind of went to the Grey Hulk stuff in Age of Ultron, like kind of referred to it in a sense, but it really wasn't what we want to see. And Red Hulk, when are we going to see that big red motherfucker? We
Thank
need to
you.
See General
Ross is gonna
Ross.
turn into him, bro.
Just
Like,
go,
that's
I've had
Thunderbolts.
enough.
Thunderbolts. And Thunderbolts, Ross is gonna be in She-Hulk or
I swear, if we see him in Doctor Strange from another
Because you got
universe,
like
I'm
you've
gonna
got
lose my shit.
Abomination back in Shang-Chi now as well.
Yeah.
So they're setting that
The
up.
new design, by the way, they fixed his design. Abomination.
Yeah.
They give him the gills.
Yeah.
I agree with Jacob. They really need to sort out Hulk because he's a character I
Seriously.
grew up with, like
But you
Spider-Man.
got that-
Hulk and
He's a
Spider-Man
bitch
I grew
right
up
now.
with, and Wolverine. They need to do them.
They're gonna turn him into World War Hulk.
Do this green guy right.
Honestly, you know how like in Ragnarok,
the truth to why I have a green screen behind.
You know when Hulk busts out and screaming with the weapons? I want that times 1,000. I want Hulk to be malicious. I want
jump scares, but
I want bully Hulk.
I want that. Bully Bruce. Have you all seen Wolverine versus Hulk?
Yeah, I was just about to ask you. That's gonna be a missed opportunity, bro. Like we can go see
scarier, right? That Hulk is scarier than the MCU live action.
He tore.
I want to see Immortal
Hulk. He threw him up a mountain. He tore him in half and threw him up a mountain. Like that's ridiculous, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's Wolverine did that too.
Cool.
I'll Christian, don't worry, bro. I if you're watching, don't worry, I got you, bro. We're fighting for this, man.
We're fighting for this. Oh hell no!
I love that phrase, King.
Oh hell no!
Hell no!
Man.
With
his balls off.
Exactly, Tristan. Exactly.
Yeah, they did Abomination well in Shang-Chi. That was Abomination right there.
I just like, you don't need to make Hulk such a lovable puffball. Like, you know what I mean? He can be that. I think what Hulk's main draw is he's scary, he's unpredictable, and Bruce's problem with it is how does he process such a rageful monster? Like,
and they got away from it.
What if Planet Breaker Hulk? They're not going to do that.
World War Hulk.
They might. So Doctor Strange too. They might create the Illuminati.
If they did World
Breaker, might create the Illuminati. What if Doctor Strange? What if if Bruce does something, he turns into Planet Breaker Hulk? What if Doctor Strange, as he made the Illuminati? Maybe what if they shoot Hulk into space again? Like they could do that.
Unless he's on the Illuminati.
Like, hey, we can't have you running around messing shit up. You gotta get rid of you, bro.
Unless he's on the Illuminati.
Well, here's the thing. What if they do that and it kind of takes place during the same time as She-Hulk? And then one of the She-Hulk post-credit scenes is him going back into space.
Well, the thing is, She-Hulk shows in the trailer.
Changing my name.
Banner's arm was okay, so I think that actually takes place during the 5 years. Because, well, that's my theory. Because unless Marvel did a bit of an edit, because he's not wearing his sleeve where he got injured from doing the snap.
Yeah, and he's back to being Bruce now.
Yeah, in that trailer he was Professor Hulk, but he didn't have the injury. So
something
happened. Maybe in the 2 years it's set.
He fixed it.
Unless they do something to split the characters.
Yeah, what if Hulk becomes his own person?
What if they split? Because then you almost, as much as we don't agree that you almost don't want to undo the progression of him merging the two. If you know what I mean, you don't want to undo that. So what if you split them?
I think
use Bruce's brains and then have Hulk be his own thing.
They could go the Beast route too. He's trying to stop himself.
Beast. I can't wait to see him.
If Beast and Thing, I'm going to be watching those two like a hawk.
I'm not gonna lie, but Fantastic Four, we need to talk about that.
Yeah,
because I heard someone was saying this casting about this Outer Banks guy was going to play Human Torch, and I'm like, whoa.
Hell no.
I don't want that bullshit.
Wait, what?
There was a rumor. It's not like a serious thing. It was just a rumor that someone from Outer Banks was going to play someone.
No.
If
it's JJ, bro, I swear. If it's
we've already got Harry Styles over in Eternals, and all the fangirls going.
You see that?
They did it on purpose.
That fits because that's Star Fox. Like Harry Styles.
I actually think it does work. I think it works.
That does work.
They definitely wanted to access his fan base a lot.
I don't see any of those actors in Outer Banks playing comic book characters.
I don't want any single Outer Bank Pogue.
If you want like a good Human Torch, like a lot of people say Zac Efron could do it.
He's too old though.
He's too old now. He's too old now.
I could see it before. Though.
If he was younger in his High School Musical days, I can believe it.
We should do like a fan cast right now.
Johnny Storm needs to be Peter's age. So they could be.
Do you know what I said?
Rivals.
Young hothead.
I thought based on The Rock and Zac Efron's chemistry in Baywatch, that would do well as The Thing and.
That would have been cool.
But the thing with The Rock, he's with DC, and I think we need someone new, completely new to just play.
I think The Rock
Ben Grimm.
Keep him out of it.
Do you know what? In another universe, Vincent D'Onofrio would have played a good Ben Grimm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would have been amazing.
That would have been cool. I think he would have nailed that.
But like, there's all these rumors about John Krasinski. He'd be a good read. But
I personally think they should just cast unknowns.
That's what I think. Just cast unknowns.
Like I think it should be like not completely unknowns, but indie actors, like
Smaller,
people who are unknown, but
So we all do agree that Adam Driver should go ahead and play Dr. Doom, right?
yes,
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
that's sick. I'm finding a fan art of that.
He gave the nuance. He gave the nuance to Dr. Doom. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
He would pull
he
that off
would
so
be-
well.
Oh.
He would pull that off so flipping well.
Oh
I mean,
my
he's already
God.
played an emo character before, but this time this is
emo
a
character in a
have to
mask with mommy issues.
Ooh, you
I mean,
would be a
I
good
know that.
Human
Wow.
Torch, Joe Keery.
Yeah. Oh, Stranger Things.
Joe
yeah.
Keery from Stranger Things, he would be a good Human
Steve.
Torch.
That's a
Steve
good.
from Stranger
That's a
Things.
good picture of him playing
Oh.
Dr. Doom.
Yeah, I can see that. Steve from Stranger
I think
Things
he would
is
nail it.
Human Torch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
Joe
I'm trying to
Keery.
think. Anybody I could think that could play.
What about
I
Reed?
can't
I
think
think
of
it's the hardest.
anybody for Reed
RJ,
or,
you want to play him?
I mean, there's a video I saw where
Who?
someone like recasted the Fantastic
Dr.
Four.
Doom?
I forgot what channel did it, but it was brilliant.
Yes.
Black Doctor Doom, you want to do that?
Black Doctor Doom, I'll kill it. And they will have the four of
Jon
them will have no
Stewart.
chance. I'll beat their
I say
asses.
we keep it as it is. Don't fuck around with race changes. It's a very slippery slope.
If it's me, I'm doing
You already know how I
It's
feel.
RJ.
I ain't coming to watch your movie. It's already gonna
What
suck.
about the
Sure.
thing?
Right?
What about Ben Grimm? Who could play Ben Grimm?
Wait. Ooh.
Phil Mitchell.
No, the guy that played Hank in Breaking Bad.
Ooh.
Oh, him?
Oh,
I can see it. He would
Yeah.
be a good one.
Yeah.
He would be a good
Hanky
one.
Panky.
He plays off the smart dude well, so that would work.
He could,
Like, the
yeah,
smartest
he
guy
would.
I've ever met.
Wait, do you remember that
Oh,
scene?
Honey.
Do you remember that
Dude
scene
made
when
up his
Human
mind 10
Torch
minutes
says,
ago.
"How do you and he says this thing? How do you and your girl?" and he
Yeah.
goes,
You know.
I want to see Hank do that. Was
Oh,
like,
Hank would kill it. Oh,
Yeah. So bring Chris
some people
Evans
saying
in.
Tanner is a Human Torch.
I
that
don't
could be a
mind
good
it. I
one.
prefer him as Harry.
I like
Wait,
I see him
Robin.
very
He needs to play Robin.
I need
Robin
to,
If it's
first.
Marvel, Harry.
Then-
If it's
then
Marvel
Harry.
hair, yeah.
wait. I'm trying to think.
But Jason Todd, if it's
Wait,
Oh, he said
anybody
he's
in the
he said
Cobra
he
Kai
was a fight
cast?
for that if they have him.
Anyone in the Cobra Kai cast that could play Human Torch?
Jacob.
Jacob
needs to
Bertrand
bulk up.
can.
Jacob Bertrand?
Jacob Bertrand needs to.
He needs to bulk up.
Yeah,
He can bulk up.
I-
Some.
he's too slim
Yeah,
for
he
it.
could. He could.
I don't think like I think the thing is with Human Torch, he's a very and I say this in context, he's a very eye candy kind of guy. Like you need
Yeah, he's
someone
good.
that's just like
Yeah,
a
it's true.
physical, like that's part of the thing.
They should just go for indie. They should just go for indie actors, like indie.
Indie.
We said Indian actors then.
So
No,
basically, Tanner Buchanan.
Wait,
Does
is
any-
anyone? Is anyone?
Marvel's gonna
guy?
get three. They're gonna get three indie actors and one.
This
one
guy.
big one. That's what Marvel does. They always get one big one to sell the movie.
Yeah,
So
Wait,
One of
I've
them's
heard of Kristen Bell for Sue Storm.
oh, dude.
I thought you said
Jake-
Christian Bale.
No,
What?
Kristen Bell.
Ew.
Kristen.
dude.
Kristen.
oh, Kristen. Ooh.
Kristen.
I was about to say, RJ, what
You
type
know
of
who Kristen Bell is?
switched up universe is that, man? Like,
No, y'all can't hear. I said Kristen Bell.
Wait.
I said
He-
Kristen
If
Bell.
it was Christian Bell, you know he would have to be losing a lot more weight, like he normally does, like getting that ladies'
Oh, yeah.
waist and hips
Oh,
and
God.
shit.
He'd be spending a lot of time doing squats.
You'll have to lose a lot of weight.
But Kristen
dang,
Bell's a good
RJ, you scared me for a minute, man.
Scare me.
I
Fix
think
your
it's
ears, man. I
the audio
said
cut out
Kristen.
briefly there. I thought you said Christian.
I was like, what?
I said
What?
Kristen, the actress.
But no,
Why do
Kristen
okay,
Bell's a
I know
good
this
shout.
sounds a bit wild, but I feel
Kristen
like
Bell's a
someone
good
that
shout.
plays Doctor Doom needs to have a voice, like a strong, prominent,
You know,
like
there was an
iconic
actor,
voice. You know, like Liam Neeson, like a voice like
there was an
that.
actor
You
that
know who
really-
I would have thought?
Fourth.
You know, some people want the dude Gus to play like an MCU villain. They've said I've heard like
I mean,
Dr. Doom.
Cillian Murphy would be good.
Ooh, oh, that would be dope.
Cillian Murphy would be a good show.
Ooh, that would. Ooh, be the Scarecrow and the Dr. Doom. Ooh, shit.
I mean, there's a guy that was in Game of Thrones. And what was his name? Hang on. Let me try and.
Which
I
one are you
think that
talking about?
I saw an article that talked about.
Not gonna lie though, RJ, Christian Bale as Sue Storm would be fucking perfect.
Whoa, would you like? And it's
I actually, that's like a good fan cast.
Jesus,
corruption mode.
don't make that a thing.
No, I'm not. No, I meant Christian Bale, not Christian Bale.
I think him.
Ooh, is Dr. Doom?
Yeah.
I think his name was Jamie something, or
No,
It's Nikolaj Coster-Waldau, I think.
that's his character name was Jamie. Never mind.
Wait, I'm trying to think. Who
think
could
it's
play?
her.
What's his name? You guys heard about Vin Diesel playing Black Bolt? This rumor going around.
I've heard him playing. I've heard a rumor about him playing a thing for
Black
some
Bolt?
reason.
You say Black Bolt?
Oh God! Oh no!
No,
I heard a
Hell
rumor
no.
about
Black
that.
Bolt's
Yeah.
a badass. Hell
Bradley-
no.
Yeah, I don't know how he played Black Bolt.
Are you
Wait, you said Vin Diesel with a badass?
I mean, Black Bolt's so badass he doesn't even need to talk.
But
Yeah,
Vin Diesel,
Black Bolt's got to be played by like a Cyclops kind of looking dude.
Vin Diesel doesn't really fit the part. I
Nah.
think.
He's
think
already
he'd
Groot.
be great
I
in
just think
the
he's
suit.
good as Groot. You know,
He's good as Groot.
Let him stay
Two
Groot.
words we don't need him saying anymore.
Honestly,
Well, he could be
honestly,
Thing,
Vin Diesel could be the Punisher.
huh?
I could see him being the Punisher.
dude. Okay, so you guys want to hear this supposed leak
Oh God!
about about like the rumored Fantastic Four? So Reed Richards is apparently played by Glenn Howerton.
Who?
Who the fuck is
Glenn Howard. I don't know.
Glenn Howard.
Who?
Wait, say that again, Andre.
Because he's a Canadian curler.
Wait. Let me look it up.
Wait, how do you spell it?
Oh right, no, Glenn Howard actor. Oh, I've got him. Yeah. Okay, pretty cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
him.
I could see that.
Oh,
They're getting
okay.
unknowns. That's
And then Kristen Bell is Sue Storm. Kristen
Kristen
Bell.
Bell.
Kristen
Vin
Bell.
Diesel was Lex Luthor. Yes.
I think Christian Bale would. Well,
This one I don't like. Chase Stokes as Johnny Storm.
that's the guy. Vanny's in Outer Banks.
Yeah, he is.
Hell no.
He's the lead. He's John A, B, C, and D.
He's John No
Why?
One.
And then
Johnny, not Lawrence.
this is the Ben Grimm one. This is funny. This is rumored, but this is probably not even true. I believe the Kristen Bell one, but
Like,
Seth Rogen is Ben Grimm.
No.
no, absolutely no. I'm gonna say what Harry said. No,
Wait.
absolutely not.
If we're gonna go that route, we need to see Jack Black as a thing, like they're doing in the Mario film with Bowser.
I'm sorry, man. If you're gonna do that, you might as well cast. What's his name?
No.
If you're gonna go memes, you might as well make King Nick Fury. Let's go there.
God.
Imagine King
Are
as
you
Nick
kidding?
Fury.
Thank God it's fake, but that was rumored for a while.
Where
Oh,
was
God.
that? I never
Right.
heard that one.
It was
Oh,
You might as well make Jonah Hill the thing.
oh God.
Someone-
you know
Tristan
Jonah Hill
said-
wanted to play the Penguin.
Indie actors. Just
You
go
wanna-
indie actors. It's the best.
Wait.
I like the Kristen Bell one. That's good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Tristan said give us Vin Diesel as Lex Luthor.
Yes. I would get down with that.
All right, Tristan.
Yeah.
Tristan,
I agree with that.
stop.
I agree with that.
No.
I
Vin
agree.
Diesel would not be a better Lex
Jesse
Luthor.
Eisenberg.
No,
sucked
I'm
up.
sorry.
He's not. He's a good actor. He's just not Lex
Stop
Luthor.
apologizing.
This is not.
Oh
Lex Luthor.
God, we're not going.
that's not-
We're not
Vin
doing this.
Diesel
The
would
DC
be a
segment is
whore.
over with.
He's
Jesus
not-
said we go backwards.
Bryan
Okay.
Cranston. Bryan Cranston is Lex
3 in the
Luthor.
morning.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Bryan Cranston is
Yes.
Lex Luthor. Thank you.
Oh wait, Professor X.
Professor.
Because
You
he's
imagine, him
bald.
sitting in the, you imagine him sitting in the chair. He gets pissed off with one of the kids who are in the match. He's like, yes, I see your point. I should have known to say, Jesse,
Wait,
don't leave the keys in the
this
ignition.
would work very well.
Goddamn right.
I was leaving the counter, bitch.
Okay, the reason why this would work, you guys remember those rumors about Giancarlo Esposito playing Magneto? Imagine him as Magneto and Bryan Cranston as Professor X.
It's the Breaking Bad shit.
Breaking Bad shit. Breaking Bad the X-Men.
It's a fun fan cast. I just,
And then make
think
Bryan Cranston's Walter White's wife, make her Mystique.
good.
And then make
No!
Make his son Nightcrawler or something crazy.
Oh God!
Oh hell no!
Oh god.
You leave Walter Jr. alone.
You may as well make bloody Jesus Christ.
You know who people wanted Jesse Pinkman to play in the MCU? They wanted him to play Electro.
Really?
I can see that.
Yeah, I could see that.
I can see
He could pull it off. Jesse Pinkman. I mean, not just
Comment-
Or
Aaron
comment-
Paul.
Or he could play. He could play
Aaron Paul.
Shocker.
Aaron Paul, he could pull it off. He's a terrific actor. Underrated.
Shocker!
Doesn't get no credit.
I'll chase
No
you to the
Jesus Christ!
Why did you show?
Wow.
Stop blowing, bro. That's
Stop
sucks.
doing that.
Just because
Darius, what's your man's son?
King, remind me, what else is on the list so we can transition?
Okay, yeah, we need to transition to Cobra Kai, okay? Because you guys are having too much fun. Yeah, so for our Cobra Kai segment, like me and Sam Moon were like talking about this like offline, and we were thinking that you guys remember the hoodie that
There we go.
Silver was wearing in season 4. We were hinting that
That's clean. That's clean, first of all.
that maybe his
was
geese
saying-
that's gonna they're gonna change or whatever. Like they
I
get
was
the
saying
black
to
geese
King.
with the silver cobra in the back.
I
That's
said to
clean,
King
first of all. That
with
is
this
very clean.
with this rebrand, because like King said about the Art of War, if they go that route, they could literally change the look of the Cobras, like from black geese. I mean, from white geese to black geese. The Cobra Kai with the silver color could represent his version of Cobra Kai. He got those hoodies and those t-shirts, and he had specific colors on the one he wore. That could mean that's his Cobra Kai. That's the new version, and that's going to the old dojo, which is again his version. So it's like a different Cobra Kai, not the Creases one anymore. It's completely different. It's worse.
Even darker.
Well, see,
Yeah.
in Karate Kid 1, though, they wore white geese, though, right? Didn't they?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but these
now
are,
Silver's-
but you can have
But
like
he's
all the
this
black.
is like a fresh thing.
Yeah, it's a first thing.
Right.
Oh, the reason why I said this to King is because in that Andrew Garfield video, Peyton was wearing, this is only a theory, remember, she was wearing a black gi with no Cobra Kai logos on it that we've seen. And I assumed, well, what if this is a new gi with the logo on the back but in silver? And
Yeah, and then
he
I don't
would
think
just stick them.
Tori's gonna like that very much. Like,
And
Yeah,
I think
everything's
the
changing
whole
around her, and
the whole thing with Tori, she's going to feel 50-50 because I think Silver's going to try and help her with her situation, but
Yeah.
she's not going to like the stuff like he did the shady shit with the trophy in there. So it's going to put her in a deficit into what the fuck do I do, you know? Kind of stuck in the mud until me and Jacob team up. It changes everything.
Yeah.
yeah.
Take down Cobra Kai with Miguel and Robbie
We're all our corresponding characters at the present.
and Kenny.
Yeah.
Kenny's the savior.
Like, Kenny's the one who will bring
What?
What was that? You okay, RJ?
Carry on.
Now that's basically what's going on in the class. Yeah, I just see like like everything of Kreese is just gonna be wiped out. Like Terry doesn't want to remember him. He hates his guts. Like the old regime of Kreese is gone, and now the new students have to like know who.
As you said, it's the art of war, isn't it? It's
Yeah,
out you go.
I mean, yeah, and the silver on the back, it's pretty on the nose, but it shows that he's taking over Cobra Kai.
I mean, he has his license plate on the back of his car called Quicksilver, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Terry's not a really subtle kind of guy.
No, he's more in your face.
yeah,
Yeah, but I think that especially like Tori and Robbie, like their loyalty was to Kreese. Like you saw what Robbie said to Silver at the tournament. He was like, "Do you want to fight him?" Like I don't think Robbie respected Kreese at all. I mean, respected Silver at all.
No.
He was just like, so,
And Tori said, "I I don't need to cheat to win. So there's like another big statement there. Like they've already denied Silver with what he is, and Kreese they actually respected. So they're not going to like this stuff going down with Kreese, especially if Silver's the one that's responsible with it.
Yeah, Robbie's gonna be like, look what you made Kenny into. He's gonna
look what you turned my boy into.
And then Sean's gonna come in, and then that's gonna be an interesting
change the whole dynamic. Like at first, I think Sean will be against everyone else, but not forever.
But knowing Silver, he's gonna probably say, "Well, I didn't do that to him. You did that to him." You know how
like with Robbie out of town, he'll fill Sean's head with this idea that it's Robbie's fault, and then Robbie will come back and Sean will be like, "Hey, what'd you do with my little bro? What's wrong with you?"
Yeah, he's gonna be like Robbie. Robbie took over his training. He spent more time with him than I ever did. So
by the end of the season, I can see them working it out. But I think for a good half of the season, you'll see probably Robbie and Sean duking it out.
And Kenny still wants to get back at Hawk because he said he kept asking Robbie, "You gonna beat that Hawk guy up? You gonna beat him up?" So I think if Sean comes in, he's gonna be like, "Yeah, that Hawk guy."
They had that in the Cobra Kai game with Hawk and Sean.
He's probably gonna say like, "Oh, so you the world champ? Yeah, I want a piece of the champ. Like, let me go ahead. Let me throw it down."
Like Clubber Lang style, isn't it?
Yeah, because like Eli might be on the top of the world now. He's won and stuff. He might be a little cocky now.
Back to his season 2 self again.
He might relapse a little bit, feel a little cocky. Not an asshole, but like a cocky way. Like I can handle it. I beat Robbie. I can handle it.
Yeah.
Sean on his ass.
But then that's what I'm saying. Like Robbie probably didn't tell like Hawk. You realize he beat me up. He threw me all over the jailhouse.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting.
That'd be cool. That'd be really cool to see.
We need Hawk to have another rival because
you need someone that is equally as aggressive as Hawk.
Robbie's not bad anymore. Kyler was never a threat. Kyler needs to be Dimitri's rival because Dimitri's the only one that hasn't.
Kyler is a perfect fit for Dimitri. You need someone that's equally aggressive and won't hold no punches. That's where Sean is a perfect fit.
Yeah.
We can't hear you, Shamoon.
Shamoon, we can't hear you.
I don't know what happened there. When Miguel and Robbie team up, I mean, Kyler, all these motherfuckers have got no chance.
Hey, 2 people. I mean, Daniel put that line: 2 people can be as strong as 20. So, what 2 do you need?
Does that mean 4 people are as strong as 40? Because Sam and Tori as well.
Oh, yeah. And you add Sam and Tori, and then you add
6 people can be as strong as 60.
Dimitri and Eli.
And then you add Carmen and Shannon. The list goes on. I mean, me and Jacob. Wait. I'm gonna pull that list up, Jacob.
Oh yeah, we had a list of just.
We need to make a point of this, a big point. Okay. So we were getting so deep into this whole list, like the duos and such. I mean, I think I'm on the wrong chat. Hold up. Yeah.
You can mix and match. Like you have
the Robbie Miguel duo is like when the Green and White Ranger came together. It's like when
I remember that one.
When Professor X and Magneto came together. It's like when Goku and we said that earlier before with Vegeta, Cap and Iron Man. The first time Brian and Roman saw each other after a while. Dick and Dom. Dom and Vin Diesel and Dwayne Johnson if they get a beef shit together. Me and Jacob. Buzz and Woody, Harry and Ron, Anakin, Obi-Wan. This is what Jacob said. The first time Jacob interacted with King, that
Sensei.
List goes on.
I'm just saying, man. But yeah, it's basically it's what Gary's been talking. It's been all of us what we talking about. It don't matter which team that you're on, bro. Like we're gonna be all one big family, one big Karate Kid family. Like
Priest is cutting that turkey.
Oh yeah, that cock was so funny. I wish we'd recorded that. That was what we said was so good.
Oh yeah,
that's a good point, Lisa. I think Kreese and Terry will fight before the end of the show. Kreese is gonna beat Terry's ass.
Yeah,
Kreese is fun with Terry, bro. Terry's done with Kreese.
The one thing they got to do before they have Kreese fight Terry, just because I think the way the seasons, like the show's kind of got, Kreese's power level is so all over the place that I need them to really buff him. And the way you do that is when he's in the slammer, you have him murking people left and right.
He's doing push-ups. He's doing
oh god, give him an arrow training montage or something.
You remember the uncle off of Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Iroh.
When Iroh was like training in the Fire Lord Temple, bro. Like they were acting like it looked like he was just a pitiful old man, and he was actually like training.
Oh, yeah, Zuko was gonna bust him out, and then Iroh got on his own.
Yeah.
Did you like the Airbender movie?
Hell no.
We don't mention that movie.
It didn't happen, okay? It didn't happen.
Well,
I had to watch that in theaters.
I watched it in theaters too, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I think King, you'll know what I'm about to say. Yo ho, yo ho.
See, there's only one Airbender, and it's this.
Yes.
It's only this.
Korra isn't terrible. Korra isn't a terrible sequel. It's
Korra is not. But anyway, back on the subject. Yeah, I need Kreese to like get like a Hearts on Fire moment where like he's just training inside jail, bro.
I had the tiger.
Yeah.
Nah, Kreese is the one that gets the training montage. It needs to happen.
It's just like he was talking about some dude who's gonna try to tie him in jail. He's gonna say like, he's just like, yeah, man, I'm just gonna put your head through the. I don't really care what you do. I'm gonna put your head through this table.
Like he'll be sitting there, he'll be eating his bowl of whatever, like Robbie was, and then some Sean kind of guy will go, that's my table, homie. I go, oh, I don't really care. I'll put your head through it if you don't.
That's my team up, homie.
He's gonna, old boy's gonna try to touch him, and then he's just gonna smile, and they're gonna break away from it, bro.
Like a good comparison is like Magneto and the X-Men King. It's a business transaction, but I think the way that we get there first is, how like season 3 built Robbie up to join Cobra Kai. Like it wasn't instant; it was like a season-long thing. And like Johnny and Daniel coming together, it was a season-long kind of tease.
Yeah,
I think it will be teased for the whole season for Kreese to join up with them, but maybe he might get out earlier than we think.
Just watch.
Civil War starts early.
Just watch. I think the first episode they're gonna tease a lot of stuff for the finale because they did that with
they do that every
Robbie
season,
and Sam. They did that with season 3 when Kreese said it's inevitable when Daniel finds him. Just watch the pattern.
There's going to be a conversation that Kreese has with someone about him teaming up with them at the end, but it won't happen until the end of the season.
I think Robbie or Tori goes to visit him in episode 1. If they find
it's probably going to be Tori
when they find out what happened.
Because I could just see the conversation going like this. He says, "Well, Miss Nichols, you're a smart girl. Be a brumation."
And this is where the spy theory for once actually holds weight. Is that she'll have the conversation with Kreese. Kreese will say, "You know what? Don't leave. Stay in there. Be an inside man or woman. Like be an inside woman. Work from
it just turns into Kingsman."
Yeah.
No, put it like this way. Like how he'll just say like, "You remember? Do you know, Miss Nichols? Do you know what brumation is?" And then they cut off from there.
Bring that quote back.
Yeah.
But you'll have him you could have Tori throw a line at Kreese about maybe working with Sensei Johnny and Sensei Daniel, and he'll go, "Oh, it won't work." And then
he'll be like, "Hell no."
He'll say hell no. But then he maybe gets out. I say he should probably get if it plays out like this, he gets out halfway through the season. The Civil War happens for a good half of the season. Then at the end, then he joins.
Yeah.
What if they tease the Civil War?
There's a lot of time
it starts towards the end, and then season 6 is literally this. It just goes throughout season 6. It's just so chaotic and.
Oh, wait! Imagine a scene where how Daniel in season 2, Daniel comes in and takes half of Johnny's students with him. Basically.
Yeah.
What if Kreese does that? He's like, I'm here to take back what's mine.
Yeah.
And so gives them a full circle of Johnny's arc in season 2.
Dude,
and then we see
dude,
all of us. We see all of us show up, and then we see RJ's variant of Kenny show up. Like, this is my motherfucking dojo, homie.
You can just see and this is where Silver can go back to his Karate Kid 3 phase, where he's talking to to Daniel, said like, Johnny, I've been using you all this time, like, you know.
He's like, you built the dojo. All I had to do was come in and take it.
Yeah.
Oh man, I need a scene like that down the road, because I remember before season 4 dropped. You know when that overhead shot of Robbie fighting. Now we know, like Robbie fighting Kyler and that Cobra Kai student. Everyone was like, we're all assuming it might have been like Hawk or Miguel or whatever. I need a scene where like Johnny, Miguel, or Hawk or whoever says, "Listen, we built this dojo back up. You're just walking in it. This is our turf." You know,
and then,
like,
then Terry Silver's going to say, like,
really? Exactly. You did all the hard work, and I just came in and took it.
I just came in and took it.
What we see like a full-on like Cobra Kai legacy fight where it's Mike, Terry, Kreese, and Johnny all fighting. So Johnny and Kreese.
Throw Bobby in that shit.
And then Bobby's like,
get him in there.
Bobby
as well.
comes through.
And Chosen. I mean,
Bobby comes through in his wheelchair like Professor X, and then he just starts doing this.
And then Dominic drives the Charger through the dojo. Says family.
Kreese and Johnny versus Oh my god! What if we see like a Kingpin moment where Amanda's driving and Ram Silver, and then he gets up,
run him over.
And he gets up.
Put Colonel Dugan in there. Yeah, you know, you got Snake in there, maybe Dennis. Throw them all in there.
It's Al after he looks at Al from
just all out war.
Throw Ned Randall in there.
It's just all out war between everyone. And Stingray's just back like fanboying over the whole moment.
Yeah, we could transition to the Civil War, like how that goes down and whatever. So
yeah, I mean, it's basically what I was saying before, is that I just feel like before Kreese teams up with them, which I mean, you know, King, take a moment to bask in it, sir.
You already know, man. I told all y'all. Yes, we are going to finally get the X-Men and Magneto team up that we all been waiting for, because I always said it like this. I said that, you know what? I would, like, if lives were on the line, Mr. Miyagi would team up with Sensei Kreese without a doubt.
He would.
Is like they'll put their beef aside for just to save the whole entire valley. So that's why I just said, like,
I think that's what convinced Daniel will be like. He'll be like, Mr. Miyagi would do this, so I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, and Daniel's more open now.
That's a really good point. Because
Daniel was willing to work with Johnny and Chosen now. So Kreese is a step further from that, obviously.
I just can't wrap my head around that whole Chosen Daniel collab.
Because, dude, if Kreese even says that Cobra Kai has to go, and that's going to hurt him to say that, that's when Daniel knows, like, all right, he's not.
Do you know why I think this is definitely going to happen? Remember, Johnny said Cobra Kai is going to die, and you saw Kreese's face. I think that's teasing that this is going to happen, and Daniel's going to see Kreese saying it, and then Daniel's going to be like, shit. Like, even Kreese is going against that.
Yeah. Yep.
He's had a lot of redemption.
Joins them. Kreese is the kind of guy where he's not just going to like, okay, Silver betrayed me, I've got to team up with them now. It's going to be more of a slow progression where it's like he gets chipped away at, and he's going to say, no, I'm going to use your quote, King. He's going to walk out that jail. He's going to, oh, hell nah, we're fighting for this. And he's going to start a civil war with like Tori, Kyler. And
he's going to try to get it back. He's going to try to get it back his way, but it's not going
to. Yeah.
He's going to
get buried
himself, try and fight Silver, and realize that he's no match because he doesn't have the numbers, he doesn't have the power, he doesn't have the money.
Because Kreese taught Johnny that, and you saw what Johnny tried to do with Silver. He just went up there and tried to beat him up. Like Kreese, who do you think Johnny learned that from? He learned it from Kreese. So like,
dude, what's gonna happen is like this is what I think is gonna happen. Like say what happens with Jacob. Like he rolls up to the dojo and like he has his students right there. And you remember those doppelgangers that
doppelgangers,
yeah. Jacob pulls in. He's gonna say, well, Terry, I got the high ground. These are all my students. He says, yeah, you're right.
Well,
you're right.
Surprised if the doppelgangers look exactly like a Robbie or Miguel. Like I wouldn't be shocked.
And then you see Silver just laugh about it, and then he says, like, that's why I actually came prepared for this, Johnny.
Does that mean we're going to be in season 5?
Absolutely.
Dude, you just see Silver like snap his fingers, and like you see all these like new kids from like different dojos around the world, like
like the argument that
Basically
Daniel and Johnny
variants.
have in season 2, where after they trash the dojo, Daniel storms there, and then he's like, "You don't get the Medal of Honor by stealing it." Great fucking scene. And then the students start leaving with him. Like that'll be the moment where Kreese is declared. Like they won't fight or throw fists. It'll be Kreese declaring war on him and saying, "Right, who's coming with me?" Kylo will go with him.
I think he's gonna
Corey will go with him.
humiliate him. He's gonna call him Twig in front of his students, and that's gonna humiliate him. And Silver's gonna be like, "Fuck that."
Yeah, I can see him like basically getting his students back. It's like how in the All Valley where
I can imagine Kreese doing that, and Mike Barnes is there with Silver.
He's gonna.
You know what I'm talking about? He's talking about shit.
Oh yeah, and then he goes, like, "You brought a loser back into this dojo."
I have a theory. What if Silver goes to visit Kreese, like kind of like just to rub it in jail? Like
I can see that happening.
You know, villains do that. Like,
he'll do that.
Yeah, because
he's gonna
to the guards is like, "I'm his best friend."
It kind of like, and then it turns out to be like that scene in the Suicide Squad when Bloodsport.
It's like Jared says he's gonna pull that privilege. He's gonna pull out that privilege card. John, how could you do this evil thing?
I don't know you anymore, John. What's
do you remember he said that to him and Kreese's face? He's like
elbowing.
Oh yeah, you get in trouble for that as well. Elbow on him.
Elbow.
Shot him with the balls.
Oh yeah, because Kreese can be like,
and Kreese says bullshit.
When he says to Silver, "Quiet."
Wait, why didn't Kreese say bullshit when Silver was saying all this stuff? That was such a missed opportunity.
Bullshit.
You're bullshitting me.
I don't miss a goddamn thing. Bullshit.
Silver's on sabbatical, honey.
It was funny when he told Johnny at the All Valley, he was like, "Bullshit. I cared about you since when I walked in that dojo." Bullshit. He got so mad.
I mean, Kreese channeled a lesson from Johnny. He said to Silver, "Quiet. I'm not done talking." I was like, "Ooh, damn."
That's where Johnny got it from.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It's definitely. I definitely see that happening, Jacob. Where like he just rolls up to the dojo and he's gonna say like, "All right, these are my students. They care about
getting my students out of here. You ain't claiming them. They're mine." Kylo, Mr.
And then
Park, Miss Nichols.
That's how Tori
How about
leaves.
this? I just had a thought. If he takes Kylo with him, like Kylo will go with him anyway because like he loves Kylo. He's just his biggest hype man, you know. And then you've got Tori. How about this? Right? He let Kenny. The main reason he let Kenny stay in Cobra Kai was for one reason. Robbie. Yeah. Robbie isn't there, but he knows that Kenny means something to Robbie. So what he'll say is, "Mr. Payne, are you coming along too?" And Kenny stays.
Kenny's like, "No."
Kenny stays.
Kenny says no. Kenny says no. You're the
Get
enemy.
this guy out of here.
Because he's Silver's student.
I'm coming for you. I'm getting you out of there. But it's
enlarge
how emotional would that be that Kreese knows that Robbie cares about Kenny, where he's like, "Okay, you're coming too," because Robbie
Come
cares.
on, Mr. Payne.
And Kenny's like, "You know what? I'm staying put.
You're the enemy.
I'm staying here." I ain't going.
Because he's gonna say like, "I'm finally the number one student." Like, you know, that's what he's gonna.
Am I though?
Trust me, in that like the way Robbie smacked up that whole dojo by himself without getting hit in the episode 1, you probably are. Like, I mean, I'm just saying that dojo's trash.
Dude, like Silver loves Kenny, bro. Like he loves him. Bro.
He does. He high-fived him too. He was like,
yeah, RJ, what's that about, mate?
Dude, you even saw Silver said like,
that's another parallel between Robbie and Johnny, where Johnny's like, you know, I know we want to win, but it's got to be the right way, and Robbie's like, this isn't how I trained you. Like it's the sins of our fathers. It happened.
He said no, and then Kenny said no mercy, just like Miguel did. He said no mercy.
Yep, and just like Kreese said to Johnny.
Yep.
Dude, and you even saw Silver do his classic walk. He says, "Yeah." He
was like doing this.
I think Kenny reminds Silver of like a young Daniel, but like a Daniel that wants to be dark, like a Daniel that wants to be.
Yeah, like this is where Kenny is at a really bad disadvantage. Is Silver? I don't think Silver sees him as a champion, but he sees him as a hawk, someone he can use and manipulate and exploit.
Oh yeah,
for his own gain. The same way Kreese did in season 2. You know, and in season 3 even with Hawk.
And I was about to say this. Like, I see what happened. I see Anthony beating Kenny like the next time. But then this is where Silver starts teaching Kenny the quick silver method, and like they're gonna like do another rematch. And
RJ, you better not use the Quicksilver method because I'm gonna use the Shamoon method, and you ain't gonna like that.
RJ, you gonna beat up Lapusso?
Yeah,
because
he bullied me. He put milk in my locker. I don't know how he did it, but he put milk
how I trained
in my locker.
Wait, Lapusso.
Punished.
Wait, Lapusso. Does that mean is he the
Because I'm
fourth
trying to
war
figure
brother?
out how is Kenny gonna like try to torture? How is Kenny gonna torture Anthony? Because like Anthony's like got like people deep. Like he got Sam, he got Hawk.
Well, here's the thing.
Because they'll be so busy defending the valley, I think that leaves it open.
Yeah, remember it's going to be in the summer, so Anthony will probably be hanging out with his little buddies, and then that's when.
Oh my god! If they bring the song back, it's a cruel summer.
Oh, they better. They should.
They should just bring Anti Up by MOP and Busta Rhymes. Just put that in.
Because he can't do it when they go back to school. He can't do it then. But,
yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, if they go back to school, it's not gonna happen, bro. Like,
you know it's gonna happen at the beach.
Oh God!
Beach fight?
God! You know how they parallel scenes, Jacob. What if there's a parallel between Leah, Kenny, and
they're hanging out at the beach.
Right? Okay.
Kenny beats his ass at the beach.
And then Chosen comes in.
Just called it again.
Like the beach. Oh, dude, no.
Like Leah's gonna be sat there with her friends, and then Anthony's gonna be there, and then Kenny's gonna be like rolling.
This time they're playing volleyball
because he's not that badass, but a little push bike, and then sorry, Kenny. He's gonna roll on a little push bike, and then it's gonna start this whole thing, and oh god. I've just called it, I think,
because that's what the creators do.
And then parallel scenes. Instead of Lucille seeing Daniel's black guy, Sam sees Anthony's black guy.
Yeah, because I think Anthony is gonna get Sam to start training again.
Yeah.
And also,
Anthony's actually going to be the GOAT of the series.
you got to think also where the characters are separated. Like Johnny, Miguel, and Robbie are like south of the border. They're busy. Like Eli, Dimitri, Sam, and Tori.
It's like season 3 all over again.
And Chosen, they'll be defending the valley, but that leaves Daniel in a spot where he can't teach anyone. So who does he spend time with? Anthony.
It's gonna be like season 3
all over again.
There's season 3 plus the
setting
setting
that he couldn't teach his own son.
Yeah.
Season 3 was season 2 setting, like the summertime thing.
And one of the things that season 4 drove home is that he hasn't spent any time with Anthony at all. Now he's got no excuse. He's got no senseiing to do.
Yeah.
So him and Anthony will be spending a lot of time.
If he doesn't spend any time with Anthony, I'm just gonna say like, Dan, you're a bad dad, bro.
No, for real. Like, I think like Chosen will handle the Miyagi-Do side of things, but I think Daniel will be literally basically in isolation.
One-on-one.
And if we can get more Chosen, we can get Chosen and Sam that interaction. That could be an easy way.
I'm waiting for the Chosen.
Chosen and Sam and Eli. Ooh, that's gonna be good.
I mean, they're going to defend the valley. They need Chosen, but this is where I said in one of my recent videos, and Shamoon, you like this one, is mid-season. There's always something that changes the game. The defense of the valley is it's going well, but you're struggling. So think about this. Johnny arrives with both of his sons either side. The cavalry has arrived.
I wish I could shout, but it's so late here.
And I'm telling you, man, Chosen training Miguel and Robbie. Like, if you just picture Dark Season 2 Miguel and Evil Robbie, like just Chosen channeling those fighters.
But get this, like it's a time skip, and like they got billboards of like Terry Silver everywhere, and like they're gonna be saying like, "What the hell happened?"
By the end of the summer, Cobra Kai's empire is gonna be like.
We can talk about this now because it was a leak. Yeah, Shimon, you brought it up. It was a leak back in. I think it was in
before
September.
Season 4 was out.
Yeah, and they were filming season 5, and it was like a banner of like Terry Silver, like it was like a new logo of Cobra Kai. It was like red and black.
Where's the photo? Do you guys know where that photo is? Because I
had it. I used to have it.
It pretty much confirmed that Cobra Kai was gonna win.
Yeah.
That's why
Oh, I luckily I didn't know that before.
I got. That's
Yeah,
when
I think I talked to Shamun about it. I was like,
That's when I got pissed
Yeah,
off.
we
I was
did.
pissed off that I saw something. That's when I got pissed off.
Well,
I was like,
yeah.
well, and now I know for a
And
fact.
then you also had Peyton List talking about like she was really wanting Tori to redeem. So I was like, oh, okay, they definitely winning now. Like,
Yeah,
but it was
on Reddit.
It
It
was
was on
Reddit.
Reddit. That's why I saw it. Yeah,
It was like
Redeem Rhea, motherfucker.
it looked like people were signing up for Cobra Kai. It was like
This is what I mean.
like a
Don't
bunch of
be surprised.
brochures.
It was almost
don't
like
be
a.
surprised if every single character that we care about, kid or adult, ends up at one side of the fence. Like, I'm really not going to be shocked. With Silver opening all these dojos, there is going to be an army. Like, I'm talking
That's
an
why I
army
think
of doppelgangers and invalids and NPCs to go against our guys. Like, that's
Yeah.
So
what
you're
it's
gonna have like they'll be surprised if Xander Stone comes back and joins Cobra Kai or some shit like that.
Dude,
I wouldn't be surprised.
I can see this happening where like when Terry Silver brings in his new students and like they jump like Kreese's Cobra Kai or whatever, like they like ambush them, like they surround the whole entire dojo and like beat the living crap out of all of them.
I mean, the way the things are going for this upcoming season, as I said before, I think as much as I love Eagle Fang to death, I think we should just, like, for now, time being, just leave it over there. Focus on Miyagi-Do, one dojo, one singular dojo, and you bring everyone over there for a final battle, because that's what it's about at the end of the day.
You know who's gonna like
versus Cobra Kai? That's the rivalry.
That's how it started.
That's how it started, and that is how
Kreese is gonna be like the first one to say like, why does it have to be Miyagi-Do?
Yeah.
I keep.
And then Daniel's gonna be like,
That's off a
it
new
is.
spin-off series.
Like, I feel season 3's ending, as amazing as it was, like, and it is always will be. But I think that we can go one step further. Like Johnny and Daniel, you think that bowing together is cool? Throw Chosen and Kreese in the mix, baby. And then instead of Miguel walking in with Hawk, you've already got Eli there. You've already got Dimitri, Sam, Tori. You've got Miguel walking in, followed by Robbie, followed by Sean and Kenny. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's an army right there.
Miguel and Robbie dabbing up. Like,
and then Kenny, you're along with us, bro. I'm not leaving you in that dojo. You're coming with us.
And you could just like Kreese gets the last line. He's gonna say, "Now the real pain begins." Like
it's like the Rick Grimes moment in season 5, bro.
The 4 of them senseis bowing to those kids. That is your army right there to be still. That's your army,
dude. You just see Kreese just says like, "Now the real pain begins," and then it just cuts off right there, dude. Like,
but the thing is,
I'm coming for you, Terry.
Like I was saying, like Miguel, then Robbie, then Kenny, then Sean. Like they go with. If this goes the way we think it's going to go with the Civil War, and Kreese gets his students back and then buggers off like the season 2 parallel, that means Kyler's going to be there as well.
Yo, what's up, Rhea?
Sam needs to kick him in the nuts.
I don't see Kyler joining. Like,
I think Kreese has such a liking to him. I just can't see. It's because Kyler is Tori's like hype man. Like, yo, Queen Cobra.
Like wherever Tori goes, that's where Kyler's going. Yo,
I mean, speaking of redemption, I'm going to redeem Rhea. He's got a lot to make up for.
I'm sorry, Rhea.
Season 1
I'm sorry for everything,
dude. What if they actually do a trust exercise where like they just start talking about their feelings or whatever? Like,
oh god, could you imagine doing circle time where they all have to do
negativity?
Wait, what's it? The positive sandwich or something, and they have to say something nice about everyone in the circle. Oh,
that'd be Moon's idea.
Because I mean, as much as like,
just imagine like
is cool, I think if you're
just imagine Kyler just said like, Sam, I just want to apologize for. And then, like, Daniel, like, looking at him, like...
Daniel and Miguel, like, apologize for what, motherfucker?
I don't know, like, I feel like if you're gearing towards an endgame, I think having too many sides, you can't close it properly. So you bring them all to the Miyagi-Do side versus Terry's... Like, make no mistake, like, Terry's Cobra Kai is going to be ruthless as hell. But you have characters over there that are irredeemable, not good, spiteful, and nasty. Throw Trey and Cruz over there while you're at it. Like, put every evil fucker.
They're going to be the new Snake and Dennis.
Every evil person. I don't want anyone redeeming on that side. Make them evil. Like, because this is how good the show is. Like, you start the show with this gray moral center, and then by the end of it, you have no choice but
to draw the line for the dojo.
That 80s black and white thing again, where it's like, right, these are the good guys.
It's a good message. It's like, because as much as the great stuff is true, some motherfuckers are just evil.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It was bad.
That's my
And with
one
Terry at
complaint of the
helm,
show.
you're
They
gonna
do a
get
little
some
too
evil
much
people in there.
gray.
Especially like because we don't know what's happened with Mike since. If Mike's still an evil, spiteful dude, or if Terry brings that back out of him, like Terry and Mike, like you're gonna get some bad players over there. Really bad players.
And I
You're gonna
do
get
not
people
want
who
Mike.
want to
I don't
kick
want Mike
Terry.
betraying Terry. Like we did that's
We're
all.
not
Never
gonna-
betraying. Okay.
Yeah.
Enough of that.
I mean,
We
this
don't
is the
need-
thing. Like, Robbie kicked Miguel accidentally. Sorry about that, Miguel. But he kicked Miguel like in rage and in anger. You're gonna get people on that side who want to kick people over.
Yeah, they want to kill people.
They
Legit,
want to genuinely hurt people.
Yeah.
Dude, Shamoon,
That's how you
I think
balance
we were talking offline too. Like, didn't you say that you wouldn't be surprised if like
Right.
the most of the senseis get bought out from their dojos because of Terry Silver?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
all over domination,
So,
buy them
I
out,
think
and
he's
then it
gonna
becomes
offer
literally a
them-
soul of the valley where
gonna
all
offer
the
them
four
so much
senseis have
money,
to bring it back for them.
or at least just overthrow them, that the students
Yeah.
are going to be
And
left
then
in like
it all
limbo.
kind of comes down to
Like that all-star karate place in Topanga and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
because then what
Yeah,
happens
and they
is
will
it
become
raises
Cobra
the
Kai,
stakes.
or they will merge into Cobra Kai. So
And then the new deal is you reinstate everyone, and Silver, you get the hell out of there. Like that's the new deal. Is Kreese, Chosen, Daniel, and Johnny? They're not just fighting for themselves; they're fighting for everyone. Like everyone.
The soul of the valley.
That's the literal soul of the valley. That's
Is
this
on
is
the
the
line.
start of it.
that's
The soul
more
of the
a tease.
valley is now.
Otherwise, Cobra Kai makes a karate monopoly.
Heaps of Kylers on
So
steroids.
Disney
That's-
owning
well,
more.
yeah. But just what's up, Croft? How you doing, bro? But yeah, honestly, like over on that side of the fence, evil people. Like the best way I've described it is the Psycho
Yeah.
Rangers from Power Rangers.
Heaps of
A bunch
Skylers
of
on steroids.
Dutches and Mike Barnes, like Dutch and
Yes,
Mike Barnes. A bunch
please.
of those.
yeah.
And full on season 2 finale Tori with no redeeming qualities.
No pre nuanced Corey.
Yeah.
Full on, I want all of that.
Female,
Season
we're
3 Hawk
gonna have a
type
bunch
shit.
of female Skeletors on that side.
Yeah.
We need a new female Skeletor now.
Because I mean, this is why the teaming up can work. Is
Bring
they
in
will
Jennifer
balance it
Lawrence.
with evil fighters, like really evil, dangerous people. That I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised when you bring those characters in. Don't be surprised if people start getting
And then you
broken
can-
arms left and right.
And then you can parallel like season 3 Hawk. Hawk can be like you like it, but that's what I used to be like.
Yep.
I was an asshole like
Yeah.
this.
Season 3 Hawks all over there, all up in this Saturday morning
Dude.
Tories and all. You know,
Dude,
all-
you
all
get
of it.
you get one female fighter that like has like offense like Tori and has defense like Sam, and like she's just a cold-blooded killer, bro.
Yeah.
Like she gives them a
And
tough time.
Sam and Tori team up to fight.
Yeah.
and they
So
struggle.
at different points in season 5, Sam and
Because
Tori
as
both
much as,
fight.
you know-
and both of them lose. Like they both.
This is what I mean. As much as like Sean and Kenny are good opponents, like for a short while, they've got too much gray to them to be on
Yeah.
that side forever. So eventually,
Yeah,
they'll go
before season 4, I would have said Sean didn't have any grade, but the story that Kenny
yeah,
told
the
about
story, they
like,
put that story there for a reason.
they did that on
I think
purpose.
the way that you
So
could
they're
pay
pretty
that
much
off,
gonna join. They're pretty
is-
much gonna
is-
join Robbie and them later on.
here's how you pay that off. Like you have Kenny and Sean, they're in Cobra Kai for a while. They say, Silver, you're bloody nuts. We're out of here.
Yeah.
They leave, and then Silver recruits the ones that did that stuff to Kenny and Sean, like Sean's ex.
Oh,
That's
those
what
are
you do.
actual thugs.
Those are actual thugs.
Yeah.
Like for real.
And there you
So
see,
you just saying
That's
that
what
we're
you
gonna
do.
be learning karate?
Karate.
Yep.
Man.
He's like, you want revenge on Sean, don't you?
I love the Robbie Sean Kenny dynamic. I love
Yeah.
it. Like I want to keep that still strong.
Yeah.
And then Robbie and Miguel, that's also next. And then Robbie and Hawk, and then Miguel and Sam.
So
and
many
then
team
Sam and
ups.
Corey.
Yep.
And then you get a guy that has like Miguel and Robbie mixed together with a like Hawk's attitude, bro, and Dimitri Smarts.
Yeah, you make the ultimate villains. Make them irredeemable.
Fucking hilarious.
Like you can give them a bit of gray because they'll do that, but like not to the point
Yeah.
where okay, this person in
they're
Terry's
kids. They're
Mojo
not gonna
number
make
5,
them like psycho.
they need to
they're not gonna
redeem.
play
Just, no,
psycho or
make them
anything,
spiteful, really
Yeah.
evil. Like
Dude.
bad.
Imagine Dimitri's doppelganger. Like he says, like, wait a minute, he's evil and he's smart. This is not
Yeah,
fair.
I'm
Like,
talking like a bunch of like Tom Riddles as well, like Mark Voldemort
Yeah.
people. A bunch of
Yeah,
those.
yeah.
Like, get them in there.
Enhanced Dracos too.
And then
Mhm.
just add Thanos. Might as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because then you
Yinko.
have the logical.
Yinka, what you eating?
noodles.
I thought you were doing the. I thought you
Ooh,
were.
that was good.
I thought you were having
That
like
looks good.
we had chopsticks.
I got some
Oh,
pancakes.
that
I have this morning. I'm about to eat.
I mean, if they do another tournament, I don't know how they balance it with all those
Wait,
fights.
what if we
but I
see
can see a
someone-
lot of war happening.
Bouncing off what Tristan said, what if we see someone that's Hawk but has such a long mohawk? It's even
Well, yeah,
bigger than.
yeah.
What if it's a mullet?
I wouldn't be
What
surprised.
if it's a mullet instead of a mohawk?
I wouldn't be surprised. Think of Fast and Furious 6 when they're fighting the other team. Like they're all doppelgangers of themselves.
Yeah.
Like, it's just
Yeah.
think
Or
of
like Power Rangers.
yeah,
Oh,
Psycho Rangers.
And then for Robbie's arc, you have the other guy. Robbie's doppelganger has daddy issues, but he never got over it. So that's
He
probably
never got over it. He never gets that
Just
closure.
let it ruin his entire life.
And then maybe this is where, because I think a student like that, just because of the nerd fandom in me, they need to be taught by Jason David Frank at one of Terry's dojos.
Please,
Oh, yeah.
don't do this.
Have
No, I
Tommy-
agree
That's
with
what I mean.
Jacob.
Just
You
to
should
bring
have
it
remembered
all
about
Jacob,
the cameos from other senseis. They're trying to get
Jacob, sir, you
Tyron
couldn't have
Woodley.
not said anything anymore.
Rumors about Tyron Woodley being a sensei.
Thank you.
Oh God, we don't need Tyron Woodley to be nobody's sensei. He lost to Jake
Oh,
Paul.
no. No. I don't want those
Wait,
two
I'm
names
actually
ever mentioned
pissed
in
he's
the
going to be in it now because he does not deserve to be near.
He doesn't
this.
deserve it.
Listen.
We do not.
Deji
Tyron
has
Woodley is
freaking
not
deserves
welcome
it
to
more
this
than-
dojo. You do
can't
not get knocked out by Jake Paul.
Can't actually fucking believe that.
Robbie reluctant.
Man.
See,
Oh,
I'm
I got
okay with.
first came out, he was like,
I
doesn't
love
deserve
this.
it.
This is what I was saying. Is that it just when
It's
Miguel and
not,
Robbie are
it's
on the
not
same
like you
page,
get what you
everything's
fucking
bliss.
deserve kind of scene. It's not that, Chief.
Get what you fucking deserve.
You get what you
Or-
don't deserve.
Like, dude, imagine if Michael J. White was like one of the senseis in Cobra
Oh,
Kai.
that'd be
Yeah,
fun.
listen,
Oh,
imagine.
Yes.
Imagine if Jackie Chan was one of the senseis.
He's in everybody's ass.
I do.
Nah, that
I
ain't
would
gonna happen.
honestly love that. That's
Wait,
Chuck
so
Norris.
good.
Wait, I know a good list of people who I'd love to see. Scott
Evil
Adkins,
students need evil senseis.
Scott Adkins, Michael
Wonder
J.
Boy.
White, get fucking Donnie Yen. I don't give a shit.
Get JDF.
JDF. I mean,
everyone's
literally, we could bring anybody that's a martial arts.
You can
expert
bring like
or-
six dojo,
Bro,
like
bring in
six.
Sylvester
Bring
Stallone.
Vidal back. Bring
I mean,
Vidal
hell,
back.
there could be a dojo that's up and coming that hasn't really been featured at the tournament yet, and maybe they're trying to get themselves in, or they've been trying to get themselves in the Valley or the All Valley, but they've never been given the chance because they're considered too brutal. Maybe Silver works a deal with someone who's not Cobra Kai.
Yeah,
Oh, he's using the spotlight.
And he-
Cobra
and
Kai
it
was
says,
the spotlight.
They merged to Cobra Kai because of the.
yeah.
He's like, you join Cobra
Yeah, 'cause
Kai,
I think
and you can all
Silver's
just
not like
you can-
Kreese.
It's
Silver's
the
smart.
thing
He'll
of-
be like,
He's gonna
he's like,
bribe
"Get to
some
keep
of these
training
other
your students.
dojos.
You're just gonna learn
You
my
ever
way."
remember in Pirates of the Caribbean when Jack's negotiating with Barbossa? He says, "You can become Commodore. Name me captain of the Black Pearl." It's like that thing. It's like you can stay
Yeah.
captain of this dojo, but I'm leader of the overall thing.
Yeah,
But you can stay captain of this thing.
Yeah, you still get to train your students. You just do it my
Yeah.
way.
Oh,
Yeah.
I fucking love this, man. Oh. Oatmeal for days.
yes, sensei.
Love it.
With-
Bloody love
With
it. I
some
love it.
conviction.
It's just I just want all the characters that we care about to be on equal terms. Like I want them to be
Yeah.
on this page, so then we all have like it doesn't matter if you're Team Robbie or Miguel or Sam or Tori or
It's all the
Kenny
same.
or whatever. When they're all on the same page, it ain't gonna matter because there's gonna be one threat, one common goal that they're all
Bro,
going.
they're gonna turn into the Avengers.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh,
Dude,
Dimitri,
you could just-
I'm
dude.
calling it now. Dimitri is making that reference.
He's going,
Yeah,
"We're
that's
the-
what I was about to say. Dimitri's gonna be saying like, "Yo, we're kind of like we got Tori right here, we got Miguel right here, we got Sam the Goat, we got
Rhymes with
the
Dobby.
champion Eli. Man, we're like the Avengers, man."
We're the Avengers, man.
Oh man, I need that to happen. Like it
Dude,
doesn't have to
and
play
then-
out exactly like how we said it, but even if it's along those lines, seeing it
Oh,
unfold,
we're the Avengers, man.
seeing it
Dude, and like
unfold,
and it was just like I was saying a couple of weeks ago. You just have Sean come in and Kenny come in. Hey, we finally got a Black Panther. Not because you're black or anything, but
Chris is gonna be like,
Chris is gonna be like,
bro, I've been here the whole
what?
time.
Been here the whole time.
oh my god, that
Chris and Abe are gonna be like saying like,
I've
"What
been here the
really?"
whole time.
and Nate's gonna be like, more Asian representation.
Shang-Chi.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have Kyler to look up to.
Because wherever Chris is going, Mr. Park is definitely going.
Mr. Park.
Thank you, Sensei. Like,
Oh, dude, just imagine Kyler learning Miyagi Do, bro. He's like,
He already did.
No.
Sam's gonna kick him in the
he'll go
nuts,
where
though.
Kreese goes.
Bow.
No, he can
Gotta redeem-
he can
gotta
go to
redeem
school.
you,
He
yeah.
can go to Arizona State or whatever.
I
Graduate early.
don't get me wrong. In season 4, I wanted that dude to get the biggest ass whooping of his life, but he's been dogging one.
Sean can do
ever
it when he
since-
first Sean can do it when he first goes up. Sean's gonna put him in his place.
But I think maybe before Sean even goes against anything in terms of Robbie or Hawk,
Kyler, man.
maybe with everything that's happened between Kenny and Robbie, maybe Sean's head gets filled with that, and Kyler's the first target he sees.
Bow.
dude, like, no, Kenny's gonna throw him under the bus. He's gonna say, like,
Call
hey,
me a
Kyler.
bitch. You call me a bitch. You call me a bitch, big bro. And
And he treats Kyler like a little. Oh my god, we're gonna feel sorry for Kyler. Like Kyler.
I won't. Nope.
No,
I
we
won't.
will. We will because he's
No.
gonna be treated like a little. Try not to.
Like, Kyler,
Uh-uh.
like he's gonna say, like,
Yeah.
hey, Kyler, what was that? What's that initiation that you made me go through before I even got my gi? You're gonna do the same thing to my brother?
Oh, will feel sorry for Kyler.
What
Nope.
if Sean?
Hell.
What if Sean beats the shit out of Kyler like Hawk
Oh, he
did with
will.
Brox?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
He will. I want that because Kyler. Literally, I genuinely like all satire aside. I think there's a sympathetic story there for Kyler. I really do. Like I think that there's one there that's just. And I think back to my Kyler will shine video with reflection. Jesus Christ. But it's because I know the kind of character that there's potential there, like to explore him, more. And I
This
think
is
if you
how the
make
fight
Kyler
is
a
gonna
little
go
bitch and a
down.
lapdog, you can really. He won't want to go and work with the guys that he's harassed for years willingly. Like that's where him and Kreese will agree. It'll be like, okay,
Yeah.
I don't like them. The enemy of my enemy.
It's my friend.
I said this.
Man doesn't
I said this
even
in the
wear
video.
socks.
No, when
with
Kreese
shoes, man.
joins, we need a scene of Eli making fun of Kreese. Like, you kicked me out of the dojo, and I want to be on Valley.
I think back to that video. What if Hawk won? I remember saying in that video, I would have loved if Hawk just basically went up to Kreese and said,
Fuck you.
Yeah,
I don't think they're Cobra Kai material.
I would love him to just stick it to the old bin, saying,
Yeah,
"Hey,
who's Cobra
you
Kai
didn't
material
think
now?"
I was champion material, eh? At least I had my head in the game." Oh,
Yeah,
say that
That's
while
what-
Robbie's away, though. Don't say it while he's there.
because we already know.
Robbie
Like,
would be like, you want to run? Robbie, you want to run it back? You want to do it
You want
again?
to
Yeah.
run it back?
yeah,
You want to rematch?
that's what's gonna happen. Robbie gonna say,
Oh,
"Oh,
right
so
into
you gonna be talking all that noise? All right, I think we should run it back on the sparring mat."
Oh god, we have like a Johnny and Daniel thing where they have like a rematch, and everyone's recording,
Oh God.
and then they're like, "Oh no, we're fighting for this.
We
We're not
fighting for
letting-"
We fine for this.
I love that line.
It's all like Donkey Kong.
Oh, like Donkey Kong. Ah, yeah, Natalie. You see, you caught it. Thank you, Natalie. Someone caught it. I was waiting for someone to say, "Hey, was that a Jedi mind trick?" Someone caught it.
You don't need to see my identification.
Oh yeah,
See
I
his
I think what's gonna happen to Kyler is like I think Sam's just gonna kick him in the nuts.
I'm gonna
And
redeem.
then
Yeah, that's all he needs. That's all he
Redeem,
needs. Just
yeah.
give him a stiff boot.
I mean,
Right
it's
in
a
the
kick
morning,
from
man.
Sam, so it's gonna hurt quite a lot. So
Like you know how Kyler looked in season
I
one
want
after
full
Miguel
beat down.
Like after Miguel put a hurt on his ass, and then like Miguel and Dimitri looked at him, and he's like, and he's got the big like black eye there. Like I want that, and then Sam to just whack him one right in the nuts.
We need a full-on beat down. I want Sam to beat his ass like Hawk beat
We need
Brooks'
to pay
ass.
that off.
Whoop his ass.
I mean, this is like if you do like training fights and stuff, you could. I mean, I hope there's more training this time. You could have Sam knocking his ass, smacking his teeth out.
I just want to see.
You gotta put off
Honestly,
that
I
pose in
want
the
to see.
cafeteria.
Honestly, they're setting up something with Kreese and Sam, bro. I think so. It's that picture
They
with
haven't
Mary
talked.
Mauser.
they haven't talked.
The
Yeah,
picture with Mary Mauser and Martin Cove. I think in season
Martin Cody,
5.
I saw that. I'll say 6 because he's in jail. He's gonna be in jail for like a while, unless he
'Cause
goes
every-
visit. Ooh,
Ooh.
I don't.
Hmm.
Maybe
You think we'll
I
see-
was gonna
you
say
think
she
we'll
could
see
visit
Kreese
him,
go
but
you think we'll see Kreese go to trial?
God damn, I'm doing that. Shit.
Do you think we'll see
God.
Kreese go to trial? Like, you think we'll see that?
Probably so.
I mean, I'm not sure. I mean,
Oh god, could you
Matt
imagine
Murdock
him
is the lawyer.
like wearing like an orange jumpsuit?
Matt Murdock is the lawyer.
Oh,
Daredevil
Chris in
is the lawyer.
an orange jumpsuit. That'd be
And maybe
hilarious.
Bobby's there like giving him like the words of encouragement before he goes.
No, what if Bobby's like, you need Jesus?
You need
but like we were talking about like Daniel's talking with Kreese, and then Bobby's there, and then like he's basically telling Daniel, he's telling the truth. What? Yeah, he's telling the truth. I know when Kreese is lying, like
Yeah. The fuck you laughing at?
Matt Murdock is Kreese's lawyer. I needed to happen.
Just
my cousin
have
Vinny.
Charlie Cox be in there. Variant, please. You know who should be his lawyer? Andrew Garfield. Andrew Garfield should be his lawyer.
oh god.
That would be amazing.
That'd be funny. He'd be like, jury.
Perfect.
You're on.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
I agree.
Miguel should pour Pepto in his head. Now we're even.
Wait. We gotta address
So
it.
here you go.
Juliana.
Does this
It's
help
called
with that shit in the-
Pepto. Pepto. You gotta remember that. Pepto. Bismol.
Too abysmal.
For you calling it diarrhea stuff, I got
God damn.
Rhea. Can you guys not do that anymore?
Seriously.
Wait,
I'm not wearing
say that
headphones.
again.
I'm not wearing headphones. It's annoying. I'm not wearing earphones. It's just annoying.
It's a little okay.
It must be like PlayStation.
Jacob, let's do it to piss him off, and then they'll flip out, and then we'll team up.
Take your headphones out,
The
Adrian.
important takeaway from this segment is that it doesn't matter what team you are. There's only one team, Miyagi-Do.
I don't even think they're gonna call it Miyagi though anymore, bro. I think they're gonna move
Miyagi verse Dojo. Miyagi
No,
verse.
it's gonna be called Miyagi Karate.
Miyagi Fist Dojo.
or Miyagi.
That's so wrong.
Oh Lord.
No, me and Shmoo were like,
Bonsai God.
See, I wasn't even trying to go there when I said it. Oh, as in the way of the fist.
wow, way of the fist.
You know, Kreese's whole thing. The way of the fist with Miyagi. You get it? Get it?
Oh, that was brilliant, man. Oh, that was perfect. You see, this is the thing, like with the modern world, is like that is a simple comment in and of itself, but we're all so dirty-minded nowadays.
It's because of what I said. Miyagi.
The way,
As in the way of the fist.
you imagine the Johnny advert, like, let me show you the way of the fist.
How was that? Like I say, how was the way of the fist not dirty? But Miyagi
It
fist
was
is-
the whole time. It's the way he looked. He goes, "Let me show you the way of the fist." Well, why you gotta do this in someone's face? Like, why you gotta do that?
Way of the fist.
Why you just go? Why you just go the way of the fist like that? Why you gotta go the way of the fist?
Yeah,
What's
and then
this
really go way of the fist.
Iron fist, bro.
The immortal way of the fist.
Oh god. Oh god. I mean, we had the Christian Bale moment earlier, and then
Kristen.
Kristen Bell, not Christian Bale.
Kevin Fiji.
Karen
Evan Fiji, Christian Bell. Who else? I swear King said someone's name wrong.
No, I did not.
I can't remember who was it.
Oh, Tony Snark.
No, it was
I said
before.
start.
But that you did that wrong. Wake up, RJ. Wake up and smell the coffee.
This is that moment in the stream where it's taken like a
Hard luck.
into uncharted territory. But the gist and the consensus of the discussion is that
RJ.
we're going to have everyone
Fuck up.
Mr. RJ.
and let me reshuffle. There you go.
We're pretty much. We
Who
pretty
the
much.
fuck changed my name to Mary? Never mind. Whatever.
Wait, what?
Changed my name to Mary J. the Goat. What the hell, Jacob?
Did I?
Yes, you did, motherfucker.
Language. Get me demonetized out here.
Language.
We should have been. You should have got demonetized a long time ago.
How dare you?
Language.
Yeah, get back over here, Kenny. Getting your ass out of Cobra Kai away from that silver-looking dude. But to round off, because I think we're all at a point now where we're all kind of inebriated. For the final, I don't know, 5 minutes, we'll go to 3:45. I suppose good things await for Cobra Kai. Good things await. And I mean, King, I'm just gonna let's let you give the spotlight one more time. Just own it. Please bask in you being right, sir.
Well, like I said, man, this is what we all been teaming up for. Like, all we just need Julie Pierce to show up. And I'm waiting for Amanda to, like, ask Daniel one more time. Is there anybody else? Daniel, is there anybody else?
Looking forward to that conversation.
Then his girlfriend from Jersey shows up.
Yeah. Jessica shows up and she's like, "Who's this?" And she's like, "Don't worry, she just makes pots."
Yeah.
Pot noodles.
Yeah.
No, you know who needs to show up? We need to get old boy from How You Met Your Mother, Barney.
That'd be fun. Neil Patrick Harris as a cameo.
Yeah.
We talked about this. He should have gone to high school with Daniel and Johnny. You're like, I saw you the whole time. You bullied Johnny Lawrence the entire year.
And then you can just see Johnny saying, like, see, yeah.
See, I didn't do anything.
I'll do anything.
I didn't do anything, LaRusso.
I just want to say shout out to the creators that included the deleted scenes from Karate Kid 1.
Yep.
Oh, I love the way they do
I've
that.
seen.
The blueberry.
I just have to say one thing. Daniel could have made a good MMA fighter, bro, because the way he was taking down Johnny, that was amazing, bro.
I think that's why they took it out of the movies, because they wanted to show Daniel being underdog, so having him tackle Johnny,
he like just push Johnny. That was a takedown. He was just like,
dude, that was a nice double leg takedown, bro. He did his clean. He's like,
remember the way the Chitauri soldier takes down Hawkeye by like spearing him up and dropping him down. I was like, damn, that's like that. I was like, sheesh, Daniel.
You guys remember Lord of the Rings when Gollum gets in that position? I think I can't remember which character it was. I think it was with Frodo.
Yeah,
Frodo.
Yeah.
Like some BJ, like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu kind of lock. It's so funny.
I was like, okay, the hobbits can throw down.
yeah. Like they put.
You had it right. I think that's good, Jacob.
Yeah, they put.
There we go.
Like I'm saying, like Daniel's learning some BJJ, some judo throws. I'm like, wait a minute. He's the underdog.
I mean, he also puts Bobby in the face.
Yeah, he took Bobby to the floor too. He's like, sink.
Yeet.
That was
yeah. Daniel really needed Miyagi to bad because he was a hothead.
Oh yes, yeah.
It's got a little bit of Cobra Kai in him. It's got a bit
of time, yeah.
So,
you know what?
Would you guys agree that there's gonna be like two plots in season 5? Terry Silver trying to kill Johnny, but also Terry Silver trying to tempt Daniel to like actually become that Cobra Kai that he knows he is.
Jacob's trying to tempt me right now.
That's gonna be your favorite film.
What was the?
Yeah, I agree. There's gonna be Terry Silver's gonna spend the whole season trying to get Daniel to embrace that killer instinct. He's gonna keep fucking with him.
It's, as I said, that the best scene that it culminate in is Goblin and Peter in No Way Home, where Daniel fully embraces anger and rage, and when that happens, it's actually going to be heartbreaking to watch because it's like Daniel, out of everyone, has tried to be the bigger person in every aside from being a dick.
But also, it shows that quote that Miyagi said, it becomes your own karate, becomes full circle. Because after that, he's going to think offense is so important now. You know, he's going to think his own way and not just Miyagi-Do.
Yeah.
He's going to think Miyagi-Do.
His evolution as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, seeing a scene of him like go to town on Silver, that's going to be heartbreaking. That'd be cool. Like, oh, shit. But then
Miyagi made his own version without pressure points and then taught it to Daniel. Daniel's going to create his own version, and then they will teach that to new students who will end up making their own version.
Yeah.
Bonsai is strong root, but it grows its own way.
Because if you think about it, all of them are hybrid fighters. Like now, all of them are hybrid.
No one student is 100% way.
Hawk and Robbie are hybrid. Miguel is a hybrid now because he's been learning it.
Sam's fighting style is sick.
Tori is now.
Tori will be a hybrid.
She's learning more Miyagi-Do,
Yeah.
Even Dimitri, like we see Dimitri do more Eagle Fang stuff next season.
Well, that'd be
I don't know how much he took from that.
Dude, he's been getting better with his kicks. You see how he was kicking in season
I was
4?
saying this to Gianni. I said, bro, your kicks are mad. Especially when you were a little bitch in season 1.
When he was sparring with Daniel, that kick,
Kick towards Daniel. I was like, that's good. That's a good kick.
The kick he did
That
on
land,
Johnny.
you get your face
Dimitri,
again. No.
Dimitri, he told Robbie, he's like, come here, come get it.
Dude, what
I
a
love
progression for Dimitri. I
What
mean,
if,
he throws Robbie on the floor.
What if
and
Dimitri
after
just
he,
goes? What if Dimitri goes fight for this? I'm just going to learn Taekwondo and just become a kicker because he would be so sick. If he
Out of all the kids, like Dimitri is the most, like by definition, the Karate Kid.
He's doing the most.
He's the most
if
Miyagi.
you were
He's
to
the
pick
most
one of the
Miyagi-Do
kids-
character in the show. To be honest,
Like,
with
if you were to pick
He's
one
the
of the
most
kids
Miyagi-Do.
to go into that, like if it, let's say you're doing the Karate,
He's going to
Kid
be a
trilogy,
sensei one day, I think.
and you had to pick.
Ooh, that'd be awesome.
That'd be so flipping.
Dimitri and Eli, Binary
Young
Brothers, not Binary Brothers Karate.
Binary karate.
Oh, could you imagine? Like they use the Quicksilver method, but instead of punching with brutal force, it's like you punch like Darth Vader or something. Like they just make like they make it fun. Like it's like
Oh,
a
wait,
fun.
Write him down.
They call it
Dude, Chosen
Ground
teaching Dimitri offense Miyagi-Do, that's gonna be good, bro.
Man, him and Chosen interacting would be cool.
Oh, that's gonna be funny.
And
You, nerd boy.
Boy,
Yeah.
me?
What if Eli and Dimitri they see Chosen, they shit themselves, and then they're like talking about Star Wars, and then Chosen walks up to them. Yeah, he says, "Yeah, nerd boy, I have the high ground," or he just says something like,
oh, yeah,
Yeah.
amazing."
Yeah.
And
gonna
a
say-
pop culture reference to him is like,
Anakin is
I
the
am your
goat.
father, no?
Chosen knows what Star Wars is. But yeah, I watched it in Okinawa.
Oh, Dimitri's got to say the chosen one,
Chosen one.
just for shits and giggles.
If they say that, they better fucking say Cobra Kai Nation then. They better
It's like a whole Cobra Kai nation.
It's a Cobra Kai kid, so it is possible. but, I mean,
Like
hey,
I want to see Dimitri's face when he Kreese walks into the dojo. He's gonna say like, "Oh no way, no, he can't be the sensei over here. No,
can't
there's
be
no
someone.
pop culture reference that you could give me, Mr. LaRusso."
I mean, wouldn't it be amazing if, like, because Silver's got his whole army now? Wouldn't it be like, I've got a whole Cobra Kai Nation, Johnny? Like,
What if
We'll be losing it when we watch it.
I was seriously make oatmeal if I hear that, but what if what if we hear like somebody speaking to Anthony and they go like, Daniel says, "You're the chosen one, Anthony. You're gonna protect this family." Like he brings that up again, but he literally says, "You're the chosen one." Jacob's gonna be like,
Chosen one.
I always had it pegged that, like, maybe with Sam saying to Robbie, if you just come back, you could bring everyone together. What if Chosen's like, "You said you are to be the chosen one, balance everyone together"? I don't know what that is. And then Dimitri's gonna go, "Really,
Dude, he's like, dude, watch Star Wars.
wait, what if Chosen says bullshit?
One thing
Bullshit.
Chosen needs to do,
But he says it in like Japanese.
because Johnny and Daniel can't do anything. When Chosen and Silver first interact, Silver's going to say, "Danny boy, you can't do this." And Chosen's going to say this line.
Fuck you.
"You do not want to bet with coward."
Yep.
Fuck you, Pony. Let's rumble.
Dude,
You see how he says yes when Daniel asks him, "Will you help me?" He's like,
Yeah.
Yosh. I was like, ooh.
dude,
sorry,
can you
even
see a scenario where like
he sees Chosen's version of Miyagi-Do, he's going to be like, "Why, Daniel, Mr. LaRusso, why are you using this? This is much better." Like,
So
Yeah.
what I can't wait for that fight is Silver's gonna have a shock with the way Chosen fights because he finds out it's Miyagi-Do, and then Chosen's gonna have a shock seeing, what Silver does with Quicksilver method. They're gonna shock each other.
I think how Daniel convinced Chosen to get involved is that he told him about how Miyagi's legacy was being disrespected by Robbie teaching Miyagi-Do to.
as I said, I mean,
So Chosen,
what if Chosen when he sees Robbie, he's like, oh, screw this kid. Like,
Robbie's gonna have to prove himself. To Chosen.
Yeah.
This is why you don't kill redemption. Because like what makes season 4 so strong is Eli, his whole adjustment for and atoning for what he's done. Like Robbie's got even more to make up for. Like, I mean, for Christ's sake, you little bastard! I taught you better than this, my son. You got to go Kelly. That's number one.
Bill Belichick stuff that Robert did.
Can you see a scenario where like Eli is like bragging with his trophy and like Chosen takes it and like breaks it or whatever? Like,
oh my god!
Oh, dude, that'd be horrible.
You don't fight
he's
for
gonna
trophy.
say no trophy.
Oh god, that'd be
Could you fight?
He's like, that's
imagine that's like at the point where Kreese joins him, and Kreese is like, "No, I broke my student's trophy once. It didn't end well."
Yeah.
I can imagine like a sparring session is about to happen, and the students are like, "So how many points are we going to?" And Sheldon's like, "No points. We fight to death." He's like, "Just kidding."
Kreese is gonna smile. He's gonna say, "I like this guy."
I reckon if Kreese and Chosen get on a lot, I'm gonna love that. Especially if he sees the way Chosen fights. He's like,
"Oh, they'll get on."
That's
really well.
That's Miyagi-Do.
Is this Miyagi-Do?
They're actually gonna relate because he's gonna like start talking to Kreese about like the him training the American troops. He's gonna say like, "Oh, so you're a patriot."
There is potential there. Like if Kreese gets out by a certain time limit, if they still like, I mean, I personally would try and I would try and keep them all on one side of the fence. But if they do keep Eagle Fang around, Kreese can't stop Sensei. That's not real. So Kreese takes Eagle Fang, Chosen takes Miyagi.
Eagle Fang. If Johnny can't be around for Eagle Fang anymore, why didn't they just freaking?
Oh my god, Robbie's training under Kreese.
Either before we get to that, either we get Stingray to run Eagle Fang, or you just get John Cena to run Eagle Fang, and he brings us Eagle Fang.
You can't see him anyway.
Yeah, they can't see, can't fight.
Jacob's gonna appreciate this. I'm altering the deal.
Get him ready under Kreese.
Say that again, Darius.
I am altering the deal. Pray to not alter it any further. That's what Kreese is gonna say.
Ooh, I love
Vader
that.
quote.
But yeah, I can see Kreese and Chosen having like a heart-to-heart moment, like Chosen's like saying like, "Yes, I taught the American troops back in the day." He's like,
that way can show character growth for Kreese. Kreese isn't racist anymore. Kreese is no longer racist.
They had that great on both sides. Like they both have different perspectives on the war, so that would be a great sort of like middle ground for them both. Like Silver won't work for Silver. He's too far gone. Yeah, but Kreese, that can work.
He's got to go.
Yeah, Kreese is gonna be saying like, "Oh, so your people are not all that bad in the first place." Wait, what? Like,
could you imagine if I mean, I know Terry's kind of evolved. Like he's got that bond with Kenny. He took a liking to Kylo. If he says that, you know that term he used to Miyagi in Karate Kid 3.
Oh, the J word.
Chosen finna walk up there and beat his ass. Like I mean.
Chosen's not going to take that.
Oh, hell
Chosen is the Johnny of Miyagi, though. He'll go over there.
He'll go over there with his ass.
Yeah. We'll not use that word.
Oh, I love it. Fucking hell. I know. I mean, I always had it pegged that season 5 would set up the end game, but it feels like season 4's done that. So
season 5 will be the Infinity
No, let me
War.
tell you something. I said that season 5 would be the best season. I said that months ago. And no one
okay. As I said with King earlier for his
I said this.
Hold on. As I said for King to take his moment to shine, Darius, please.
Because Aftermath seasons, like I said, Aftermath, like the war is cool. Like stuff about the war is cool, but it's Aftermath that's the best. That's always been more interesting to me. Like how do the characters like regroup from like a loss like that? That's why season 3 was so good.
Yeah.
That's why season 5 is going to be so good because
own it, bro.
The Aftermath is a big thing. And it's like the Empire Strikes Back. How are we going to regroup before the finale? You know,
if only the Last Jedi could have followed suit, but we won't.
It's just how much it built up the show now to this like this specific.
I love this show,
we
man.
can just do the Chosen versus Silver stuff. We can get
so good
team ups. We can go into like Robbie and Miguel teaming up. They've had to build this, which is why it's going to be so good for season 5.
Didn't you make up this theory saying that like the Miyagi-Do and the Eagle Fang dojo could like take on all the dojos trying to find Terry Silver, sort of like a mini like like shonen tournament type of thing, like one on one.
We talked about that. Like they all just they go after them one, but I think me and Striker talked about it before. We all go after. It's like it's like a game where it's like levels. They like split up. Like,
I said this as well. I said I compared it to Bully. I was like, they're taking out factions. This is like the Civil War I was talking about.
Takes a back seat this season, not in the aspect of he's taking a back seat, but he's more like a kingpin role, less active and more at the desk, in control.
Let's get to know more. Let's get to know more.
If they give him a fucking emperor type, excuse my French, YouTube emperor type seat. Oh God.
Oh, where he's in his chair, he turns around, is like, hello. He's like, Danny.
Dude, and also we were also talking about how like they were like Daniel's gonna be starting to get mad at Silver because he's taking over the whole entire dojo and there's not enough like other dojos to compete, and like but Silver takes his spot on the tournament community.
Board. I remember I said that.
Take his place. Please own that a minute.
You said what?
Own that shit.
That's because I think that it makes more sense that Silver with the money. I think that in season 5 you'll get more Silver. I think season 4 was kind of like a prelude.
Daniel's Lapusso ass out.
Like a preview, like a build up to what Silver's gonna really be. Like season 5, we'd be more like evil. Shut the fuck up, Shamoon. Jesus. Season 5 will be more of like an evil Silver, and he can get on the board. He'll get Daniel off. Well, Daniel's already off, but like when Daniel finds out that Silver's
he's
on the
still
board,
technically a member, but they had him off because of the All Valley. But boot him permanently.
Because this is what Daniel's gonna probably do. He's gonna say like, "Oh, don't worry, I got pull at the board," and you just see like Silver already there, like, Danny.
Sitting there in a suit going, Danny.
I'd be honored if he could join us. He's gonna be like,
oh God, if he says that,
I think he's gonna get on the board, man.
Like everybody in the committee is like saying like.
And then he says, "I am altering your deal, Danny boy. Pray I don't alter it any further."
Because the thing is with the board, they showed that scene with the board. We may not like that scene. We may have thought it was a waste of time, but I think they did that because they're gonna preview of what's gonna happen in season 5 because they're easily manipulated. They're like, they don't care about. They just
do whatever they want.
They do whatever they want.
Like Daniel's gonna be saying like, he says, "Guys, I got a problem," and then you just see Terry just smile like, Danny, it's good to come sit down, like like.
Because I think Silver's gonna get on that board because he's got money.
I think with all this,
and then everybody likes him around the table,
and the champion stuff, like the logos.
What if the opposite happens? What if they like him at first, and then over time he starts knocking them off, and then all the senseis of his dojos get those seats.
I can see that happening too.
I don't think we're done with the All Valley. The All Valley's coming back.
Oh yeah, all the fighters that we love and on the one side.
And I think All Valley's.
I think they're gonna change the rules again. Man. I think they're gonna change rules again. I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah, they might go crazy. There might be no more points.
No. It's not gonna be like an age. I don't think it's gonna be under 18. I think they're gonna go to like maybe.
If they do tag team
under 22 or under 23 or under 21 or something.
21 max.
So then,
if they do tag team, imagine I'll be losing it, man.
They can make this bigger, have more people involved, more fights. They can
more arena build.
I gotta say this though.
None of the Carrie Underwood stuff.
Robbie and Sam do not need to take more L's. I'm sorry. They do not need to take any more L's.
Again. Stop doing that. Like Miguel needs another win because he had the injury. We need the rise of a champion arc. Robbie needs a win because he's lost 2 finals in a row, god damn it. And Sam got robbed. We need those 3 to get their due.
Exactly.
Bro.
The big 3.
Give Dimitri a W2 while you're at it. He needs one.
There you go. There's your 4.
Honestly,
w, man.
What if it ends with what if Dimitri wins the whole? I would love that.
I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad. I would love that.
I think his arc
is not my personal choice, but I wouldn't be mad.
I would love it.
Yeah.
It's Dimitri.
Like he wins the whole entire. Wins the whole entire area.
Can you imagine when he
worldwide tournament.
Someone gives him the trophy. He's like, I actually won.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna say like. He's gonna probably say like, "Yasmin, we did it, baby. We did it."
Oh, that's another Rocky parallel I noticed. Hawk and Moon.
Yeah.
Adrian and Rocky.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bang.
Oh,
Yeah.
But yeah,
But
oh
yeah,
God,
I
we need
see
to do
I see an international tournament, and that's when Daniel and Terry are actually gonna fight on live TV, bro.
I said this a while ago that if they're going to do another tournament, if it's not All Valley, they need to go global. Because going global, they can get like people from different parts of the world.
Okinawa.
Like,
chosen students coming in.
Chosen students might be too
If you take like if you have Johnny and Daniel finally working their shit out, you have them have one team of fighters they take. So I love Chris, I love Mitch, I love Nate and Bert.
Stay home.
You leave them behind.
You leave them behind, yeah.
You take Tori, you take Sam, Dimitri, Eli, Robbie, Miguel. That's Sean, Kenny. There you go. Bang.
Robbie and Sam do win.
And you also gotta put Devin on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, Devin. All right. Okay, we can include
Thematically, think of it like this way.
Those are your 10.
Daniel and Johnny's kids cannot win until they put their beef behind them fully. The moment they put their beef behind them, like fully, thematically, their kids can win. So it's like,
well, that's happened at the end of season 4. So I'm expecting big W's in season 5, like Sam and Joey's rivalry coming to an end.
What's about to happen is like I can see that Tori and Miguel like learning the will technique from Sam and Robbie. So like
they all bond together as well.
And then they can all bond together. Like, listen,
I would like to see Miguel and Robbie do it.
Miguel and Robbie do that.
Miguel and Robbie needs to do it. Oh, dude.
Miguel was taught the balance thing and the circling thing, and Robbie knows that. So like, if they're both taught,
it'll be better if Sam and Tori do it and Miguel and Robbie do it.
What if they both try and get the koi? Like they try and compete to who can
race to get the koi.
Yeah.
Or like. And then just switch it up. You got like Tori and Miguel learning the will technique. You got like
Robbie and Sam. What you doing?
Robbie and Sam again, and then like you switch it up. You got Sam and Miguel, and then you got Tori and Robbie.
Johnny and Carmen are sat there with Amanda and Daniel. Eventually, that's how Robbie, Tori, Sam, and Miguel will be. Eventually.
You'll get that.
Eventually.
Yeah,
just not yet.
Maybe golf and stuff.
Yeah.
Double date.
Oh, with them guys on the same page, imagine them squaring off. Like, you know how like they squared off in season 4 against each other, but they're all on the same page against the evil like silver doppelgangers.
What if we get a scene? Robbie's like they're dancing, but Robbie says, "Oh, of course he can dance." Just like Johnny said to Daniel, he's like, "Of course he can dance."
Yeah. Like I just have the evil doppelgangers just be exactly like it could be so apparent they are literally the same. Like I would love that.
Well, actually, no. It would be better like if they play like ice hockey. Like you know how Johnny lost to Ali. Like Ali kept beating his ass, and Miguel beats Robbie in ice hockey, and like Robbie's like, again, really again, like,
again. Oh man, give my man a W, please.
That'd be funny.
It'd be fun. Like Robbie's like, I'm gonna get the final point. I'm gonna win.
Like, nope. Miguel wins.
And Miguel wins. Like maybe Robbie gets like I don't know distracted by whatever Tori's doing. He's like, oh not again! Oh.
Miguel's like, you need to keep your head in the game. Miguel's like, you need to keep your head in the game, dude. That's really your thing.
Robbie distractions, bro. Like,
Robbie
oh my
needs
god,
a major win very soon because I can't.
Dude,
he's
this distractions BS, bro. This distractions BS.
Dude, I can see when they're like on that golf and stuff double date. Like I can see Tori and Sam like actually competing like at basketball or something like the shoot around. Like
and then Robbie and Miguel just chilling.
I'm still mad that she said Lonzo Ball.
I was about to say that.
What the hell?
So Sam says it again, and Tori's like,
"What?
You mean Kobe? You mean?" And that's when everybody's like, "All right."
She says Westbrook. She says Westbrook, and then like, no.
And then, you know what Robbie said? You know what Miguel said? Why are you saying that for? She didn't miss. Why are you saying Westbrook? She didn't miss.
Imagine the Sam Tori stuff continues because Sam says that Lonzo Ball is a better basketball player than so and so. And then everybody's on Tori's side. Sam's
no. What's funny is she said Anthony Davis. She's like, what?
Sam likes
Tori's like Anthony Davis? No, Kobe.
Maybe Anthony throws out a dunk. And they're all like, "Shut up, Anthony."
Wait, what if like Sam says like a WNBA player when she's like shooting, and then Kenny's like, "What are you saying? They are all trash. That league is trash."
Or
LeBron is the GOAT.
Or what if Peyton List mentions Zion Williams?
That sounds like a conversation with you guys.
Stop, King. We're on air. We're on air.
You can't say
King,
that.
King.
You can't say that here.
We're on
Remove
air.
this man right now, Jacob.
You guys are trying to get me demonetized out here. You're really doing a good job.
I ain't say nothing. We've been talking about basketball.
He said
I said basketball related.
He just said an Oreo.
And also,
That's what he just said.
it's unconfirmed, so we can do with that. But you know, let's not go based on rumors.
End the
Over
stream
here
now.
On my channel, we do stuff based on quantification and there you go. We do stuff
Yeah, I
based
can just
on
see that. I can.
quantification And fucking hell, man.
Now you
We do
see
stuff
how I
based on
feel.
Quantifiable evidence and fact and objectivity as much as possible, not random
Pictures.
So I need to shake up the dynamic. I'm sorry, someone's got to take the brunt of this. Well, I need an image. What's a good one? One second. Darius, I'm sorry to do this, brother. Don't kill me.
He's gonna say that.
That's gonna be a great film.
I'm gonna leave it on my boy's side.
Oscar worthy.
Oh yeah, they're definitely just gonna have they're gonna have a rivalry. Like they're gonna be like competing at everything.
Oh, hell yeah.
I had to put this. I know I didn't do this in the
Vegeta
first
and
place.
Goku and Vegeta.
Oh, that's a good picture right there.
It is. It's
Yeah,
badass.
it's my new profile.
What's
photo.
up?
I saw.
Imagine hearing them both do that together.
Listen, I'm telling you. Evil Season 2 Miguel, Evil Robbie, like, I'm telling you, throw Evil Hawk in there while you're at it. Them three, I mean, come on, who's touching them?
Can we get Evil Sam?
Sean in there.
Oh yeah, season 4 Sam and season 2
Sam.
3 Tori.
No, she's over there. We leave her doing her own thing. Fantastic
Hey,
Four.
Hold on, Jake.
Hold on, wait a minute.
No, Hawk, Robbie, Miguel, Sean. That's the Fantastic Four. We leave
Okay,
Sam and Tori
fine.
doing their own thing. I want them to.
Okay.
They do their own thing.
Disrespect.
Yeah?
the goat, man.
You see what I mean? You see what I
How
mean?
dare you
I'm-
you
they're
don't
like, oh
disrespect
god,
the-
you're disrespecting the goat.
You don't disrespect the goat like that, Jacob.
Exactly.
Stop,
Kill him,
bro.
Darius.
Wait, what?
That's the goat. That's the
Let's
goat.
go. Disrespect Sam.
Yeah, and I'm talking kings.
Goats are over kings, bro.
Go exactly.
I mean, they're on the farm for a reason. But
It's not what that. No. Oh, Jesus.
oh yeah, that's not what you meant. Oh,
No,
okay.
that's not what it means. You need to know what it means.
I know what it. Hey, Miguel, can you help me chat to these guys here, please? My
What
IQ
are
is
these
disintegrating.
fuckers saying? What you guys
Miguel.
saying?
You know what? There's only one language they understand.
Yeah.
You're muted.
I would say that you guys look like something very explicit, but I'm not gonna say it.
I need to stop blowing, bro. That's weird.
What did you just say?
You heard what I said, motherfucker.
Did you just say you blow? What?
This is how
Heard what I
these
said.
things always end with like this post-credit scene of just madness. It's just absolute madness. This post-credit
The
scene.
stuff that I have to deal with.
You're not listening.
No, I didn't hear a word you said.
Hey,
I had to
you
put y'all
didn't hear a
on mute.
word that we said. Bitch ass.
Wow, Shamoon. Wow, sir.
You know what? Here's what we're doing. Perfectly balanced,
Rubbed it
as
all
all
over.
things should be.
Yeah. Fuck all of you.
Let's shuffle the order a little bit. Hey, Kenny, you know what? You stay in the middle. Yeah. There you go.
Put Yinka up there.
There we go.
Middle.
One Miyagi-Do over there, one Cobra Kai over there, one Miyagi-Do, one Cobra Kai. There you go. You two stay in the
Do
middle.
it so it's like two triangles. So you got. Actually, no, leave it like this. Because we got me, you, and RJ. It's like a triangle. Then you got Darius, Yinko, and
It's like a little. I didn't notice that at first.
wait, who'd you talk about?
Say it.
Wait, who'd you talk about? Wait, Sam.
Thug Sean.
Thug Sean.
Wait,
No.
wait.
I need
How
a
is
boy.
it?
We need to have a full-on lad night out. That's what I need.
Wait,
full-on
it's a
lads
mortal
night out.
MJ talking about Sam.
Yeah.
RJ, what do you say to
Immortal
that?
MJ.
What do you say to that?
So what
do
do
you
you
say?
what do
Here's
you
what I'll say.
about
Here's
it?
what I'll say.
What are you going to say
Black-
to Immortal Mary Jane?
That's for earlier, you little bastard. Now carry on.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Don't say it.
He was meant to say.
I'm about to say I forgot wrong.
Don't you dare.
Wait, what was the question, Shimon?
I better be careful if I piss you guys off. If one more mention of that word,
What's
I get
the question?
demonetized.
No, what did
The
you ask
question-
me?
The question is, how is she the goat? She's because of the cause of most.
Who
of
said
this
that?
shit.
Somebody was bad.
Wait, this guy?
Immortal MJ.
Well, I wonder which MJ is it? Michael Jordan or is it Mary Jane Ramey?
Don't put Michael Jordan in the same sentence as Mary Jane. That
But
Ramey
they
MJ
have the
Why?
same.
Why? They're both,
No,
why?
that
They're
Ramey-
both
that-
assholes.
They're both
Ramey
assholes.
They're
both
Ramey
assholes.
MJ does not belong here.
They're both assholes.
It is true.
MJ does not
Thank you.
belong here.
See, we know they're both assholes
Why are you putting Michael Jordan and Mary Jane in the same
He's an
conversation?
asshole.
because they're both assholes.
Okay,
He's
and
a
that's
great, he's a great,
fine.
he's a great, he's a great.
You know,
He's a
King, I feel
great player,
sorry
but
for
he
you
is
gotta deal
he's
with
an
all the time.
asshole.
that's like trying to think of a good example here.
I mean, to respond to this comment, I mean, you're not watching the show. That's I don't know.
What if they're right?
No, they're probably watching. They're just,
They're looking rather than watching.
RJ, sorry, mate.
but
Can't get out of this one.
Take out of what?
You gotta be Kenny.
can't buy your way out of this one.
Bobby out of what? What are you talking about?
You remember
No,
the
exactly
last
what we're
time?
talking about, Mr. Clickbait.
Mr. Clickbait. Why?
Don't say it.
RJ.
Oh no, we can't say that.
I don't know what y'all are on about.
This is the bit
Talk
that
about
everyone
this.
really stays for. It's
Talk
just
about
the
this.
nonsensical, jabbering at the end. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. But
We waiting until
it's a good
we got
moment.
like two.
We've
We
had
got 2 more minutes.
a good 4-hour stream.
Wait,
of-
we said we'd go to 45.
3 hours 45, but then we went over with whatever
More
this
theory.
last half hour was. Oh Jesus! There's more controversies in the chat now.
Thank you,
Right, okay,
Juliana.
so-
Thank you.
No. I'm trying to. Can we not?
Juliana.
Like, do you understand? Right? Do you understand?
A lot
Like,
of
I'm trying to
characters in the
fucking go to
show.
bed. Like, you understand? I'm tired. Like,
Juliana, in all honesty, let's just blame Daniel for being. It's all Lucille's
yeah,
fault. She
Tori,
didn't give
Robbie, and
birth.
Hawk are responsible for a
If
lot.
she didn't
of
give birth to
physical
Daniel,
mess.
none
Yes,
of this would have
true, But
happened.
Sam and Daniel are at the centerpiece of everything that happens in
Lucille.
the first 2 seasons.
Lucille is the problem. She's the one that started this.
And Lucille was at the
Technically-
center of the problem as well.
Technically,
Actually,
technically, it's
Sam
the
did
guy who
start a
started
lot.
Miyagi Do. The guy who
Sam
started
did
Miyagi
start
Do.
a lot.
But we love Mr. Miyagi. We don't want
No,
to be doing
it's
that.
Shimpo Sensei's fault. Shimpo Sensei did it.
Oh Jesus!
It's actually Yaya's fault.
Yeah, Pepto.
She never got diarrhea. Miguel never would have been there, so it's her fault.
It goes
It's
back
all
a
her
long
fault,
way.
fault because she's smoking that
What?
sheesh.
What?
It's
4
actually-
minutes and 10 seconds. Do you want to end right now, sir?
That's
Well,
wrong.
what we're gonna do is
Wait, who's Pedro?
no. Sam isn't the only one responsible. But
Sam
We
is
do not
definitely
need to
one.
go with this.
Sam is
I can't be asked.
Sam is
It's-
the
it's-
player
it's-
in the
you
event
gotta
of
admit
the whole.
this, Sam's
And
the
remember,
player.
I don't
Everyone
give you
plays
objectives,
a role.
I give you
Some bigger than
objectives.
others.
Yeah,
Everyone
can't just
played a
blame
role.
Sam, but Sam played a big
I'm
role.
just blaming
Don't forget
Sam
that,
for
RJ.
everything. Everyone's at
I
fault
didn't
for
say she
something.
didn't play a big role.
I'm just
saying
saying,
she's the
don't
only
forget
one. She's not the only
Everyone
one. That's
did.
what I'm saying.
I
Everyone
didn't say
did.
she's the only one. I
Oh,
never
No,
said
no,
that.
no. I know what you're saying. Never mind. Just end this fucking stream. God damn. Jesus.
Language.
Have we finished our little circle jerk?
Why would you use
I don't
that?
know. Are you done?
To
Are
be
you?
fair, anybody that's really logical in the show, blame them.
You know
So
what? The
blame-
only
blame Amanda
person
for
that's
being
gone into
logical.
this show that actually is someone that you can't blame for anything is Nuance Silver. He's the only person that hasn't done
I
anything wrong.
mean, he still did Karate Kid 3.
No, Nuance Silver, not that Nuance Silver.
That's actually there's a
That's
lot
a
of
good point.
reasons.
Oh
That's
my
true.
god!
No,
Actually,
it's true.
Darius. No, let's blame Carrie Underwood. Let's blame her.
Yep, exactly. It should have been most
Just in the stream right now. Like,
Yeah, let's end the stream. I need sleep. Oh, you're all stressing me out. Oh god,
Yeah.
it's like 5 a.m. here. I need to sleep. Right, okay, so I'm not dwelling on it. I'm going to bed. Right, so King, everyone. Oh, look, you see, look at this. Look at the time I'm up till. Look at this, buddy. Oh, just got out of school. Yeah, I'm good, GD. What's up, bro? I'm about to check into therapy. So King, thank you for putting together the list, bro. Honestly, if it wasn't for King, these streams would be all over the damn place with no consistency and no flow. So this is the man, and also he's the one who called the crease turn and silver. That yeah.
He's a big James Gunn fan too.
In the James Gunn universe, it's coming soon, baby. It's coming soon. Tune into Peacemaker, people. It's a good show. I recommend.
We'll see about that, son.
And this dude right here, honestly, I don't think I found anyone who gets Star Wars more than this man right here. Fucking love you, sir.
Not everybody.
And well, I mean, you're the best around, Yinka. Now, go energy. Can you please show everyone that shirt that you have over there, please?
RJ looks like Tony off of Iron Man 2 eating them donuts.
I'll show you the shirt when this person in my headphones won't stop breathing into the microphone. So I'm gonna wait till he's finished.
Shamoon's on sabbatical.
You done? All right, cool. You sure? You want to keep going?
Show the shirt.
The go.
Brilliant.
Why so serious?
And, oh, Jesus Christ.
Miguel.
There you go. They see. There you go. Nuance.
Happening.
Balance. It's happening. It is happening. Kill me. It is happening. It is happening. Fantastic.
Robbie, second place Keen.
So,
Robbie, runner-up Keen.
Twice in a row. I'm turning. Robbie's. If Robbie is not careful, he's going to turn into the Tottenham of the Cobra Kai fighters. So he's just bottling everything.
Well, okay, let's not do that far. No, don't do him like that.
You will if they screw him over again.
He's the Buffalo Bills of Cobra Kai.
Everyone in the chat.
Keeps losing the finals.
Good night, all. I'm going to
Peace out, guys.
And
see you next week for the watch party.
Raise a toast to my boys.
You all take care, okay?
Yeah. Darius says that it's like he's his dad.
What?
You all take care.
And that
just remember,
end.
King Shark is a shark.
Just remember, Sean is the GOAT.
Yes, he is.
That's right.
Just remember, RJ.
It's still going.
Waves universe.
In the
James Gunn universe.
There's so many memes.
In the David Ayer universe.
Oh, hell no.
Release the Ayer cut.
No.
Say it one more time. Sam is the GOAT. Say it one more time.
Release the web cut. Release the web cut.
Hell
we don't need. Hell no.
Wait, there's a web cut?
We don't need. Oh God, I'm ending. Oh, we don't need.
No, let's end it right now.
We don't need to see it. Amazing Spider-Man 2 is what it is. Just
let's see the web cut. Release the web cut now.
They want people want a Raimi cut. They want a Raimi cut of Spider-Man.
David Trank cut too for Fan Force.
How about we just stick to the Mount Reed universe and the James Gunn universe?
I think there's a Spider-Man 3 cut.
Yeah, Raimi cut.
Sam and Robbie.
Oh, I thought you were talking about a different Spider-Man.
Sam and Robbie are in game.
And flipping game.
Nah.
Right. Peace out, everyone. See you later.
Peace out.
2 people can do a film. It's funny.